If you smell,
Hold up. Hold up.
what? You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? All right, man, we up in this thing one time. Taser gay. Reaction room, baby. Reaction room, man. Make sure y'all head over and get y'all some merch before we start the show. And make sure y'all smash the like, man. If y'all ready for an epic episode of this motherfucking reaction room. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. It's going down. It is Tuesday, man. We about to do it up. Hey, we did some members only. We did two members only. And we did a live yesterday. We went live and did like 2 reactions on the main side. Shout out to the Grays. You know I had to do it one time for my Grays, man. Where my Grays at? Represent aliens in the chat, Grays. Y'all gotta hold it down, man. Don't be scared to represent, man. You feel me? Don't be scared to represent, man. Bow down to the motherfucking Taser. TD Visuals, what's going on with you, big dog? Hey, shout out First Lady Kia with the 5 gifted already, man. Going crazy. Ooh. Who got gifted? Who got gifted right now? Who just got gifted by First Lady Kia, man? Make sure you go crazy and do it up. Shout out Aunt Baller. Yeah, got to show love to the Grays, man. Papa E is in the building. My boy got his new emoji. Papa E got his emoji. Chef Papa E. You know what I'm saying? If you smell. Papa E, what's the deal, man? You got something up in there for me in the Discord? We gonna see what Papa E cooking tonight. Y'all know how we do every Tuesday and Thursday. Chef Papa E prepares a meal for us to check out. You know what I mean? Takes the game. We gonna see what my boy got on the motherfucking menu tonight, man. What y'all think he got on the menu? What y'all think Papa E got on the menu tonight? We gonna find out. That's gonna be like after the third reaction. After the third reaction, y'all know how we do it. We gonna go see what Papa E got going in the Discord and let my boy do it up. Shout out to Dime on Your Dime. I see you up in here. Shout out Westside LaRon. Let's see, man. Q. Oh, I can see y'all names right here when I'm live. Okay, here we go. William, what's going on, man? Stars Bang, what's happening? Celeb, 7th Street, what's going on? Dirty K, vote right now. Vote. I got a broken leg, but not $5. What does that mean, brother? Spider-Man is in the building. The real Spider-Man. MJG, what's going on, man? Thank you for subscribing. The real, let's see. MJG, Texas Southern Belle, I see you up in this thing. Chicken tenders. What? Oh, y'all think Papa E made some chicken tenders? Shout out. Papa E, you got some chicken tenders going in this motherfucker, man? We gonna find out, though. All right, so tonight we got all law and crime, y'all. We doing all law and crime. We did, all hot topics like the past 2 days. So we gonna do law and crime tonight. We got a lot of shit. I dropped 3 reactions today. Y'all make sure y'all go check those out. For those of you who aren't on the green side, the gray side, y'all can go check them out. We dropped them. We did some reactions to all the Jay-Z shit going on. Drake responding to Jay-Z, getting this. All that's out right now. Y'all can go check that out after the stream, man. For those of you who are tuning in, y'all know on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we gonna go live like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours sometimes. You feel me? I got 7 strong reactions from the Discord, and then I got some extra ones just in case down here. You feel me? So I got a slew. Let's see what y'all energy is tonight. I'm gonna match y'all motherfucking energy, man. If y'all turned up, I'm gonna keep going. If y'all turned down, I'm gonna end it at 7. But if y'all turned up, y'all got good energy, y'all going crazy in the chat, y'all engaging, y'all activating this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep this shit rocking, man. It's early right now, 7:40, so you know I got good energy. Let's have a good time, man. All right, tonight We did a reaction like this before. So for those of you, when we click this, please don't say, we saw this already, because this ain't the one we saw. And I need you to know that I know what reactions we watch. So when you say we saw this already, like, come on, bro. I know what I watched, my nigga. Like, I'm not going to sit here and watch something and not remember it. I watched it. I know it. But we haven't watched this. This is a new one. But it's the same situation. Man eats coke and overdoses and drops dead when the police pull him over. Let's see what this one is like. We saw one before. It was crazy as hell. And then we're going to go down to Atlanta. A Section 8 queen. She was supposed to help the poor. Instead, she helped her family. Damn. Some of these sad cases where people prey on act like they're there to help the underprivileged, and they take the money and keep it for themselves and go on shopping sprees and, typical shit, man. But we gonna see what's going on with that story. Now, they found one of the missing scientists. We did a story on the missing scientists that's been going on. It's like 16 total now. They ended up finding one, the remains of one of the women that went missing, one of the scientists. So we're gonna get caught up. We're gonna watch that, see what's going on. This one is a new one for Midwest Safety, when cops keep discovering more bodies. Don't know what that's about, but the title, I fuck with it, and I fuck with Midwest Safety. So we're gonna see what it do. Body Cam Ninja. This one is racist father and daughter lose control after police arrive. Anytime it's some racist father and daughter duo, it's gonna be some comedy shit because they burnt the fuck out, ignorant as hell. So I'm sure that's gonna be some ignorant content we could watch and react to and clown they dumbasses. Also, racist bully gets the shit beat out of him. That's what I'm talking about. Racist bully gets the shit beat out of him. So we're gonna watch the racist father and daughter, and then we're gonna watch a racist nigga get his ass whooped. And then Dr. Insanity dropped a new video. Y'all know I love Dr. Insanity videos. I know y'all love Dr. Insanity videos. And those are our hour bangers. That's going to be an hour banger. That's going to be reaction number 7. And it's mom discovers her 13-year-old son just killed someone. So we're going to watch that. That's going to be number 7. Now, if y'all energy is going crazy, if y'all activated, if we feeling good in this motherfucker, I'm going to keep them going, and I got more after that. But right now, let's just start with those 7. Those are guaranteed. Let's get it going. Taser gang. Let's get it going. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody in this motherfucker. Make sure you vote on the poll right now, man, what side you represent. Vote on the poll right now. If you represent that almighty green side, make some motherfucking noise. Drop them emojis if you represent the green side. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you rep that motherfucking big bad gray side, drop them aliens in the motherfucking chat. Gray side taking over for the 99 and the 2000, nigga. The gray side, long live the grays, man. Long live the grays. They are in the building, nigga. Long live the grays. Shout out to the gray side. Where's my goddamn presidents at, man? Where is the leaders of the gray side at? Where my boy Goombag? Y'all know Goombag, he all the way in Australia. Goombag is all the way in Australia, so I don't know what time it is out there. I don't know if it's up. I don't know if he's up. If he's gonna pop in eventually. So when y'all seeing Goombag, he's so anxious and thirsty for destruction. Give him some. Somebody give him some, man. Go at it with him. Bring somebody from the green side. Go at it with Goombag one time. We gonna let it fly tonight, man. We gonna let it fly tonight. Get that nigga some destruction, nigga. Nah, I'm messing with y'all. The cool side, man. Cool side. Get that nigga some destruction, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Damu Love. Where's Damu Love? Is Damu Love in the building tonight? Damu Love is also the leader of the Grays, man. Damu Love, let's see what happens tonight, man, if you cross over or if you stuck on the gray side for life. I think I'm right here, nigga. Hey, they represent hard in this motherfucker. Shout out to the Grays, man. Hey, let's see if Damu Love cross over tonight. Hey, man, he said he fine. He fine with being on the gray side. That's what Damu Love said, man.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Hey, Damu Love said he's fine with being on the gray side. He don't care no more. So, you know. So with that said, who wants to come to the green side? Raise your hand right now, man. We're going to try to get you a membership tonight. Oh, look, great one. All right, great one. Look, last week, Great One was definitely pushing the line to get a membership. Let's see if Great One gets a membership tonight. He was pushing the line all episode 2. Great One, okay, you are who we going to focus on tonight, man. Great One. I think Great One, oh shit, Danny F. There goes Danny F. There goes Danny F. She kicked it off. She kicked it off, man. Danny F coming through, kicking it off. Hey, Danny F, I don't know if you got my message on the members only. I need you to DM me or I need to contact with you so you give me your sizes and shit and get the merch. I put in a merch order today, so we're going to have some extra shirts. He said Monday they'll be ready. I'll pick them up Monday. So next week for Tuesday episode, I have some shirts here that I'm going to give away. Danny F, I got one for you. Just give me your size. So, yeah, we're going to give them away. And if you made an order, I put in your order today. Somebody made an overnight for the Taser Gang shit. Yeah, I got that printed, ready to go. That's going out in the morning for you. But, yeah, it's all good. We going up. Merch is rocking and rolling now. And we did like 6 new shirts that we're going to be adding. We're going to be adding like 1 a week. We're going to be adding 6 new shirts to the shit, you know, some hoodies, all that shit, as we roll this motherfucker out and keep growing, man. Shout out to my boy, Jimmy Nugan. Jimmy Nugan, I think he made a spin that shit, a debit card. I think I put it as a new emoji tonight. Do y'all see spin that? Shout out my boy, Jimmy Nugan, man. And he made that, I think they said they made that on behalf of Danny F. That's her emoji, man. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Danny F. Big boss in this motherfucker. Hey, drop the debit cards if y'all see them. Oh, there you go right there, Jimmy Nugan. Yeah, there you go. That's that Danny F shit right there, man. Spin that shit. Danny F. Big boss hog in this motherfucker. She be coming through going crazy with it, making sure that y'all motherfuckers able to enjoy the green side for 30 days. So y'all make sure y'all show Danny F love, man. Make sure y'all show her love. Jimmy Nugget. He said, Nugget? Nah, Nougat, nigga. He said, I'm trying to convince my cousin to get a membership. That's right, my nigga. Convince your cousins. Hey, why is it like a foreign language in a chat? What the fuck is that about? I've been seeing that like the past couple days. It's like a foreign language or some shit. Am I tripping? Let's fucking go. Hey, Danny F, that's your emoji right there. Jimmy Nugan made that. You know what I'm saying? That's going to represent when Danny F coming this motherfucker going crazy, dropping them goddamn, you know, gifting and shit. Y'all make sure, and when anybody gift too, make sure y'all run that up. That is Danny F's official emoji on behalf of the Taser Gang, man. All right. Midnight Stacks. What's up, my boy, Midnight Stacks? I see you. He said, what about me? What about me? Yeah, hey, run them likes up, man. Get them likes. Hey, y'all make sure y'all push. Hey, mods, make sure y'all push for them to smash the like button, man. Get them likes going. Hop on that like train, man. Let's go. Get the motherfucking likes up. Hey, shout out Christian Cash. Thank you for being a member for 5 months, my guy. I see you. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Get B-Lou to react with you. Oh, that'd be hilarious, huh? My nigga B-Lou, man. B-Lou is hilarious as a motherfucker. That would be funny as fuck. Let's see. How do you gift? Somebody tell him how to gift. Daddy F, how do you gift?
Let's go.
First Lady Kill, let's go. We got 5 more in the building. Shit. Let me see who got one. Wayne, thank you. You are now a member, man. D Money, you are now a member. Nunya, you are now a member. Dancer Queen, you are now a member. Oxford comma, you are now a member, man. Let's go. Sheesh. Sheesh. Shout out First Lady Kia, man. Hey, hold on, though. Y'all gonna let the ladies outshine y'all, this motherfucking fellas?
My green emoji's gone like I can't use M at all.
Damn, there go Key. I don't know what to tell you. Your emojis are gone. You a member, right? You a member. I don't know. I don't know why.
Let's go.
Yeah, there goes Shaynowski holding it down for the fellas, man. Hold it down for the fellas. Shout out to Shaynowski, man, doing it up. Martin Felix, you are now a member. Jason Jetson Trades, you are now a member. The Mud Farmer, you are now a member. Teresa Strokes, Alex Beeza, man, welcome to the motherfucking green side. The green side, where the tasers are greener. Ah, man, can we get Boo Capone and B-Lou on community? We working on that, man. We working on getting Boo Capone over there. Thank you very much, man, for asking. We are definitely working on that. We are working on getting B-Lou, Boo Capone, and Craig Smith.
Let's go.
Nestor Isaac with the 10-banger. Let's go. Oh, shit. Shout out Nestor Isaac with the 10-banger. Hey, Big Noriega, you are now a member. Godzilla, you are now a member. Scummy, you are now a member. Hold on, this shit is going fast. God damn it. Larry Blaze, you are now a member. Daisy Q, you are now a member. One Kari, you are now a member. Wait, there, okay. Amanav, you are now a member. Zay, you are now a member. Oh, hold on, where my boy at? Oh, we gonna get you. It's gonna hit you tonight, man. Use my emoji at your will. Look at Papa E. Hey, Papa E, I love that you love your emoji, brother. I can really tell you love your shit. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to everybody dropping that goddamn shit right now. Going crazy. Let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing when I started. First Lady Kia, thank you very much. Here go Key, thank you very much. I don't know. What's up, Key? I don't know. That's something with YouTube. I don't know how to control, like, your memberships showing and not showing your emojis. All I know is if you're a member, you can use emojis. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out Nestor Isaac and Shaynowski, man. All right, cool. So let's do this, y'all. Let's get this shit going. Let's warm it up. Let's warm it up. Y'all know we got to get our first reaction of the night to warm us up. We're going to do some law and crime all night. These are all law and crime topics, no hot topics. So let's see, man. It's time to deep dive and see all the craziness going on around the goddamn world, man. All right, let's see. We have not watched this video, so please don't say we saw this already. All right.
It's a cold.
Go. Let's get it. Let me cut this alert off so it don't go. Boom. All right. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when a man gets pulled over, eats coke, overdoses, and drops dead. Let's go.
It's a cold January's afternoon in uptown Charlotte, and officers with the Charlotte-Mecklenburg Police Department are conducting a traffic stop in the Greenville neighborhood. Their target? 41-year-old Harold Easter, a man investigators believe is involved in drug distribution throughout the area. The officers tailing him are a part of a task force investigating the allegations. They'd been conducting routine surveillance when, suddenly, they spotted Harold behind the wheel of a Dodge Durango. Knowing his driver's license was suspended, they seized the opportunity to pull him over, hoping the lawful encounter would uncover something far bigger, potentially bringing their investigation to a head. As lights and sirens were activated, Harold refuses to stop. But surprisingly, he doesn't speed away or make any evasive maneuvers. Instead, he continues to drive at around 20 miles per hour. So, he either A, hasn't noticed the police presence behind him, or B, something is happening inside the vehicle.
Put your hands up!
Uh-oh.
Hands up, do it now!
My man just got out. We had some weed, that's all.
Hands up! Hands up!
Open the door for you.
Put your hands up right now! Keep them up! Keep your hands up right now!
Uh-oh.
Don't eat it! He's eating it.
Oh, he's eating it.
Damn, y'all about to piece of goddamn
Stop!
weed,
Put
man.
your fucking hands up!
Why would you
Put
eat
your
it?
hands up!
Damn.
Hey, cut it out!
Okay, it wasn't
You're
about...
the driver. Get passenger. Get passenger.
Open the door!
Put your hands up right now. Keep them up. Keep your hands up.
I'm sorry.
Right now.
He said, I'm sorry.
Hey, stop! Harold! Stop!
My hands is up.
Stop!
Y'all about to piece of goddamn...
Stop.
Get up, get up, get up.
It ain't no way I'm eating no damn coke.
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, that shit out the window.
Stop talking. Sit on the ground. Sit on the ground. Sit on the ground.
Okay.
Roll over on your stomach. Stay right there.
Roll over on my stomach. What
Get out
the
the
hell is
car.
that about?
Watch his right hand, Sheffield. Keep your hands right there. Hands up.
What's up, man?
Grab that mirror right there with your right hand.
I'm just trying to let you know I didn't want him
Get out.
to
Grab the phone. Get out. No, get out. Get out.
Oh, he an asshole.
Talk about the phone, man. Get on the ground.
Oh, he an asshole.
That's all. I ain't want him to get in trouble, man. We ain't got no gun or nothing else.
Man, this niggas is assholes. Man, get that shit out my eye, bro. They got the shit on the nigga eye. All the nigga nose. Stop being so aggressive. God damn.
You got him? Yeah.
They ain't got nothing, man. I just picked him up to smoke a blunt, man. He just got home, man. I was just wanting to smoke him, let him smell some weed, that's all.
I never understand why people swallow cocaine to hide it from the police when they're in a car. Just go on the freeway. I would rather take a chance at doing a high-speed chase than swallowing some coke. Go on the freeway, do a high-speed, and throw that shit out on the freeway, and then pull over if you want to. But there ain't no way I'm finna kill myself over no damn cocaine or crack.
No, not me. Yeah, he just picked him up, man. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing, man.
Face your car for me real quick. Face
Hold
your
the
car.
car. Okay. I ain't got nothing, man.
Got a bunch of pockets, man.
Sir.
Got a bunch of pockets. I like these jeans, though.
What the fuck did they do? They on their line.
Make sure there ain't nothing in here.
Yeah, ain't nothing in there.
Oh, this gonna go bad.
I ain't had nothing but to smoke a little rock with, that's all.
What?
Smoke me a rock, that's all. Just enough to smoke a rock with.
Open your mouth.
Yeah, I was gonna lace me up.
Be still.
Open
your mouth, let your tongue out.
I was gonna smoke
Open
me a
your
rock.
mouth and stick your tongue
Oh shit! Wait a minute. He the one that took it. He the one that ate it, huh? He's starting to say some wild shit.
Yeah.
What, man? I don't want to hear.
Why will you not look at me and do that? Open your mouth, stick your tongue out. Open your mouth, stick your tongue out. Lift your tongue out. Keep your mouth open.
Oh.
That's what I tell.
As officers approach the Durango, they quickly notice Harold reaching towards the center console and grabbing a small baggie containing a rock-like substance consistent with crack cocaine. He's captured on body cam attempting to swallow it. Whether he successfully did at that moment in time, though, is up for debate. You see, the arresting officer would later report that he believed he had prevented Harold from consuming any narcotics. However, his body cam captures him yelling, "He's eating it," a statement that becomes important as the case develops. Another point of dispute is how much crack cocaine Harold actually consumed.
Nice.
Experts on the one hand estimate he ingested around 3.5 grams. People connected to
God damn! That nigga ate 3.5 grams of coke?
the case, however, believe the true amount was significantly higher.
You got
Yeah.
crack all over your tongue.
No.
Why would you do that?
Hold up.
Oh.
My bad.
Hey.
That's on me.
Listen, he don't got nothing to do with that, man. He just got home. They just got in the Jeep, and I was going to get me a haircut. That's all.
Straight. Just lean up against the car right here, man.
And smoke
Hands
me
up
a
against the
rock.
car. Hands up against the car. Hands up against the car.
I ain't know.
You go. Got crack all over his tongue.
he was trying to eat it.
Because I ain't want him to get in trouble. I was gonna smoke me a rock fly, you know what I'm saying? I smoke flies, you feel me?
Judy Fly.
Yeah, Judy fly.
Been knowing that. Just lean up against
Who,
the car.
me? Yeah, y'all know I've been getting high.
I didn't mean that. I just meant been knowing about the Judy fly.
Oh, yeah. I smoke Judy flies, that's all.
I was gonna smoke me a rock, that's all.
He was crushing up part of his crack. He didn't get all of it though, but that's what he was doing while I was fighting for his hands. But we probably got an 8-ball down here.
Damn.
No, he didn't get all of it. When I was fighting him, he was crushing part of it. We probably got an 8-ball right there.
Smoke me a rock, that's all.
All right, where'd you find that at?
This was all came off the ground. He was throwing this out the window as we came up. This was on the ground too, but he chunked it out while I was dealing with him.
Damn.
And here's another baggie located in front of the driver's seat.
I mean, if y'all finding all that shit and y'all see he got all that shit on his tongue, y'all should ask that nigga or know, hey, how much did you eat, bro? We need to get this nigga some medical attention. They ain't gonna do that though. We know they ain't gonna do that, but like nigga, at that point, this is finna go left. Just because we saw the last video before, y'all can go check it out. A video similar to this, man, where that shit kicked in while they had him in the back of that car. He was in the front of the car actually, and he started going crazy.
This was on the you said, this was on him.
Yes, this was in the center on the center console right here, and he was crushing it up when I was trying to get control of his hands.
Where was that powder at?
I'm not sure exactly what's in it. I think it's something in a paper towel.
Where was it at?
In front of the driver's seat.
Golly.
Lean up against the car, man.
Can you put my hood on?
Come back here.
Can you put my hood on?
I'm just watching, make sure don't nobody put nothing
Put
in
your
the
hat
car.
forward.
Yeah.
Oh, he really did too.
No, I hadn't searched it all. I just looked.
Yeah, because he ain't had nothing.
Listen. Yeah, we got
Okay,
somebody
yes,
in
sir.
there. You want them both in there?
All right, I'm going to be quiet, sir. I'm going to be quiet.
Come over here.
Uh-oh. This is where it's gonna go all bad. Put him in the car.
Go ahead.
Can you turn the heat on?
Nigga ate 3.5 grams of crack.
Please, Mr. Joseph. You know I wouldn't let you piss on yourself.
We on the way, babe. We on the way.
Okay.
All right, calm down for a second. I gotta get on the radio.
Hold on one sec.
Woo! Mr. Joseph, I ain't trying to get on y'all nerves now. I'm just doing this so I don't piss on myself. You hear me?
I feel you, brother. I wouldn't want to piss on myself either, so we're gonna get you
I know.
there.
Can you crack this side of the window?
We're about to open the door here in a minute.
I know. Please crack this side of the window so I can get some air. I'm not gonna yell and nothing. I promise you. When I go on this side,
All right.
I can't breathe.
You're talking.
All right, here we go. Y'all notice when he first got in the car, he said, can you cut the heater on? Now he's saying, as they're driving now, he said, can you roll the windows down? That shit's starting to kick.
Breathing.
I gotta piss.
We're about to take care of that. We're about to remedy that situation for you.
Oh boy. So when I get my lawyer and I tell him that when I turned in my neighborhood coming from the barbershop, I was finna go take my homeboy home because he had just got out of prison and they brung him to see me. I was taking him back up there. Y'all was sitting at the stop sign.
What?
And seen my Jeep and came after me because y'all said y'all knew that was me and I ain't had no license.
Harold.
How you know I was driving? Anybody could have been driving my Jeep,
Harold.
my daddy Jeep, and had license. How y'all knew that was me?
Harold.
Right now, man, you're talking because you're feeling like you need to talk.
Nah, I'm feeling like because I got to use the bathroom and I'm telling y'all the truth. I know what's going
Well,
on.
what you need to remember is
All right, talking because he ate fucking 3.5 grams of crack. That's what's wrong with that nigga.
the more you talk,
About to
the
shit
more
on
trouble
himself
you
next.
get. So
I ain't getting in no trouble. I don't answer
I
questions.
just sit there quietly if
I
I
do
you.
not answer questions. I ain't talking to y'all about nothing. You won't let me piss. But forget what I did, shit, because I know I ain't do nothing wrong. That's why I
I'll get it in a minute.
You talking about because I swallowed swallow something. You ain't gonna let me get no water. You supposed to let me get water and use the bathroom.
Once they arrived at the station, Harold was escorted to the restroom before being placed in an interview room. At that point, one would reasonably expect officers to request medical evaluation. After all, although the arresting officer claimed he prevented Harold from consuming anything during the struggle, he still believed he may have swallowed narcotics only minutes earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're not gonna call no ambulance. They say they see it on his tongue. Y'all might want to call the ambulance, fellas. This shit is about to kick, and it's gonna kick hard.
Reference to when he refused to initially stop. But that never happened. No medical personnel were contacted, no ambulance was requested, no continuous welfare checks were conducted. In fact, Harold was never even offered transport to a hospital, something that directly violated departmental policy, which required that any individual suspected of ingesting dangerous contraband be evaluated by medical staff before being booked into jail.
Oh, his family about to get paid. His family about to eat. That nigga look like Trader Truth, huh? Shout out my boy Trader Truth, man. Oh, shit.
Why do you not have any clothes on? Man,
because I'm hot. And I
ain't don't got no clothes on, bro.
Let me get some water. Because like I say, I ain't trying to disrespect y'all. Piss on the floor. It got stuck. Let me grab my own shit. I can grab my own sheets like a man and show me I ain't got nothing in my say no, I ain't never hear nothing in my when you don't been through me. That's why I'm acting like this. Because I'm a man, like y'all. We mean in here, man.
That motherfucker off that Whitney Houston. That shit kicking his ass. That nigga rubbing his hands. He about to start a fire with the motherfucking dry ass hands.
It's men and women. You ain't no kids here. Y'all know who the killers is. Ain't nobody, a dumb motherfucker like that don't try to go out with the police because he don't want to go to jail or prison or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got him. You know what I'm saying? I'm home, my kids there, my family there, my peoples. Just let me get some water, man. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to disrespect y'all.
You want water? You want some bathroom? What are you trying to do?
I want some water to get it back out because it got stuck. My piece. Can I get some more water, please, sir? I ain't get some more water.
I get some more water. They just got to get some water. Can I get some more water?
I've been told, but y'all saying, let me die from dehydration or the I smell a little bit of crack. So, can I please get some water? I'm smelling y'all. And I'm better than the
Sarge!
So,
that shit kicking his ass. Look. Oh, shit. Get that nigga some medical attention, man.
let me get some whip in. Y'all say that from here. So those from here.
Sarge! Let me get some water.
If you try to let me die, we don't have no people. I don't have movies. So, you know what I'm saying? I have a whole kilo or something. I ain't never died. I said what I would say, because y'all know what a kilo is.
Sarge. That shit trash. That's a trash ass beat you just made, boy. God damn, them crack beats is trash.
I know what to tell you. I ain't be on the wall, y'all say some black and some short of the place, yes,
Huh.
yeah, yeah. So let me get some water. I'll be hydrated. Please, I will say that the church says, I'm happy now. No,
I think this shit started to turn that nigga gay. He started to do some gay ass gestures. Hey, why they haven't came and checked on this man though? They really just left that nigga in there like this. He really just they ain't gonna check on this nigga. It feel like he getting like it's kicking in more and more and more every minute, every second. God damn.
After being left by himself in the interview room for approximately 45 minutes, Howard Easter experienced a seizure and collapsed. It would be a further 10 minutes before officers eventually rushed in and attempted life-saving measures, which included administering Narcan, though that proved ineffective as, of course, no opioid was in his system. While officers did briefly restore a pulse before transporting him to the hospital, Howard died a few days later from the acute effects of cocaine ingestion.
Wow.
Essentially, he died that day in the police station as he never regained consciousness and remained on life support from the moment he arrived at the hospital. Given the circumstances surrounding his death, the case was turned over to the North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation to determine whether criminal charges should be pursued. Investigators examined the possibility of involuntary manslaughter charges against the officers involved.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit them niggas with that shit, because that's fucked up. How y'all gonna bring me in here? Y'all know I'm off this shit. Y'all say it's on my tongue. Y'all know I ate it. Y'all found a gang in the car. Y'all didn't even like, nigga, hey, just in case, let's go ahead and get you to the hospital, make sure you get tested and all that, and get you right just in case. And then y'all gonna take him in there and just leave him in that motherfucker, don't check on him, and then he has a seizure, and y'all don't come 10 minutes till after he had a seizure? Y'all left that nigga right there for 10 minutes. That's fucked up.
Under North Carolina law, prosecutors needed to prove that the officers knew or should have known that Howard Easter had ingested a dangerous amount of crack cocaine. The officers also had a legal duty to obtain medical care for him, so if they failed in that duty through criminal negligence, then that would also play a role in obtaining this involuntary manslaughter charge. And finally, prosecutors had to prove that the officers' inaction directly caused his death. The case ultimately collapsed on that final point. 3 independent medical experts, including the state medical examiner, agreed they could not say with medical certainty that Harold would have survived even if the officers had called for help immediately. Therefore, no criminal charges were brought forward.
Oh, that's fucked up. Of course they gonna say that, so that the cops could get off. Yeah, of course they gonna say that.
Accountability instead came through CMPD's internal investigation. After determining that multiple departmental policies had been violated in the handling of the case, Sergeant Nicholas Vincent and officers Brentley Vinson, Michael Benfield, Michael Joseph, and Sean Sheffield were all recommended for termination. However, each officer resigned before the terminations could officially appear on their records.
Oh, see, that's that shit the police be doing, man. They resign, and all they gonna do is go to another city, another state, and they're gonna get recommended by their last department so that they can get hired and get a new job. Them motherfuckers are slick, man.
In 2023, Howard Easter's family also received an $800,000 settlement after filing a wrongful death lawsuit against the city.
That's it?
Although the family stated that no amount of money could ever replace Harold, they said the settlement helped bring some sense of closure to the incident.
800,000, man. Hell no.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
800,000 is crazy. No way. Rest in peace to him. Rest in peace to that man right there. Y'all left me in here to die, man. Yes, I took it. Yes, y'all knew I took it. Y'all can see it on my tongue, obviously. You guys are professionals. Y'all, this ain't y'all first rodeo. Y'all know what I did. Y'all know I was trying to hide this shit. Hell, it seems like they already knew each other. They knew each other on a first-name basis. So you know how I get down. Y'all niggas definitely should have followed the procedures, got me some help. Y'all saw I started tripping out. You even said it like, hey, you ate that shit, huh? Your lips finna start burning. I heard one of the cops say that to him. Hey, your lips starting to burn, huh? Your lips starting to tingle. Like, niggas, so you made a joke, and then you left him in there to die. For 45 minutes, had a seizure. 10 minutes after, y'all come find him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Now, $800,000. Is that enough? Is that enough? If this was your family member, would you be satisfied with 800,000? That's fucked up, man. Like, hold on. It got to be worth more than that because that's not cool, man. What is your life worth, though? You can't put a price on it, man. But 800,000, nah, nigga. Sad situation, man. Let me know what y'all think. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. That nigga said better than nothing from the 206 and put the Papa E emoji. Better than nothing. Hey, shout out my boy Papa E. Better than nothing. That's classic. Great way to use his emoji, man. That's amazing. Better than nothing. All right. Shout out to everybody up in this thing, man. That's a sad situation. That was out in Charlotte, man. Out in Charlotte. So now we're going to go out to ATL, man. ATL, what do you have going? Another scam being ran in the ATL. Let's find out what play she ran on these people right now, man.
Actors.
Let's see. See what play she ran.
Everybody wins when the family feels. But my
All right, let's go. Let's keep it going, man. We're going to blow through a couple of these because I want to knock out a gang on tonight, man. So let's see. Let's make sure our energy going crazy in here. Hey, shout out Danny F for the 10 gifted. I saw her drop 10 while we was live. Shout out Danny F, man, doing her thing, going crazy in this motherfucker. Y'all know how I go. Hold on, let me refresh the screen real quick. Cito Cool, shout out Cito Cool. He said, I'm back, pun. I had to take care of business. Glad to be back. Shout out Cito, man. Welcome back, my guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's go. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. Let's go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna check it out to ATL, where a Section 8 queen who was supposed to help the poor decided to help herself and her family instead. Let's go.
I'm a community actress, and I live in the community. We have a crisis, and this crisis is not getting no better. It's getting worse. The minimum wages of Georgia is $5.15. Y'all could have prevented this housing. We got complaints, and that's why I perform that we get rent control, a stabilization. Senate Bill 125, Donzella James is in the House now. Y'all look comfortable. Y'all got a roof over your head. Y'all see these people out here. I demand. I'm not going to beg because it could be one of you. Because we is one paycheck away being homeless. And you know how eggs went up? It's $9 in an hour, $9 for a dozen of eggs. And what I'm saying, housing authority, you're supposed to be protecting the people because Section A, they call me. They're not answering the phone. Or they being nasty to me. You need a monitor. I believe you're not being monitored because affordable is not affordable. If I'm making $5.15, I'm a waitress. I have children.
Wait, what? $5.15 an hour?
Gotta put them in daycare. I gotta eat. You got seniors now is dropping their life insurance.
Tracy, we need to talk to you.
You talking to me about what? Who let you up here?
The Section 8 money you've been collecting.
You can't just walk into my office. I need to see a warrant.
Oh, shit. They done got Maxine from Living Single. God damn it.
Wait, years of struggling. And according to the feds, one woman was handing out housing benefits to the people she knew best. Now, a former Atlanta Housing Authority executive who allegedly treated Section 8 like a family hookup program is headed to federal prison. Fam, most of us know what Section 8 is supposed to be, a program designed to help families who genuinely need housing assistance. But we also know how difficult it can be to get one of those vouchers. For many people, the waiting list stretch for years, and sometimes it feels like getting help isn't about need, it's about who you know. And according to federal prosecutors, that's exactly what happened in this case. A former senior executive with the Atlanta Housing Authority, Tracy Jones, has—
Oh, bro, that's a bad picture. Look at this picture they used. They cold to the motherfucker. Why would y'all use that picture, man? Tracy Jones look more like Quincy Jones. God damn.
Has now been sentenced in federal court after previously pleading guilty to a scheme involving falsified documents, improperly obtained COVID relief funds, and housing vouchers that prosecutors say benefited people connected to her, including an individual tied to her son's partner, through a property she personally owned. Now, after years of allegations, she allegedly abused a system that countless families depended on. All of those decisions have finally caught up with her. The body cam footage you just watched at the very beginning was the moment a woman who allegedly spent years concealing the truth was forced to confront it face to face. Today we're going to break down her rise within the Atlanta housing system, the federal investigation that exposed the scheme, hear from some locals, the charges she admitted to, and the sentence she received. Most importantly, where this case stands today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it.
I wish payday came sooner.
My boy, always make sure you put his commercial right there. Hold on, we're going to get right through it. Shout out to my boy, man. Going crazy.
Process so you don't miss out. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Let's check it.
Thank you. Good afternoon, honorable commissioners. I thank you for your service. I wanted to share with you today because we've been doing a lot of work in the community and there's some concerns and we need your help. So today I respectfully request your assistance on several issues that have been brought to several of us that are working in the community. One, the issue of rent control. We would love for you to take a position on rent control. Many of the partners that you have given resources to are now elevating the rent on the people that they supposedly serve. We want to end that practice, want to codify and mitigate the circumstances that cause this hardship on the people. So that is causing pain on the people. And we want to know where you stand with the people. We want you to take a position because at the premise of the Atlanta Housing Authority is rent control.
All right, so rent control, for sure. I'm with you on that. But hold on, I really, it's been sitting on my mind since the beginning of this video. $5.15 an hour? That's not even legal. That's below, that's not even legal. Is it in Atlanta? $5.50. What the hell in 2026? What are you gonna do for $5.50 an hour? What job is that? And what the hell that check look like every 2 weeks? That's crazy.
Because you sustain a stable level of rent.
Now, speaking of rent, for those who don't know, Section 8 is a federal housing assistance program designed to help low-income families, seniors, veterans, and disabled individuals afford safe and stable housing. Instead of paying full rent, qualifying residents receive vouchers to help cover a portion of their monthly housing costs. Now, let's put this into perspective. In Georgia, the minimum wage is technically $5.15 per.
Wow. What the fuck? The minimum wage is $5.15 in Georgia? Nigga, that is crazy.
Per hour under state law. But because most employers fall under federal regulations, the practical minimum wage for most workers is $7.25 per hour. Meanwhile, the average rent in Atlanta in 2026 is estimated to be between $1,600 to $1,900 per month. And fam, depending on the neighborhood and apartment size, and most would agree, that's mainly in what some consider the hood. So just like
$1,600 rent, that explains it. Nigga, $1,600 rent out here, you ain't even gonna get a studio apartment. Shit, LA, nigga, studio apartments out here is like $2,100 now. Shit, nigga, god damn it, nigga, you want a 2-bed? Oh, don't get a 3-bedroom. Nigga, a 2-bedroom, you trying to rent some shit? Ah, damn, but $5.15, that fucked me up. I thought I misheard that wrong.
Many major cities across America, thousands of Atlanta residents struggle every month just to keep a roof over their heads. And because of that, fam, housing assistance isn't a luxury, it's a necessity. Yet despite the need, tens of thousands of residents spend years on the waiting list. In Atlanta alone, roughly 30,000 households are on the waiting list for affordable housing and voucher assistance programs at any given time, according to the housing advocates and local reports. And think about that for a second. 30,000 people waiting. 30,000 families hoping for an opportunity. 30,000 residents just trying to catch a break. Now imagine learning that a high-ranking official whose job was to oversee part of that system wasn't simply collecting a paycheck from taxpayer. According to federal prosecutors, she was allegedly using her position to enrich herself, benefit family members, and even help the significant others connected to her children. We're talking about Tracy Jones, a long-time executive with the Atlanta Housing Authority. She ended up becoming vice president. She served in the leadership role for years and, according to the federal indictment, began abusing that position as far back as 2017. And because many residents already felt the system wasn't working for the people who needed it the most, comments like these became increasingly common.
We need the details on what exactly she was doing. I want to hear the details on what exactly. How did she include her family and help them out? In what kind of way? You know what I mean? Like, was she helping our people over like other races or something? Or when they say that, or what do they mean? That's why I want to hear more details.
Atlanta Housing Authority meetings. Fam, you're about to hear from a lifelong Atlanta resident growing up, voicing frustration, questioning transparency, and demanding answers about affordable housing in her city. As it turns out, this was one of the last public meetings that Tracy had attended in 2022 before being under federal investigation.
Everybody, I'm a community activist, and I live in the community. We have a crisis, and this crisis is not getting no better, it's getting worse. The minimum wages of Georgia is $5.15. Y'all could have prevented this housing. We got complaints, and that's why I perform that we get rent control, a stabilization. Senate Bill 125, Donzella James is in the House now. Y'all look comfortable. Y'all got a roof over your head.
Y'all look comfortable.
See these people out here. I demand. I'm not going to beg because it could be one of you. Because we is one paycheck away being homeless. And you know how eggs went up? It's $9 in an hour, $9 for a dozen of eggs. And what I'm saying.
So you got to work for 2 hours to get a dozen eggs. God damn, that is crazy. $5.15? What jobs are paying $5.15? Like, is that like fast food? Like people are working out there like goddamn the burger spots and all that for $5 an hour? That shit sound like 1990. Shit, 1980. That shit sound like 1960. $5. What's minimum wage out here? I think minimum wage is like $18 to $20 in California or some shit. It might be more than that by now. Shit, I don't know. Our shit be going up like a motherfucker. But the cost of living out here is high as a bitch, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. But $5? Imagine making only $5.15 in California, in Los Angeles. Oh my God, that would be suicidal.
Housing Authority, you're supposed to be protecting the people because Section A, they call me. They're not answering the phone. They're being nasty to me. And they are afraid because they feel they get off the lease. You won't help them. So what are y'all doing? 12,000 people being evicted every month, and you say you care? What this was set up for, is to protect the people. And let me tell you, I served this country for 20 years in one day. And I come out.
I served this country for 20 years in one day.
And I've been all around the world. And this is America? And this how you gonna treat our people? In the streets, you see them.
I served America for 20 years in one day. Oh, wait. Make that make sense. What you say, mama? I served America in 20 years in one day.
Out of it. I get phone calls. They get nasty with me. And you take it high. What is the problem with Section A? Nobody's not taking it in the city of Atlanta. And when people call Section A, their vouchers expired. Why? If you don't have enough people, a staff, hire these people, and you need a monitor, I believe you're not being monitored. Because when I was on the phone with one of the person, they didn't even call me back, trying to help one of the young ladies. And they'd be afraid, I don't want to call, because they might take me off the list. Nobody shouldn't feel that way.
At all.
That's why you got a job.
Right.
You're getting paid for this. And I'm sad. I'm thinking in another country, a third world. Learn from L.A. You see what happened in L.A.?
What happened?
You see and people coming in, and they think affordable is not affordable. If I'm making $5 and
Hold on, why are you shooting shots at us? Hold on, what we do to you? Why you bring up L.A.?
15 cents. I'm a waitress. I have children. I got to put them in daycare. I got to eat. You got seniors now is dropping their life insurance because they cannot afford rent. You sit up here, you could look, but what you gonna do? Stop answering these phones. They are people. But if a dog was, I love dogs too. I got 3 dogs. If a dog was out there in the street, hot is what? You gonna pick up that phone. Hey, come and get this dog, because it's hot outside. How about these children? This is Tent City. 1970, you remember? Fort Ord was Tent City. Let's go back. World War II, we did have rent control because history repeating itself. Because people can't afford the food. People can't afford the rent. Atlanta, I like the old Atlanta because you would be able to afford.
Talk your shit, Grandma. She cooking right now. She fucking up a couple words, but we know what she's saying. Hey, talk your shit, Grandma.
And I'm hurt. I have a roof over my head. I'm retired. But some of the people out there is not lucky. It's not that they don't want to work. It's not like they don't want to do anything. They pride. You got people who have jobs. How you allow? And I want to know, how did you allow for this rent to go up like this? How? Tell me. 1 bedroom, $1,500, and I make $5 per hour, or $8. Still is not enough. I help a lot of people. A lot of children to keep. That's why you got foster care. It's increasing because the people cannot afford the rent. So they're going to say, I don't want my child out there. So when can you take them? But at least they have something to eat. At least they got a roof over their head. You let the development come in here.
Well, there's ways to fix that. You know what I'm saying? Where, case in point, safe sex, not having sex at all. They can say shit like that. But, you can't blame the people on people having kids and then not being able to feed them, But, don't have kids. Don't be out here fucking and having unprotected sex and breeding babies into the world if you ain't financially stable, man. And unfortunately, it don't work like that. A lot of women don't, they think they in love. They don't give a fuck. They think this man finna take care of them. And they get pregnant and nigga block them and stop answering their goddamn calls. And now they over here making $5.15 at the Waffle House. God damn it.
I up everything. You closed the project down. That was stupid. Because you didn't have a B plan.
A plan
B.
And
I believe before you did that, I'm from New York. They didn't close the project down. Because if you did that, they would be in crisis. Where are these people going? Where are they going? And they just coming in. Tent City? We're going to repeat it again?
So I want you to...
That's all I got to say.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to cut you off.
That's all I got to
trying to be...
Go ahead.
Be respectful of the
go
time.
Ahead. I'm passing with this.
Okay, I want you to... So that we can continue with the meeting and answer some of your questions.
That's what I'm asking. Why people not answering the phone? Housing Authority. Why Section A is not... How their vouchers expired? Why does inspections not going out there to the houses to inspect it? And these people vouchers expiring. Why? Tell me why.
I wonder what part of Atlanta is she talking about. Like $5.15 an hour, $1,600 rent. What part of Atlanta is she talking about where the 1 bedroom was $1,600? Because shit, it ain't Midtown. What part of Atlanta, y'all? Who's from Atlanta that can let us know what area y'all think or what area is she talking about?
You don't have enough staff? What is it? Do you want volunteers? What do you need? Because the vouchers should have never. All these people vouchers expired. And because they said the people won't come in to inspect the house on time.
So let us, and I want to make sure, are there any other issues before I answer part of what you...
Well, what I'm saying,
and I want to make,
communication,
because I'm giving you more than three, like more than 3 minutes.
I thank you for
Okay.
that. I thank you
So I want you to
that.
sum up so I can answer.
Go ahead.
If you got some,
I ain't got nothing else, but
okay.
go ahead.
All right, thank you. So we will get you an answer as it relates to the Section 8 issue, so we can spend some time after the meeting to make sure we've got a specific scenario that you're communicating about.
This nigga look like a scammer. This nigga name is Larry Stewart. Larry, you look like a scammer. Nigga look like Braxton off the Jamie Foxx show.
Examples to make sure that we've addressed that appropriately. And then I know that we have one more person. I'll just mention before we bring the last person up. I know that I've heard a couple times rent control. So just to be clear, rent control is controlled by the state. We don't control that. That's not something that Atlanta Housing controls. It's not something that the city of Atlanta can control. So it is not. It is an important thing. While the General Assembly is in session, these are the things that we should be communicating at our state and at the state level so that they can make the changes. We certainly, I won't speak for anyone. I will speak for myself in saying that rent control is not something that I'm against. I think we would love to be able to have some of those elements to be able to manage manage rent in the city, but it's not something that we can control. So
That sounds like a cop-out, Larry. You didn't take no accountability for nothing this lady just did. You made her sit up there for 10 minutes and pour her heart and soul out, only to tell her, hey, none of this shit you said mattered to us. It's nothing we can control.
Hear you. So I'm just giving you the point I'm making about the point I'm making. But let's move forward. I want to make sure that we get our last public comment in. But thank you, and thank you.
Fast forward to December 2025, Tracy Denise Jones, a senior vice president overseeing the Housing Choice Voucher Program at the Atlanta Housing Authority, was indicted after investigators uncovered a fraud scheme involving the very program she was responsible for managing. Authorities allege Jones used a false identity and a shell company to collect more than $36,000 in Section 8 payments for a family living in her own rental property in Fayetteville.
Man, all this shit over $36,000. I thought she was gonna hit the bank for some millions, man. Over 36. This is what you losing your job for and going to jail. $36,000. Man, oh my God, Atlanta, what is going on? This sound like y'all making Atlanta sound like struggle capital out there. And I know Atlanta got some nice ass houses. This nigga's out there getting some money. But goddamn, what is going on? I feel like we watching an episode from goddamn 1981 in this motherfucker.
Also submitting false affidavits and persuading others to provide fraudulent documentation. Now fam, let's go over Tracy's 19-page indictment. She was charged on 3 federal counts: conspiracy to commit theft of government funds, wire fraud, credit application fraud. Count 1, Section 8 housing fraud conspiracy. Some say her son, girlfriend is also cooperating. The government say Jones owned a house in Fayetteville, Georgia, with the mother of her son's children.
Look at that motherfucker, y'all. It makes sense now, huh?
Identified as MD and Jones' grandchildren lived. According to prosecutors, they identified it under 3 steps. Step 1, MD allegedly submitted false paperwork claiming she lived in Atlanta so she could qualify for Atlanta Housing Section 8 program, even though she actually lived in Fayetteville. Step 2, they allegedly submitted a false domestic violence claim so MD's voucher could be transferred from Atlanta Housing to Georgia DCA. Step 3, Jones allegedly disguised ownership of the Fayetteville house by placing it under a non-profit/business entity called New Beginning Restoration Project, MBRP, and allegedly used the fake name Tracy P. Collins. The government say Jones...
All this over $705 a month.
Jones repeatedly certified that she was not related to the assisted family, even though her grandchildren lived there. As a result, federal prosecutors say she collected approximately $36,387 in Section 8 housing assistance payments from November 2019 to February of 2023. The cover-up allegation: when Atlanta Housing launched an internal investigation, prosecutors say Jones submitted a false affidavit denying ownership and control of both the house and MBRP.
All this sounds like to me is I'm in position to help my daughter-in-law or my daughter and my grandchildren, so I'm gonna look out for them and get this shit approved in a different city like any fucking auntie, cousin, brother, or sister would do. What the fuck is wrong with that? But she got caught. Yes, that's what happened. But damn, I thought she did like some super criminal shit. Like all she did was help her people. Damn, y'all can't slap her on the wrist, give her a write-up, and hey, it's only $36,000. Man, these motherfuckers be in that Section 8 housing shit. They be stripping motherfuckers of millions out that shit out here in L.A. Y'all tripping over $36,000? That's just a write-up. Don't do it again, motherfucker.
Cause others to submit false documents as well. Count 2, PPP and COVID relief fraud. The government say Jones submitted multiple pandemic relief applications using business entities she controlled. EIDL loan and advance for, you guessed it, fam, New Beginning Restoration Project. Claims allegedly made 3 employees $56,000 in revenue in an active business. Government says it was no employees and no actual business operations, plus no sales. The funds received was $13,000 from EIDL and $3,000 from EIDL Advance. Total $16,000.
This is petty.
Application 2, PPP loan, MBRP.
Here we
Claims made that she had 5 employees, monthly payroll $4,464.80. Business revenue, and the government says those representations were false. Funds received $11,162.
I mean, in all fairness, yes. Listen, it was fucking, everybody had lost their goddamn jobs. Niggas didn't know what was going to go on. This is during quarantine shit. Everybody was trying to hit the bank. Everybody was trying to hit the bank. Hey, it was some people out here getting some crazy money who didn't have no jobs and was claiming they had corporations and businesses. But, you know, shit, y'all got to see, y'all think this is something. That's a whole nother deep dive. When you see what like the motherfucking Asians and Koreans was doing in PPP, what they was hitting for. Them niggas was hitting for 9 million, 12 million, 30. They was taxing.
PPP loan. Application 3, CIDL application, business, CNT management and consultant. Claim for employees with a $78,000 revenue. Government says the IRS filing shows only about 12,000 gross receipts. Application denied. Application 4 targeted EIDL advance. Claim 6 employees, $74,269 in sales. The government says no employees and no sales, and the application was denied. One quote prosecutors highlighted in this indictment is Jones allegedly wrote, "I am truly an honest business owner," and, quote, "I hear the stories of how people abuse the PPP loans to establish a lavish lifestyle. That is not me," while appealing one of the denials. Count 3 was the mortgage fraud. In June of 2022, Jones refinanced the Fayetteville property. Federal prosecutors say she falsely stated the Fayetteville house was her primary residence. She intended to live there, and she did not own other properties. The government says she actually lived in Atlanta and was actively renting the Fayetteville property to MD while collecting Section 8 payments. The mortgage was approved for $291,780.
Hello.
Atlanta Housing Authority executive pled guilty today in a federal court to collecting more than $300,000 in federal housing and pandemic funds. Channel 2 investigative reporter Ashley Lincoln live now in Fayetteville. Ashley, you were the only reporter in that courtroom today.
Yeah, we were inside that courtroom this morning. I can tell you that Tracy Jones, that former senior vice president for the Atlanta Housing Authority, spoke very quietly, mostly answering yes or no questions. But she did agree, telling the judge about the conditions laid out in this plea agreement. One of the details including her using federal dollars to pay herself to rent this Fayetteville home she owns.
Hey, bro, we are always going to remember the PPP era, the quarantine era. Bring back the stimmy checks. Niggas was happy about them stimmy checks. Niggas was blowing them stimmy checks in 2 hours. Those stimmy checks, niggas didn't take them checks serious at all. What, 1,200? Shoot it.
A former Atlanta Housing Authority employee who asks not to be identified says the allegations leave a lasting stain on the agency meant to help families find stable footing.
It's going to make people question everything about the process, the system.
On Monday, former Senior Vice President Tracy Jones pleaded guilty to using her position for personal gain. More than $63,000 prosecutors say came after Jones falsified documents to approve her son's girlfriend for federal housing vouchers. Vouchers used to rent a Fayetteville home
with her grandchildren. You know what I mean? Listen, if ever a reason to do some fraud, it don't sound like you did nothing for no outsiders. If ever a time and it's your back against the wall and you got to do something out of your element for the better good of your grandchildren, I understand it. It ain't right, but at least she wasn't just out here just, you know what I mean, doing it for anybody. Like for her grandchildren, I understand it, man. I mean, shit. And she was running play for her house too, so don't leave that part out.
Jones owns. Court documents say Jones even staged a domestic violence incident to help secure voucher approval down in Fayetteville.
Not only were you getting the voucher and giving to the family member was renting your house. So you're double dipping.
Court records also say Jones used a fake name and business to pocket around $36,000, this time in pandemic relief dollars. Then in 2022, authorities say Jones falsified paperwork again, this time to secure nearly $300,000 in a Federal Housing Administration mortgage on that same Fayetteville property.
That's where she fucked up. That's where you hit their ass. 36, you would have been straight. They probably would have gave you a slap on the wrist and not made a big deal, but they still would have wanted their bread. But $300,000, now that's where you playing.
Not only did you take a voucher from a family, that house, your own home, was serviced by the agency that you work for.
And again, Jones pled guilty to conspiracy to commit theft of government funds, wire fraud, and credit application fraud. Now, a judge could sentence her to up to more than 20 years in prison. That is up to the judge's discretion. The judge will formally sentence her in May. Reporting live tonight in Fayetteville, Ashley Lincoln, Channel 2 Action News.
In return, on the second day of June of 2026, Tracy Denise Jones was sentenced to 9 months in federal prison, followed by 9 months of home detention and 15 months of supervised release. She was also ordered to pay $65,598.80 in restitution. And
she ain't got it. She ain't got it, man. She got to sell that house. They like, hey, if they didn't take that motherfucker.
A $63,546 fine. Jones pled guilty in February to conspiracy to commit theft of government funds, wire fraud, and credit application fraud. Another chapter closed and another one open. But what does this mean for the residents in Atlanta? Still dependent on vouchers. Only time will tell. Are many praying for the best and prepared for the worst? As more developed or even more resolutions come to the forefront, fam, I keep you guys updated. But
all right, man. God damn. Hey, part of me feels like I fuck with what you did as far as helping out your grandchildren, that element of it. But then you also was using them at the same time to fund your own shit and run different channels of revenue to that house you own. And you know what I'm saying? Run them PPP loans and all kind of shit. You was profiting off them at the same time. You was looking out for them, and you was also profiting off them. So that's why I don't feel bad for you. Like, you know, you looked out. Hey, I'm gonna get y'all this house. I'm gonna say it's over here. It's in my business, but they ain't gonna know it's my business, and I'm gonna run this money through there. Make sure the kids got somewhere to stay. I'm gonna make sure it's on Section 8 so your rent is low. You feel me? But y'all gotta make sure y'all pay me because that's my shit. But I'm gonna hit their ass for $300,000 to make sure they cover this shit. Boom, boom. Like, she ran a play. But, you know, you got sloppy, you got caught, and it's over with. It's over with. Now you got to do 9 months and then, you know, start from the bottom. Nobody's going to want to hire you in one of these positions now because nobody's going to trust you. So where will she go from here? Maybe to the Waffle House for $5.15 an hour, man. But let me know what y'all think. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Hey, man, listen, I get it. It was worth a shot. But would you have gave up your job for that? For $36,000 and then the $300? That's where the $300 is. That's why I was like, okay. But still, is it worth it? Is it worth it losing? They said you was there for a lot of years. I don't know. But based on what they're getting paid out there, shit, what was she getting paid? What was she getting? She was probably getting like $19. Now that I did not know the minimum wage was that low in Atlanta. God fucking damn. $5, $7? Federal $7? That's crazy, man. Shout out to everybody in Atlanta though, man. I fuck with y'all. I fuck with y'all the long way, man. Shout out to my good ATL residents, man. Georgia residents. Shout out to all y'all out there that be tuning in and rocking out. You feel me? I see why you ain't got no membership. No, I messed you.
Why are you gay?
I was wrong. No, but look, hey, go ahead, get you a membership. Hey, somebody gift the Atlanta people a membership right now. Let's get their ass a membership, man. Viewers going up. Shout out, man. Whatever that means. Hit the like. It's free to support. Hit that like, man. Hit that like. Like train, man. Like train. Everybody hit the like. Come on. Give me the likes right quick. Come on, man. We got 6 more reactions to go. 5 more. 5 more to go. Let me get them likes up, man. Oh, shit. What y'all putting up in there with rainbows? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shout out to everybody up in this thing, though. He said, come on, PU. It's a jokey joke, man. It's a jokey joke. Somebody said, give me a great one. Somebody give Great One. He still ain't got one. Damn. Shout out to Great One, man. Shout out to the Grays and this motherfucker holding it down. All right. Let's do this. Let's switch it up. I want to watch the scientist one, but I'm going to wait to the next one. Let's put some action in front of that. Let's put some action before we go to the scientist shit. Let's put one of these racist videos. Let's move it up. Or this one, when cops keep discovering more bodies. Let's move that one up. Then let's do the racist one. And then let's do, matter of fact. All right, let's see. Danny F, she said, I sent you a message on Discord. Okay, Danny F, I got you. Shout out, Danny F. That's my dog. Long live the Grays, man. Long live the Grays. Like I said, Gray for life. Grays for life, man. GFL. Put GFL in the chat if you Gray for life, man. So what that means is, if you Gray for life, when somebody gives you a membership, you got to turn it down and pass it along to somebody else. Don't sit here and get all happy when you get gifted and shit. You know what I mean? You got to hold it down. You got to go turn off. Matter of fact, if you Great for life, go turn off your membership so that somebody who really want one can get one, man. You know what I'm saying? Go do that then, nigga. Yeah. We got to stop the racism. Yeah, we got to stop racism, man. All right, let's see what's going on when cops discover more bodies.
Medical.
All right. Boom. I don't know the context of this video, but let's just go off the title, when cops discover more bodies. All right. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. Right now, we finna see what happens when cops discover more bodies. Let's go.
How many people live here?
2 adults and 3 children that I know of.
Nobody's heard or seen it from any of them, right? There's 6 people.
Oh, there's 4.
Have you guys heard from the wife or anything like that?
She's trying to call. They try to call every day. They've been calling. Nobody answers any phones.
For 4 days?
Nobody's been to school. Nobody has been
that's
out
not
of the house
good.
in front of the neighbors.
Okay. There's 2 callers, right?
I'm the only one that called today that I know of anyway. This is the sister-in-law. Her sister's his wife.
Okay.
And what's your relationship? I'm friends. Just friend. Okay. Yeah.
We got the second caller saying that there was a male who was naked, rocking back and forth in the garage.
That was me.
That was you.
Yes.
What? Why was you naked in a garage?
You observed him in the gentleman naked in the garage.
Oh, you called. Okay.
Walking back and forth. How did you see him in the garage?
I jumped the fence over here, went around, and then went back over here.
Medical stage down the road. Hi, puppy. You guys know the dog? He's really nice.
Let Lieutenant come here and make a decision what he wants to do at this point. It's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're on day 4.
Well, we have enough to go welfare check on him.
Is he still inside the garage?
He said he saw him in the garage.
Unless he's moved since.
Rocking back and forth.
312, can you have fire respond down our direction to use their ladder to get over the fence? He's off the whole family.
Huh?
He's off the whole family.
Yeah.
Need your ladder to get over. Ladder coming through.
319. If you got any more available units in the way, please.
better be careful. You better be careful.
Police. It's right there.
You better be careful.
Show me your hands.
Sir.
Hey, show me your hands. West 5, please. Hey.
Oh, that's the naked guy.
What's going on? Can you stand up for me?
Hey, medical. You guys check this guy out?
What's your name? He's got a wound right here to his head. What kind? You smell that?
Man, you better stand back for that nigga. Y'all trust that nigga too much. You all in front of his face, he might pull out a knife or something, do something crazy real quick. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely some mental shit going on, it seemed like.
I can't tell if that's him.
I can't either.
Hello, sir. Probably need to. Sir, can you put your hands behind your back for me? Please.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back for me for a second,
Behind your
okay?
back.
So we figure out what's going on.
Thank you. He's got a head wound on the left temple.
Sir, can I get your first and last name? Can I get your first and last name?
It looked like he's sitting in his own piss, too. Ugh.
Sir, can you look at me? What was it? Can you tell me what city you're in? Oh, he speaks English.
You guys got a Hallie, right? What? Halligan? Yeah.
There's probably a
Hey, can
female
you
and
answer
other
me?
kids that we
Can
need
you
to
tell
check
me
on
your
too.
first name? Sean? You guys need the Hallie? Ray?
Yeah, we're gonna
Y'all didn't even check the rest of the house before you let all them people walk up. You supposed to make sure shit is clear before you bring EMTs and everybody to walk up, because somebody could pop out this door and start shooting. See, y'all fucked up right there. Y'all didn't check the house and clear the house first. Hey, man.
R-A-Y? Yeah? What's your date of birth, Sean? I know.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Where's your family?
Is there a key in the house?
What's going on?
Send more
Do you have any pain
We
anywhere?
have one more coming right now.
Okay.
Yes? Can you look up? You do have pain? Can you tell me where? Pain in your shoulders? You know how you got your head wound and your black eye? You know how you got a black eye?
These niggas, bro, they just fucking up everything. What the fuck?
6 other people, no kids have been going to school, can't get a hold of the wife for 4 days. We need to get in that house. We need to get in the house.
Yeah, and if we transport him, we need one of you guys to come.
We got a unit coming right now for that.
Where you going? Yeah, we're gonna stand you up, okay?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's walk over to the stretcher over here.
Sit down.
We need someone to go with the ambulance to ride in the ambulance. We possibly have family inside that. I haven't heard of in days. He's got a black eye and a wound to his head.
Like we think somebody's dead.
Damn. I wonder who he is in relation to the family. Because clearly the family, all their cars is there. They ain't came out in 4 days. I'm going to assume the worst has happened. But I wonder who the fuck he is. Like a cousin? Is he the dad? Is he a roommate?
There's 4 kids, mom and dad. Kids haven't been in school. They can't get a hold of the wife. They haven't been able to get a hold of him. We found him like this, naked, rocking back and forth in here. Black eye with a wound to the head.
But we can't get to the door.
And we're gonna force it. I'm just waiting for Mike to make. He wants to wait for the LT. There is a possible handgun.
We got a shield, but we're trying to take welfare on them. Because we think he might hurt them. Not the other way around.
We don't know because he's not talking.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to make sure if we're okay to force entry and go in. I think at this point we are. Go, okay. Into your drum.
I need someone with the axe.
We're making entry. Go.
West Valley Police! Go.
West Valley Police! Clear.
West Valley PD, anybody in here? Coming out.
So far, nothing.
Anybody in here? Come on now.
Somebody check them. Hold on. 312, 2 down, unresponsive.
2 down, unresponsive. Oh, damn.
They're dead.
Oh, yeah.
2 more. Obvious echo 2.
We got two back here. And a child.
Oh, there go 4. There go 4 right there. 2 and 2.
2 and a child. Okay, pull that ambulance over and go 82 now.
Oh my gosh.
Damn. Fucking fuck.
Dugan, do not let that guy go. Keep with him.
Are they still outside?
No, they're gone.
They're gone. Who is he knows?
Dugan's with the suspect.
Obvious.
Now, this is an interesting story. I want to see how this unravels and what is the motive. Who is he? Who is the nigga in the car to them?
We have a 2-year-old.
So 5.
12-year-old and 2 adults.
What's our time frame? Because it smells like it's been a minute.
No one's heard from us for 4 days.
Like 4 days.
Basement all clear?
Yes. Let me double check it. 319. Law crime scene. I got tape.
You got tape? Tape off the whole house.
Prados. Do this to Choi. He's already 82. He's neighbor. This is family. That's family.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Do we take photos?
No.
We're gonna let detectives do all
crime scene, they'll warrant, they'll do everything. Yep. So,
Damn. Thank God that neighbor called, huh? Well, I mean, it's too late, but shit. I wonder how long. Did he kill him 4 days ago and just been sitting in the garage for 4 days? Did he kill them all at the same time at once? Did he kill them in their sleep? Like, what the fuck? He didn't have. They didn't see no blood on his hands, no blood all over his body.
what I saw, we have 2 adults down, gunshot wound to head. There's 2 kids in the back bedroom.
Oh shit!
One looked about 11, 12. The other one's about 2 or 3.
With the
both with GSWs to the head. Didn't see a firearm there.
All right. Okay.
We found a suspect in the garage. He had a black eye and an injury to the head, and he was naked in the garage, rocking back and forth. So initially we did a welfare check on him, but then there's obviously the odor coming from the house too.
So where's the gun at?
It's been 4 days since they heard from anyone.
At this point, you can suspend. We're just outside waiting for detectives.
What does it look
Gunshot
like?
wound, probably to 1. 4 days. Yeah. They're starting to bloat and smell. One guy's got bubbles on his skin.
Wait, how the fuck nobody heard that in the neighborhood? That's 5 people, 4 people dead in the house, 4 or 5 people. He had what he did, put the shit over a pillow, a silencer, a potato? What the fuck he used? How nobody didn't hear 5 gunshots? You would hear that like, wait, hold on, what the fuck is that? I ain't no fireworks.
Did we find this guy? He
was in the garage.
He's got what looks like a contact, like he might have tried to shoot himself, and it like, what are we doing? Bounced off. They're just confirming death. I mean, it's obvious, but they want to confirm. So when I saw him rocking like that, with the contact wound, I was like, he's killed them all.
It looks like he got punched in the face too. He's got a big old black eye.
Well, they could have fought. Who knows?
There is supposed to be a handgun in the house. I didn't see it.
No.
Who was our complainant?
He's the white guy that's over near the...
He's a neighbor.
So the neighbor called because the family was here trying to break in, right?
Yep.
We were here last night on Graves, but we didn't have enough to go in yet.
Yeah. They've been dead for days. It wouldn't have helped anyways. And my concern was he's going to be armed in that garage. Thank God he wasn't. I mean, my theory was they're already dead. When I saw him sitting away, they're already dead. It's just a matter of... He'd been there a while. He was making no sense.
Can you 2 go stand in the back just so we don't have... Curious. I mean, you can start getting media; they'll show up anywhere. So
watch from the fans or climb over.
Okay. There's just a dog. She's friendly.
I didn't give you a bullshit job. Yeah, go watch the back fence and look for media. Man, what the fuck?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Go watch the back fence and look for media, bitch. What the? Oh, you low on the totem pole at your department.
It's rough. I was good till I saw the kid.
Yeah. I heard the 2-year-old. Yeah.
It's about the same age as my son. We did find him in the garage, though.
But he's okay, right? Like he's conscious of the people that went 82 or whatever.
We have no idea how he's involved yet, but he's inside there naked. The only surviving person located in the home. We don't know his age, we don't know his ID. Will you go off?
Days later, the 17-year-old suspect who was found alive in the garage, Sha Ray, was determined to be an innocent victim. Investigators believe that his father, 42-year-old Day Ray, was responsible for shooting each family member, including his surviving son. Pictured here in an earlier photo.
Nigga, wait a fucking minute. I did not see that coming. I thought that was the dad in there that killed the family. So the dad did kill the family, but one of them survived and was just in the garage for 4 days while his family was dead in the house. Why did he just sit in the garage? Why didn't he go get some help?
Day Ray, along with his wife, 38-year-old Boumé, their younger son, 11-year-old Bo Ray, and 2 daughters, 8-year-old Christina Ray and 2-year-old Nye May, died from the injuries. The sole surviving 17-year-old Sha Ray suffered from a traumatic brain injury and spent between 2 to 4 days in the home without medical attention. 2 decade-long family friends, Michelle Harding and Bridget Schmidt, shared their perspectives.
We were there Friday for a few hours and honestly felt nothing but just pure love when we left that home. The siblings, there was so much joy and laughter and giggling, and we just had such a good time.
After the incident, both Bridget and Michelle were at Shaw's hospital bedside.
December 22nd, I received a call in my home from a family member at the hospital saying he's now asking for his parents. I said, we'll put on our shoes, we'll be right there. We allowed him to ask questions, and then we gave him the hard answers and explained to him what had happened to him.
And that his family was all gone and who had done it to him. And his first response to us is probably one of the most loving sentences I've ever heard in my life. And he says, but I still love him.
He kept trying to wipe something off of his eyes, and it wasn't long after that when we shared the news with him about the new vision loss that was a part of his life. He's been able to pull himself out of it and recognize that he's a living, walking miracle, and there's a reason to live.
So he got traumatic brain injury now, and he blind. So he did get shot in the head, but he didn't die. But it fucked up hella shit. And he got to live with that for life. Damn, man. Hell no. My dad just killed my whole family and attempted to kill me, but I survived. And now I'm blind, and now I can't remember shit. Nah, man. Take me, man. Take me, Lord Jesus. Take me. Nah, man.
The following months, Sha Ray was placed into a special schooling system for the deaf and blind, where he learned to walk with a mobility cane and read Braille.
The first thing that we said was, we're going to help you walk at graduation. But the second thing we said was, it's okay to have bad days.
Whenever we see them, they bring a smile into our face. He's been through a lot, and he's still alive, which is a miracle.
During his recovery, he shared with news sources his philosophy on perseverance.
I just want to keep moving forward with life, to be able to relive memories with my old classmates, teachers, and principals, and move on from that life. I think it'll be a kind of, it'll just be nice. Religion is a big part of why I'm always so positive. It gets me thinking that I will be able to see my family again in the afterlife. My one major goal is to be happy and to make others happy.
Becoming a true
Hey, man, salute to him, man, because to be that positive after such a traumatic experience like that is crazy. I would be holding a fucking grudge, a chip on my shoulder so crazy after something like that. He's positive. He see the brighter side of things, and he's not complaining. That's salute to him, man.
Full of hope and triumph, Shaw graduated high school.
I'm just so happy. I will be going to the University of Utah and majoring in pre-law. I wanted to be the inspirations to my siblings. I am very grateful.
Tragedy struck in the following months.
Last week, 19-year-old Sheree died unexpectedly Sunday in his aunt and uncle's home.
Oh, come the fuck on, man. Oh, rest in peace, man. What the fuck? Damn, I'm like, damn, this is a beautiful storyline right here. He died at 19 after surviving that. Rest in peace to him, man.
After death, the wisdom forged in Shaw's philosophy still rings on.
When I look back at it, memories of my friends and family, I love them with all my heart. Time is like a leaf in the wind. It's unpredictable, unforeseen, and fleeting. You have to make the best of it.
For those looking to donate, a link is in the description for Perkins School for the Blind.
Wow. Hold on, wait. Let me go back real quick.
How many people live here?
Hold on, let me just go back to this thing real quick.
And fleeting. You have to make the best of it.
For those looking to donate, a link is in the description for Perkins School for the Blind.
All right, man. Damn. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to Shy Ray. Man, goddamn. I for sure just knew he was finna go on and do something in college and become something successful or what. Damn, I did not see death coming. Wow, man. Life is crazy, man. Life is crazy. Rest in peace to him, man. Let me know what y'all think about the situation. That was very sad. A father, looked like they were refugees that were in a program and took out his whole family, man. You know, I have been seeing that more and more in the news with people taking out their whole family more than ever now. It's like becoming real common right now where niggas are executing their whole household. Like, you used to hear about that shit. It was like some rare shit. You'd be like, what the that was like shocking to hear about that back in the day. But now it's becoming so common to where it's like, even with the guy in Louisiana recently, just took out 8 people. How you take out all your kids, their auntie, you killed. He chased his kids down. That's what was heartbreaking about that story. It wasn't like he did it in his sleep, which is fucked up. He actually, while they were up trying to run from him, he chased his own kids down and shot them. Like, that is some fucked up shit. There's some dark shit going on in the world, man. You never know what somebody is going through, man. Shit, you know. Sad situation. Condolences to his remaining family, wherever they may be. And let me know what y'all think about this one. I'm going to give you 2 seconds, smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Damn, man. Hey, he had a beautiful, you know, beautiful spirit about things, man. He had a beautiful spirit about things. That's fucked up, man. You never know. You never know, man. All right, let's switch it up a little bit and let's get into some recklessness, man. Some mayhem. Get into some mayhem. And y'all probably thought I was talking about another reaction, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about motherfucking Papa E's cooking. You dig? What Papa E
is cooking.
Yes, sir. Yeah, let's see what my boy got going, man. Drop them Papa E emojis in the chat. If y'all ready to see what Chef Boy Papa E got going, Chef Papa E is in the building, man. Let's see what he got for us tonight. Papa E, where you at, man? Go ahead and break it down for us. Let us know detail what you made for the people, man, so we can see what's going on in this motherfucker. Let's see what it do. Okay. Chicken and gravy with fried cabbage is on the menu tonight. Where my boy Papa E at, man? Is he in here? Papa E, is you in here, bro? Papa E probably done took a break, man. He about to miss his segment, man. Papa E, look, they flooding it right now for you. Oh, there you go. There go Papa E. All right, Papa E, let's see. Hey, Taser Gang, are you ready? Are you ready? Come on. Let's do it.
If you smell.
Papa E, let's get it. Let's see what my boy got going, man. Hey, Papa E, you got to start making versions without the music because that shit give me a copyright, bro. But hold on. Let's break it down from the beginning. All right, let's see. Here we go. That look like bacon right there, right? All right. Let's see. Okay, chop the bacon up. Okay, you got some hot links. Is that onions, bell peppers, tomatoes? Okay. My boy got some cabbage. Let's go, Papa E. Let's go. With the chicken. Let's get it. Yeah. Yeah, y'all better stop playing with Papa E, cuz. Hey. Let's go. With the mashed potatoes. Oh! Papa E, you cold, bro. You feed them kids. Feed them kids. My boy be feeding them kids, nigga. Hold on, man. Check it out. Run it back one time. He breaking it down. Yeah, we got to get you on Snapchat, my boy. TikTok. You got to get you a TikTok going, Papa E. Look, y'all. All right, who fucking with it? Let Papa E show him some love in the chat if y'all fucking with it, man. They said, pass. Hey, shut the fuck up. Y'all gotta stop being like that, man. Papa E, go ahead, bro. Go crazy. Get them plates off, nigga. It's time for selling plates in a minute. Yeah. All right, y'all. How much should Papa E sell his plates for when he start pushing them plates, man? You know what I mean? Or is it priceless? Is this meal priceless? How much should he sell them for, man? I'm gonna say $19.99, Papa E. $19.99, my brother. Let's get it. All right, let's see. Strong Sativa said marinating some meat, waiting for pun to start. Oh, hell no. Yeah, hell no. Ain't no fucking way. Nah, that can't be real. That gotta be some chat GPT. I know your house don't look like that, brother. I ain't gonna believe that. That's out. All right, let's see. Darius H. Darius H got something for us, y'all. All right, my boy got a little bit of plating going on. Niggas is getting fancy for the Discord, cuz. Let's go, Darius. Nigga getting fancy for the Discord. Look at that. My boy plating, huh? You know goddamn well you ain't eating that shit like that at the house, nigga. Cut it out, man. You did that shit strictly for the gram, brother, for the Discord. Hey, but look, salute to you, man. What do y'all think about this plate right here? Y'all fucking with it? They said that shit from a restaurant. Hey, that's a great compliment because that's at his house. That look like his kitchen or something. That's at his house, man. You say it look like it's from a restaurant. Oh, you fancy, huh? That nigga, hey, shout out to you, bro. Go crazy. Hold on. All right. Shout out, man. Shout out, man. That's Papa E's meal of the day. Papa E's meal of the day, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with Papa E, man. Keep showing them love and support. Hopefully my boy get this book going. Something, you know what I'm saying? A TikTok going. Make this shit count, Papa E. Make this shit count, my boy. I'm going to shout you out every Tuesday and Thursday and represent for you, big dog. You feel me? All right, let's see. Let's go into this racist father and daughter, man. Shout out to everybody right now tuned in, man. Shout out to everybody tuned in right now. Let me show y'all some love, man. First, let me go through the goddamn green side. Green side, represent right now. Roll call, roll call. I need to put a beat on here, huh? I need to bring that back where I put beats on this motherfucker. Let me see. I don't got no beat on this motherfucker. I need a beat, huh? Yeah, I'm going to add that. Let me see. I don't got no beat. I sure don't. Shame on you. I got to put one on this one. Let me see. All right, Martin Nash, just send me some new shit right now while we online. See what this. All right, let me see. All right, hold on. Let's see. All right, let's see, man. Shout out to the Greens in the building, man. Walla the Don, Leon W. Shout out to you. Hold on. Let me cut this off real quick. This shit going crazy. Let me cut this off. All right, there we go. All right, Mile High Stepper, Texas Southern Belle. Shout out to you, Tay-Bay Chevy. Shout out to you, MJG, Patch fan. What's going on, Patch fan? Mile High Stepper, Guest 214, Nagra Arts. My boy Nagra Arts is in the building. Shout out Nagra Arts. Just Polished, I see you. Shit. Just Ellie. Ellie, what's going on, Ellie? Westside LaRon, Cito. My boy Cito is back on the green side. You feel me? Sancho Tipsy. What's happening? Mr. Stacy D. What's the word? Zay the Kid. The kid that did. Sweet Jazz 91 is in the building, man. Let's see, man. Spider-Man, my boy Spider-Man. Make sure I drop some spiders in here. Spider-Man, you've been on good behavior, man. I want to salute you for that, bro. Spider-Man, you have been great. You have been great, brother. You know, I can't just talk shit when you be fucking up. I gotta talk shit when you're doing good too, man. So You know what I'm saying? You've been doing great, man. I commend you on that, holding it down in the motherfucking Taser Gang chat. You feel me? Everybody drop some spiders for Spider-Man one time. Spiders for Spider-Man. And I can't give one credit without giving the other credit. Make sure y'all show some love for Lady N too. Lady N, shout out to you too. I appreciate you both. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all make this such a beautiful experience when it's like that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Danny F. Shout out to Nestor Isaac. Shout out to Memphis May. Shout out to everybody that be holding it down, going crazy in this bitch. Shit, y'all know I'm gonna shout everybody's names out at the end of the night. Siufa, shout out my boy Siufa. Shout out J Mac. Let's see. Lit Leandre, what's up, Lit Leandre, man? Flacco Beats 216. What's happening? Guest 214. What's the deal? You feel me? Hey, that's the green side. True feels. Now it's time for my other favorite side, the gray side. Aliens in the motherfucking chat. Drop them aliens in the chat. There we go. Midnight Stacks. There go my guy, man. Spark Plug. What's the word? Guzman family. Shout out to you. Handyman. What's going on? Hey, Handyman, we got to get you a membership, man. I already see what you're talking about. Nike Dre. What's going on, man? Joe G. What's the word? Bam Bam. Peter Jr. Black Hurts Music. This shit is going too fast. Let's see. Goddamn. Peter. Great 1818. Reckless Reacts. Shit. Soul Player, what's happening, man? 7 Kangaroo 7. 456 Blue Flame. Edgar Galvan. Hold on, man. Bam Bam 650. Peter Jr. 2819. Licorice. That's a crazy name. What the fuck?
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Nigga name was Licorice? All right. Licorice. Shout out to you, man. That's crazy. Kev the Blacksmith. Ocean Reviews. Long Live the Grays. Shout out Ocean Reviews. He always holding it down with Long Live the Grays. Let's go. Hey, Daddy F with 5 more in this motherfucker. 5 gifted. Shout out Daddy F, man, with the 5 gifted. Let's see who got it, man. Okay, Orlando. Hey, my boy O, you on the green side? Yeah! Hey, Kangaroo 7, you just got gifted. Addy Wavy, Silence OTW, Key to 5. Key to P, 52. Shout outs, man. There it is. 5 of them. Welcome to the green side. Hey, y'all really be going crazy in this motherfucker, man. Oh, God, I be having fun doing this shit with y'all. Y'all motherfuckers is wild. Y'all be going up. Shout out to, hey, y'all done embraced the gray side. At first, when we separated and we made the green side and the gray side, it was a little beef. There was a lot of people who were like, man, don't, you showing love to the greens, but not the grays. But then it took for motherfuckers to start embracing their grayness. They started embracing their grayness.
Why are you gay?
Once they started embracing their grayness, it has elevated the show 1,000 to 1,000 now, because y'all represent, y'all don't give a fuck if y'all ain't green, and y'all go hard for the grays, man. Long live the grays.
Why are you gay?
Nigga said it's still beef. Hey, they be crossing over, though. Y'all crossing over. Y'all stop talking shit when y'all cross over, huh? Yeah, man. Oh, there you go. I like that. Hype it up. Y'all, wait, you can hype a video while we watching it? Make sure y'all smash the like, man. Like train. Like train. Long live the grays. Make sure y'all smash the like right now, man. Make sure y'all smash the like. Also, if you want to submit videos for Thursday, we'll be back live Thursday. Thursday is the late nighters edition. I go live at 7 on Tuesdays. I try 7 on Thursdays, but it's not possible. So I'll be going live like at 9, 10. And if I don't go live on Thursday, if I'm too tired, I'll wake up, or I do it Friday evening or Friday morning. You feel me? But I'm aiming, every week I aim to try to do it on Thursday nights, man. You know what I'm saying? But y'all do got to understand, I do have a lot going. I am a parent, you feel me? My kids, I'll be doing shit. Thursday is one of my busiest days when it comes to like streaming, radio, all that type shit. Shout out to the Grays, man. Shout out to Nestor Isaac. So just bear with me on Thursdays, man. And, you know, I take it back to the essence of the late nighters. We started doing reactions on Kick on the late night side. So I keep it true to the essence of what started this shit.
Let's go.
See you for with the 5 gifted. My guy. Shout out to Daryl Smith. Shout out to Caleb Cox. Shout out to E-Money Main. Shout out to Spaced Out Allen. Spaced Out Alien. And shout out to Edge 218. You are all now members, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to C. Ufa dropping the 5-piece on their ass. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, man. But yeah. So yeah, let's do it up. And if you want to know how to submit reactions, you got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. And that's how you do it, man. Just scan it, boom, go on the Discord. It's going to take you, you're going to see on the right, on the left tab, it's going to say submit reactions. Take the YouTube link, drop it in there, and then I'm going to go through, and like I did today, and I'm going to pick out the ones I fuck with. You feel me? So shout out to everybody who be submitting. Shout out to everybody who be holding it down. You feel me? This is something we do for all the people, the like-minded motherfuckers to get away from the podcast side, you know what I mean, who just want to watch some wild criminal shit, law and crime shit. You feel me? And I do still do hot topics, but I usually only do hot topics on the member side. But if I do go live on a day outside of my Tuesday and Thursday on the gray side, I do some hot topics, man. But I usually keep hot topics strictly for the members, for those of you who are wondering what be going down on the member side. The member side is more so, you know, I do more dialogue and talking with y'all, let y'all in on some behind the scenes, what's going on, update you with the merch. You know what I mean? Like today, we did it. Was that today or yesterday? You know what I'm saying? We did a call with AceBoy Manny. Y'all, shout out my boy AceBoy Manny. You know what I'm saying? LA Try Guy and Manny, we had something we talked about. You got to be a member to know what we talked about, though. But y'all can go check that out. Just exclusive shit. We be over there talking shit, you know what I mean? And we may go live in the morning. We may go live at night. May go live. You never know, man, with the member side. So just make sure you get you a membership and you get access to all these cool emojis. And yeah, you get to see all the reactions early that come out. Because all the shit I be dropping like early throughout the day, that be shit I did like a week before. I be spacing them out like 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you get to see shit early and all that. But yeah. All right, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Racist father. All right, let's go. Let's go. Booyah, booyah. All right. Racist father and daughter lose control after police. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see a father and daughter who are both racist lose control when the police arrive. Let's go.
Go arrest your own kind of dope here, Salazar.
On February 15th, 2025, officers responded to a state park after a caller reported that he was being harassed by 2 individuals.
What do you mean you don't know what's going on?
Well, what's going on? Okay, yes, let me hear one person talk, okay? Okay, so what happened?
Well, his wife came to the car and asked me, is my daughter okay? I said, my daughter's fine. Then the next thing I know, he comes over here, starts screaming. My daughter came back over here because we were eating lunch over there, screaming and hollering at my daughter, screaming and hollering at me. And I told him, I said, listen, get in your car. Nobody's bothering you. And he goes, oh, no, you bothered me. I said, I never bothered you. Your wife came and asked me, is my daughter okay?
Okay,
okay, he's got wolves instead of dogs.
Wait, did she pull out her dog to use as a weapon to guard her? She definitely look how she looking. She definitely got that dog in her hand for the wrong reasons.
okay. So did an airport get physical? Like, no?
No, it almost got physical.
It almost got physical?
Almost
All
got
right.
physical. He wanted to get in my face.
He kept asking me,
He kept antagonizing me to get out of my car.
And I said, you literally antagonized me from all the way over there while I'm still filming all this bullshit that's been happening.
Okay, was it over like the dogs or something?
No.
It was just out of.
All the way over there.
Okay. All right. Well,
and I watched her approach my father's vehicle to try and with his vehicle.
Nobody bothered anybody. This woman came up to me and said, is your daughter okay or is that woman okay? She keeps hollering at me.
All the way from over there.
From all the way up from over there.
Okay. To nobody.
Well, let me talk to her. We do have The Force Preserve Police coming over. They're gonna want to speak to you guys.
So the father is racist, the daughter is racist. Is the dog racist? Do y'all think the dog is racist too?
And then they're gonna take a couple statements and see how they're gonna proceed from there. Right? We're just here because we're literally right outside, so that's why we came out here.
Cook County or King County?
So this is going to be, I believe, Cook County.
You don't know what county you're in?
We 3 counties, Kane, Cook, and DuPage, sir.
You don't know what county you're in? You're a Bartlett police officer. What county are you in?
DuPage, Cook, and Kane, sir.
What county are you in?
Right now, this is DuPage County, sir.
Oh, this is.
You're a Bartlett police officer. What county are you in? It's a real simple question.
Sir, I already explained to you. We fall in 3 counties.
You can't be in 3 counties.
Sir, yes, we are.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Man, you over here talking shit and can barely walk. You don't shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up! I wish you would be talking shit to me. You can't even walk, nigga.
Are you guys part of the Democratic swamp or what?
Yeah.
You cannot be in 3 different counties, dude.
Yes, we can, sir.
No, you can't.
You can't.
No, you
The
can't.
city of Bartlett falls in 3 counties.
No, it
we
does
got King
not.
County, we got Cook County, and we got DuPage.
Okay, well, that's news to me.
Okay.
So let's follow the President of the United
What's that?
States.
We're standing in DuPage right now.
Okay.
The Bartlett, the town, covers 3 counties.
No. How many times have I been attacked by you clowns? No. I'm not a miss.
Hey, why did they turn up on him all of a sudden? Why are they tripping?
I'm a miss since.
Okay, miss.
I'm a miss with a Z. No, he's a maniacal clown.
Why would you lie?
He's a maniacal clown.
I got nothing to lie about. Literally, there. King County's just over there. You can see the sign when you go.
Hey. Guess what?
Wait, time out.
No.
Oh, yeah, I know meth when I see it. This is meth right here for sure. This is definitely motherfucking...
Oh, hell no.
This is
What
meth.
the fuck, man?
This is... I think it just kicked in, though. This is why they started tripping. The meth kicked in.
Police are in Cook County. The Elgin police are in Cook County. Okay? McHenry County sheriffs are in McHenry County. Kane County sheriffs are in Kane
Where's
County.
your cameras?
Bartlett
That's your camera? That's your
are in what
camera?
county?
Is it on? Good.
You see how it's on, right?
Good.
It's impossible.
It is not possible.
It's impossible.
Look it up, you can see.
It's against all laws and jurisdictions.
I don't know what to tell you, sir. I mean, it's...
Well, it's the first I ever heard of it.
Well, it is. I got nothing to...
You got a problem?
I got nothing
I don't
against
know.
What the hell?
You're the one that's getting aggressive. We had no...
We're not getting aggressive.
Yes,
I'm not the one that called the police.
When you walk towards me...
No, we are literally
fists-
walking low. Literally.
When you're
Hold
walking
on.
like this...
Sir,
Man, do not touch me.
look on the
If you
yellow
put your
line.
hands at me one more time, I will arrest you.
Literally
Do you hear me?
look
Do you
on the
hear me? If you
yellow
put
line.
your hands at me one more
Literally
time,
look on
I
the
will
yellow
arrest
line.
you. Back up.
Taser time.
Back up or you go to jail. Back up. Back up or you will go to jail.
Taser time! It's taser time! Come on. Tase her ass.
Literally in the parking
Back up
lot,
and do not walk
parking
towards
sign.
me.
Oh, what, because we're not fucking Puerto Rican and Mexican? You're going to arrest us when we're natural-born white citizens?
What?
Go f*** yourself.
That makes nothing.
What?
Makes no sense at
Yeah,
all,
it
sir.
does.
Yes, it
No, it
does.
makes no sense at all, sir.
Absolutely.
Only because you want to bring race into this is not
Oh,
going
it
to...
has a lot to do with
Yes,
race.
Oh, yeah, it does? Tell me. What?
Did you
look
arrest
at the
any
yellow
people that
line we're
protested
apart.
a couple of weeks ago here?
That protested here, there was no process,
Yes,
sir.
there
I have
was.
no...
I'm lying.
Sir,
There was not a protest in Elgin?
do you know where you're at right now?
Yes,
No,
I
I'm
do.
an idiot. I don't know where I'm at right now.
Well, obviously you don't know where you're at because
I
you
do
don't even know
where
what
I'm
county
at.
you're in.
I know where I'm at.
Okay, so where are you?
We're in Bartlett.
Bartlett?
We're at
Okay.
the Forest where we come all the time.
Okay, and what county are we standing on right now?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
Cook
Three
County.
different counties.
Okay, you know what date today is?
Yes, I do know.
What is the date?
Oh, today is February 15th, sir.
Okay, what date?
2025.
2025.
Okay, what about what day of the week?
Oh, it's
Saturday.
Saturday.
Who's the president of the United States?
Oh, Donald Trump.
Donald J.
The guy that's
Okay.
fucking all your people up and sending them back to fucking Mexico.
Oh, come on, bro. Ain't no fucking way. This is where it'd be like, all right, fuck this cop shit. Hey, what's up with you, homie? This nigga talking, these niggas be talking crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Hey,
I'm
guess
glad
what? We
I'm
were
glad
in
that
the
you got
yellow
that on your
line
chest,
with
okay?
your
I'm glad you got
camera
that off your
that
chest,
you
too.
want to f with us. this that you want to claim that I'm in your space when I was literally in the yellow line claiming that you want to claim that I'm in your space. And I wanted to show you in your little camera, you are literally in our space.
I'm just letting you know.
No, because I still gotta get my camera, my
Hey, let me see if they want to sign complaints for disorderly conduct. Don't mind, let them go.
Go run away.
So right now you guys are being detained.
She using that dog as a weapon, bro. They might want to tell her to put that dog up in the car or something. That's why she keep walking up. Y'all notice how she keep protecting her dad? Like she keeps walking up, but notice how she's holding the dog. Like she's gonna use that shit. If they try anything on her, she's gonna sick the dog on them or some shit.
You guys are not free to leave. You guys are not free to leave. If you leave, you guys are being detained. We're investigating a crime. You guys are not free to leave, right? Don't go anywhere.
And I'll document everything about these clowns. Get in your
Right now we're staying
car.
here. Please go get your. Don't get in the car yet. We're staying here. You're detained. You're not free.
Get in your car.
I'm not leaving and going anywhere. Stop telling me I'm detained. Touch me again, bitch. Touch me again.
Oh, Taser, old crippled man. We ain't never saw that. Taser's old crippled ass. This crazy racist motherfucker.
Touch me again.
You're not walking up on me like that.
I will beat you like you're my stepchild.
No, you won't.
Put your
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you're under arrest.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Get up.
Shut up.
Ma'am, let go.
What the f is wrong with you guys? I just told you I can't move.
All right, give me his hand. Yep.
Let go of the leash and put your arm behind your back, ma'am. I have the dog. Let go, please.
That dog is a pussy. Poor dog. He probably don't even want to be around. Now, I take that back, dog. I don't want to judge you and call you a pussy. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
That dog probably didn't want to be there in the first place. He might be one of us. He might be on our side. Hey, that dog, y'all finally freed the dog, man, because they got that nigga in the middle of some bullshit.
Can you breathe?
No, I can't breathe.
You can't breathe? Do you want medics?
Yes, I want medics.
Okay.
Ma'am, let go of the dog, please.
Zapper.
Please put your hand behind your back.
I'm going to lift you up, okay?
Oh, yeah, you were able to slam my head to the ground.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, all that tough talk at now, Grandpa. Talk that shit now.
Medics are on their way. You need medical attention?
You can cuss me.
Do you need medical attention? Yeah, it sounds like medics are on their way.
What the f is wrong with you guys?
You can cuss me. You can cuss me, my father. You can cuss me.
What is wrong with you people?
Hey, now this is some Karen shit at its finest. They literally the ones who started that energy. The cops was there on some cool shit. These niggas started talking crazy to the police. Y'all raised this shit up for them to respond like this. They was chilling. You the one started talking tough. I'll beat your ass. I'll do all this. And as soon as they put your ass on the ground, you switch your tune up and
I
play
never laid
victim.
a hand on you guys. Why are you such a bitch? You're not going to walk up on them and give my face a
You can cuss me, my father. You can cuss me, my father.
Leave my daughter alone! She was in the military! Leave her the f alone!
Shut up.
We're going to walk over there.
You're not gonna pull me around, mother. I can't walk! What is wrong with you? I cannot walk!
You literally can cuss us, you fucking freak!
Get up.
No! You literally fucking can cuss us!
Let go of me. Let go of me. A charge for what?
You don't call no shots,
You're gonna
nigga.
get sued. Keep f***ing with me. Keep f***ing with me. Do you want to sit or stand? What do you want to do? Knock it up. You want to sit or stand? You have to pick one.
Are you going to sit down or are you going to sit up?
Don't try
Dapper.
to trick me. Don't try to trick me.
Hey!
Don't sit her back.
Yeah.
Sit her back.
You got to sit down.
Now you're sitting. You guys are so screwed. Just got here. I still don't even.
Oh! She headbutted that nigga. Zapper.
I need to sit down.
And if you don't get
we're gonna put you in a wrap.
You already did!
You're gonna be completely
You already did! You already did!
You're gonna be.
You already did!
Them Mexican freaks. Bitch, you still talking shit? What the fuck? You still talking shit? You want us to feel sorry for you while you talking shit and saying racist slurs? That's what's not gonna happen. Now they finna put her in that damn sling. They finna wrap them legs up, wrap her arms in her chest, and connect that shit.
Can you guys leave her alone?
She's trying to fight our officer. This shit is killing me.
Calm down. Take a deep
No.
Come on.
No.
You just at the
No.
JT concert last night. Stop. Take a deep. She never hit him. He's a lying little half plane. All right. He's a lying little.
You.
Go arrest your own kind of don't belong here, Salazar.
Wow, you still being racist.
God damn it, I can't walk
you. You guys are Nazi fucking freaks. Get the fuck out of my country now.
What?
I don't belong here. You don't. You don't. What the fuck were we doing?
Stop.
What were we doing?
Stop it.
No, I don't. No, you illegally fucking detain me for no fucking reason.
No, it's not
So
true.
what the fuck are you detaining me for, you freaks?
There it is right there, California license.
Hey, did you know U.S. Code Section 6, Section 8 says all the illegal aliens have no right to be here?
Does that go through that strap or no? Just
Oh.
But you know, our freedoms and liberties and justice for all don't matter. Our amendments don't matter. Our constitutional rights don't matter.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Man, shut up. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
Because we're not fucking Mexican. And we're not fucking Spanish. Our whole family served in the fucking military to protect this country. To get these fuckers a job.
Look at this dude.
Hey, knock it off.
Look at his camera.
Hey.
Knock it off. No, look at his camera. I can't right now.
Zapper.
You need to look at his camera. That you think that you can illegally detain me.
All right, well, we got medics here.
No.
They're going to check on you, okay?
No. They're
You don't
going
want
to check
medics?
on you.
You don't want
They're
medics?
going to check on you.
You don't want medics?
They're going to check on you.
All right.
They're going to check
Hey,
on you.
Listen, they're going to check on you.
No,
okay?
they're going to check on you, Salazar.
Okay.
For fucking illegally violating my First Amendment, Second Amendment, and Third Amendment rights. Get the fuck off me.
All right.
Get the fuck off me.
You want to talk to her?
Get off me now.
You guys are so screwed, you don't even know. You have no idea how bad you're going to get sued. You think it's funny, don't you?
I was gonna say you got no idea how bad you're gonna get sued. What are you gonna sue them for? What did y'all see them do wrong in this video? What did y'all see? Now listen, so I be with motherfuckers when they be on these cops because there is some bullshit cops out here that be doing some illegal shit and be over aggressive and all that. But in this situation, they didn't do nothing wrong. Y'all invited this type of energy, bro. Y'all the one that took it there. Y'all the one started screaming out threats. Y'all the one started wilding the fuck out. What did they do wrong? How can you sue them?
You're going to be laughing when you're in jail and Bubba sticks a fucking dick in your ass.
If I take this off of you, are you going to calm down? Oh, I've never been violent. I've been fucking nice as with all you fucking Nazi. Can you take this off? So get the fuck off me now. All right. I tried. How did I know with wolves that are undocumented that they're Nazi fucking cops?
They're undocumented Nazi cops?
Yeah,
What?
just like you. Just like you. Okay.
What's your date of birth?
Arrest illegal aliens and then come and talk to me.
I don't know. I'm just here.
What are you doing? Where's my phone?
Hey.
Where's my phone?
Zapper.
Where the f is my phone? Right now, where is it right now? Where's my f***ing property? Where the f is my property, you clown? Where the f is my property?
This bitch is really batshit crazy, man. Golly.
Both suspects were taken to the hospital and later booked into jail on multiple charges. The female suspect was charged with a felony count of battery on an officer, 2 counts of resisting arrest and disorderly conduct. The male suspect was charged with resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and attempted assault on an officer.
All right. Okay. I don't feel like that was enough. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they should have incited a little bit of Taserism in there, man. They should have zapped her up. She was calling for it, man. She was calling for it. She was headbutting, kicking, rolling, all kind of shit. If that was a brother, if that was anybody else, a minority, they would have got zapped. You feel me? For sure. Because it ain't no way you get away with kicking a cop, yelling, going crazy, headbutting. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, man, whatever. This dude right here talking shit, back fucked up. He can't even walk, and he's still talking shit, still being racist as a motherfucker. Like, brother, you let it go, my nigga. You're done. You can't even take no footsteps. You can't even walk to the police car, bro, but you're talking all that shit. This is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't condone, we don't support the racist bullshit. You feel me? Like, you look dumb as fuck. Look at that shit. Look, like, you yell at your own people in this situation. She yelled at her own people, calling them crazy names, and, you know, aside from the Puerto Rican and everybody else who was there. Like, the fuck? And y'all didn't, what? Where does that get you? And you talking about you finna sue. What are you suing for, sir? What are you suing for? You know what I mean? Let me know what y'all think about the situation. This father and daughter combo. What should have happened to him? How much time, if any time, do you feel they should get for being out of pocket like this? You know what I'm saying? Or what should happen with him in the future, nigga? The dad right here. Because he's pushing that type of rhetoric down to his daughter because she learned it from you, nigga. So I can only imagine what you be talking about and what you done taught her whole life, man. Sad situation, man. But let me, I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Hold on. Let's see, man. 1 second, y'all. All right. All right. Had to look at my text. It threw me off for a second. All right, let's see. Should we watch the missing scientist one now or the racist bully? Oh, let's go. Let's do this. Let's keep it within the vein of the racist shit so we get that out the way. And then we're going to go to the missing scientist, law and crime. And then we're going to finish with Dr. Insanity. That's what we'll do. That's the order we'll do. All right, let's do that. So this is going to be the opposite. This is going to be a racist bully getting his ass whooped. Okay. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happened when a racist bully gets the beat out of him, man. Let's go.
Sir, do you need medical attention?
I don't. I just got a busted knuckle. He gonna need some medical attention, though. I'm not gonna lie. I hit him I got a little portable speaker in my car.
Is he intoxicated or?
He's drinking a beer right now.
Okay.
Leaning on my car, I asked him, "Can you please back up? What's the issue?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "There's no issue." And then he pushed my car. I was just like, "Hey, step away from my car." I stepped out. I'm asking, like, "What's the issue?" He gets tough, start taking off his clothes and stuff, pushing me, and say, "There's no issue." I back up. Okay. Reach in my car, grab my speaker. I'm like, "Hey, I want you to get away from me. Can you please go over there?" It's all on camera. She got it. Then he pushed me again. That's when I swung.
Okay. You need fire up here. He's saying that guy probably needs medical attention.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we step in?
Yeah.
Is there anybody else here?
Yeah, I might be here. I'm gonna call you back.
Damn, that nigga leaking.
Hello.
Hello. You see this?
I do.
Yeah. I've been jumped, and now the police are here. There's 1, 2, 3 cops, buddy. My head is split wide.
The South would have won. We would have had it made.
Open, buddy. I've got blood all down the front of me. Some black dude from next door has called the cops on me. Send my mom. Send whoever.
Can you talk to me?
Thank you. Yep.
All right.
Whoop your ass.
What's going on? Let's go out here.
Hey, hold on. Let's stay right.
No, we're gonna go right out here.
Hey.
Right out here where the dude is jumping.
Hold on a second.
No.
Stop.
Do you see this?
I do. We're going to try to get the bottom. We're not going to go out the side and start hooting and hollering.
Him.
We're going to do it from right here.
We're going to do it from right here.
Yeah.
So I get my head split wide open from right here, and you give a about him?
No.
Oh, yeah. I know what's finna go on here. I know what's finna go on here. He finna snap. He one of those.
Him.
I didn't say that.
Okay, let's step out on
No,
the
we're gonna
porch.
stay right here.
No, we're not. I'm going out.
Zappity zap time.
Okay.
Step back.
Have I committed a crime here? Do you see
We're
me?
trying to get you taken care of.
You, I'm fine. I want out on that porch.
Just wait a minute.
I want out on that porch.
Just wait.
You, him, him. Do you see my
Whoa.
head?
I do. Go ahead and...
I want out. Now I'm leaving. Stop.
All right, here we go.
Jimmy, do you see this?
Here we go.
Do you see this?
Place your hands behind your back now.
Because why?
Because you're out of control. That's
My question is, why did he wait to get tough? Why did he wait till the police came to get tough? If that nigga called the police and he been sitting outside all this time, you could have been went out on the porch and you could have been got cracking. Why did you wait till the police got there to turn your shit up to 1,000? That's some hoe shit.
Because I've been attacked.
He's pretty aggressive right now, so we got him in handcuffs because he wanted to push out and start fighting with these guys again. So
We're trying to get you taken care of, man.
Officer Wolf.
We're trying to get the medics to fix your head,
I
man.
don't care about my head. This is bullshit.
will you do me a huge favor?
Go inside.
I don't care about going outside. We're trying to keep him from coming out here because he wants to come out here, and the last thing we need is more fight. I
He's
appreciate
drunk
it.
then, right?
Oh, beyond.
All right, that's what I thought. He shouldn't have been driving, bro.
I agree with you 100%.
You're letting him go! That's him!
But if you guys want to hang out here, I'm going to stand here. If he comes over here, I'll take care of it. Okay? I appreciate if you guys just don't say a word. You guys can go ahead and let him outside. I got the other half over here.
This piece of shit over here is the motherfucker that split my goddamn head open. Do you see this motherfucker over here?
Calm down.
Why am I sitting on this top?
Can you sit down here for me?
No, I did nothing. Do you see my head?
Yeah.
That piece of shit motherfucker over there did it.
Wait, so how is this going to work once he get out the hospital? If that's his next door neighbor, he got to come back home. Ooh, that's going to be ugly. If he's still on that type of time when he got out the hospital, he might fuck around and get chipped.
No, I'm done. I don't want to go on this cot. Until my family gets here, I'm not going on that cot. I don't want to go to the hospital. I'm fine right here.
Can I at least take a look at your head there?
You can take a look at my head right there, and you can charge that piece of shit, motherfucker, scumbag, black ass piece of shit right there. That's what you can do. Hey,
Hey!
Oh.
Shut him up.
Medical attention for your ass. I call medical attention for your ass. I call medical attention for you because I love you like a son.
I want that scumbag, racist piece of shit over there to go to jail.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, why he call him racist? What the fuck? You just called him an Nigger, brother.
So the medics know. Have you had any alcohol or drugs today?
No, I don't drink. I don't do drugs. That nigga over there, he
Take
probably
your
does
prescription
quite a bit.
medication.
Nope.
Mike, what caused all this tonight, man?
What caused all this is I came over here to talk to my buddy. He came out and apparently has a problem with white people. He don't like white people. So
So he don't live there. Okay.
that's where this all. Do you see my head?
Yeah.
Do you see his head?
Yeah.
Uncuff me, I'm done.
We're
Uncuff
not
me.
done yet, man.
I am done. Do you see me? Do you see him? Uncuff me!
Okay. Goodbye. You're not going anywhere.
Let me go.
Where he thought he was going? That he said, okay, goodbye. Where the fuck you thought you was going, bro?
You're trying to lean into me. I'm just going to let you fall to the ground. I'm
Just
trying
wanna
not to do that because I want you to
I
get
just
hurt.
want to let go.
All right.
Hey,
Dude, you're going to fall.
fine. Fine.
Slap
You
this
try to walk
nigga,
away again,
man.
I'm putting you on the ground.
I've done nothing.
Nobody said you done anything.
Why is he f***ing trying to take me to the hospital?
Taking you to the hospital.
I don't want to go to the
You
hospital.
don't get a vote. Nope. They're gonna take you to
Oh, he kicked him. Oh, it's over with. He done kicked the cop. He done kicked the cop. They about to whoop his ass.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're f***ed up. That was just my microphone getting kicked.
Mom!
Got the legs.
Now, you're going to the hospital, and then you're going to jail. You understand me? You understand what I'm saying?
Girl! You f***ing ass piece of shit! I'll see you in court.
All right.
Fuck you! I'm not going on that party. Bullshit.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucker. I I'm not going on that journey.
This nigga remind me of like a Stone Cold Steve Austin or so. Somebody throw that nigga 2 beer cans, cuz. Get cracking.
Mom! Get him up. Mom!
Stun them all.
You don't want to get shocked again, then stay still. You're not going to kick people and hurt people.
I ain't hurt nobody. You motherfuckers going to jail. Hey!
Stop it! You're not...
Do you see me? I'm the threat.
Yeah, if you stay there. You're kicking and battering people, you want it.
Grown ass nigga calling for his mama. Mom.
Did you get it all?
This suspect, Michael, was charged with aggravated battery on a peace officer, hate crime, and aggravated resisting obstructing. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. While Michael was never able to lay his hands on the victim, this next racist suspect sucker punches multiple staff members at a bar.
Yo, he just assaulted 2 of us.
Oh, okay, we got a 2 for 1, y'all. We got 2 for 1.
What's going on?
Huh?
What's going on with these guys out here?
No, they tried to make me pay more money than I owe.
Did they say you didn't pay your tab or something? Or?
No, I paid my tab. Go in there and look.
No.
How do they know my name?
Sir, I'm just, they called me over here. That's why I'm here, okay? I'm here to keep peace. Want to make sure nothing's going to happen. No one's going to fight.
You shut up.
Hey,
I'll beat your ass.
Hey,
shut your fucking mouth.
I work here, dude.
I will beat your ass. I will fucking beat your ass.
Pointed me again.
What do you mean? I pointed you, bitch.
Calm down.
Nah, you get out of the way.
Calm down.
Let us do this.
Listen to me. You're going to end up in jail.
This nigga in front of the cop, he don't give a fuck. He on demon time. That nigga don't give a fuck. The police right in his face.
Stop. You're gonna,
What do you go? What?
You want to go to jail?
No.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back, bud.
I don't want to go to jail.
All right, then chill out. Then chill out, because I ain't playing games.
All right.
I ain't playing games with you. All right? You need to chill the out. You have your ID on you?
No.
You don't have anything? What's your name?
I ain't giving it to you.
He said
You want to
no.
go to jail?
I'm not giving you my name.
I'm telling you right now.
Where you going?
Better stop.
Get off my shirt.
Chill out.
Get off my shirt.
Chill out. Put your hands behind your back.
All right, I will chill. I will chill.
Chill out.
I will chill.
Put your hands behind your
I
back.
will chill.
Sir.
I'm not going to put my hands behind my back.
You're going to put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Ask me
Oh, shit. I hope he got some backup coming, because I don't think this cop can handle this nigga. This cop is soft as fuck. I don't know if he ready for bruh.
Name.
All right.
I'll give you what you want.
You're going to chill the
I'll
out,
give you
right?
what you want. Yes.
You chill the out.
Yes.
You're not going to play around no more, are you? Are you going to play around? You're going to ruin your Sunday. You need to chill out.
Listen.
No, you listen.
I haven't.
You listen to me.
I haven't been playing around.
Huh?
I don't consider this
right.
playing around.
I do. I think it's f***ing stupid, childish.
I think it's stupid too.
All right, then f***ing calm down.
All right.
Calm the f***
All
down.
right, let go of me.
No, you're going to put your hands behind your back is what you're going to do.
No, I'm going to put them down.
Put them on your back.
No, I'm going to put them down. I'm not putting my hands behind my back.
You're going to end up in
I've
jail.
done nothing wrong.
You're going to end up in jail.
Dude, you're going to get drilled. I've done nothing wrong.
Did
you just tell that nigga he finna get drilled?
I paid my tab and I left.
This cop is soft as shit, dog. Come on, man. What's taking so long to arrest this nigga? Put this nigga in some cuffs. You scary motherfucker.
Huh?
I paid my tab and I left.
Sit on the ground. Sit on.
I'm not going to sit.
Sit on the ground.
I will stand.
Sit on the ground now. Sit down on the ground.
You ain't going to tell me what to do.
Sit on the ground.
I'll leave this as post.
You're going to sit on the ground.
I'm not going to sit
You're going to sit on the ground. What you're going to do?
You're stupid.
Sit on the ground.
Do you think I'm that dumb?
Sit on the ground.
Let go of me.
No, I'm not letting you go.
I'll drill you in
sit
the
down.
mouth.
This cop is scary as shit.
Drill you in the mouth. See what happens to you. Get stupid.
I guarantee. I hear sirens coming, y'all. I guarantee this nigga's gonna get super tough when his backup pull up. You can tell these type of cops, man, they be hoes by themselves. Soon as some backup come, them niggas turn that shit up to 1,000 on niggas.
I'm not trying to.
All right. Get stupid.
I'm trying to go home.
Sit on the ground.
I'm not going to sit on the ground.
All right.
I'll stand.
Sit on the ground. Sit down.
I'm not going to stand.
Sit the down.
Let go of me.
Sit down.
Let go of me.
Sit down.
Let go of me.
Tell you right now to sit down.
Let go of me.
Sit down.
Let go of me.
2 seconds still.
You're gonna let go of me.
You got a taser? Yeah,
Dude,
taser ready.
Dude, I'm not.
If you're gonna get the
He's
tased,
trying to.
don't sit down, you're gonna get tased.
He's trying to throw me.
Sit
Sit
down.
Yes, sir.
Sit on the ground. You're gonna
Yes,
get tased.
sir.
Sit on the ground.
Here we go, y'all. It's taser time. Let's get it.
Sit on the ground now.
Do it.
Sit on the ground now. You're gonna get
Tase.
Come on.
Let's go. Sit. Sit down. Sit on the ground.
Too many warnings.
Sit. Eric, come over here, man.
Good.
Too many.
Get on the ground.
Shut up.
Get on the ground. Stay down there. Put your Dave. Put your hands. Put your hands. Well, you're gonna get maced. You're gonna get maced. Put your hands behind your back. Or you're gonna get.
Oh, hell no, man.
Man, what the fuck, man? What the fuck was that? How the fuck you gonna pull out the taser and say, nigga, and give him 5 warnings and then put it away and then pull out mace? What? Man, that was a letdown.
Mace. What do you want? All right. Okay, look out. Look out. Look at me. Look at me. That's it. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. I told you you're gonna get sprayed. Put your hands behind your back.
You're gonna shoot me now?
What's your name now, motherfucker?
Yeah, tough guy.
What's your name?
My name's Tough Guy. Stupid idiot.
All that talking, what'd you do?
All that bad you got.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna hit me.
You're lying.
See this right here? This camera? See this camera right here?
You're lying.
Yeah, we'll see.
Somebody sit me up.
Nope, you're gonna stay right there.
Nah, okay.
You still don't listen.
Just let me sit up.
No. Stay on your side. Lift your feet up to your chest so you can breathe. There you go. Just like that.
Quit pushing on me.
Just like that.
Let me sit up.
All right, so what happened?
So I approached him. I said, sir, you saw the tab open at the bar.
Oh. That was the biggest fucking letdown. I just knew we was finna get some taser action. That nigga had the red beams on that nigga ready to go. I'm so let down. That just fucked me up, man. God damn it. I thought we was gonna get some taser action in the first half. I thought we was gonna get some taser action in the second half. What the fuck?
And then he just went off the handle. He said, what motherfucker? I said, sir, I'm just saying that you have an unpaid tab. And that's when he approached us and swung on.
He swung at you?
He swung at him first, got him first, actually hit him.
He rocked my
He hit me over here.
Okay, where'd this all happen at?
Right here?
Right here.
So it's because he didn't pay his bar tab? Is that?
He paid one of the servers, and then he still had a live tab at the bar. So he's walking out, and then when my bartender's like, Shane, you go get him. He hasn't paid his bar tab. I said, okay, not a problem. I'm like, sir, you haven't paid a bar tab. And then he got completely belligerent, and then he's like, wait, you call me a I'm like, no, sir, I'm just saying that you haven't paid a bar tab. And then he came just to assist me, and then that's when he walked off. And then he showed up, and then he started swinging.
Who do you swing at? He swung at?
He sucker punched me hard, like rock my fighter. Rock my
You have your ID on you?
Yeah.
So I can remember.
And then that's when I went to go get you because he started getting physical.
Y'all took all my just like some fucking Jew-ass thieves. Jew. What'd I do? What the fuck did I do? For what?
Come on, man.
I can't see.
Sit back, watch your head.
I can't see. You're gonna take me to jail.
Yeah, sit down.
For what?
You're going to jail. I just told you we're going to jail.
Disorderly conduct and battery. Duck your head in so you don't hit it on the car.
Loosen up the cuffs a little bit.
Sit down.
They're tight.
They're as loose as they get.
Stop making it worse, please.
Put your feet in it.
This suspect.
Broward County, Florida, man. They out there in Florida going up drunk as a motherfucker. Hey, listen, Broward County, let's talk to your police department real quick. You niggas is soft.
Oh, hell no.
You niggas is soft. How the fuck you gonna pull out that taser? This nigga ain't listening to you niggas. He ain't putting his hand behind his back. He won't sit down. He won't do shit y'all niggas say do. And then you pull out the taser and y'all scared to use the damn taser and pull out some mace. The fuck? Who the hell, man? Fuck that mace.
Eric was charged with battery, assault on a law enforcement officer, resisting obstructing without violence, petty theft for not paying his tab, disorderly conduct, and resisting detention arrest. While he initially pleaded not guilty, he later took a plea deal, changing his plea to no contest in exchange for a sentence of 6 months of probation. He was also ordered to complete anger management and to have no contact with the multiple victims he punched.
All right, let's run this back for a second, because there's something deeper in both of these clips that people might have missed. People love to break things down by race, background, all that. But what I'm seeing here is simpler and more dangerous. This is what happens when people let emotion run the whole situation. First clip, you've got a guy pulling up, aggressive, yelling, and throwing slurs. That's not just anger, that's someone deciding they're willing to take it wherever it goes. And once you step into somebody's space like that, you're not in control anymore. You're reacting to whatever comes back. That's why I always say be careful who you live next to, because one bad decision from them can pull you into something you never asked for. Now, second clip, watch the difference. The officer's giving him space, right? Trying to slow it down, but the suspect keeps poking at it, pushing, and talking too much. And I'll be honest, there was a time in policing where that wouldn't last long, but now there's an expectation to hold back and to give more chances. And this is what that looks like. Officers tolerating behavior that most people wouldn't tolerate for 10 seconds.
No, that officer just soft.
Until it reaches a point where action becomes the only option left. So when you look at both of these, it's not about where they came from. It's about the moment they decided not to stop. And that's usually the exact moment everything changes.
Oh, man. All right. Ah, man. Goddamn. 2 wild motherfucking videos where we was teased with taser action and we didn't get none. Yeah, well, let me know what y'all think about both those police departments, how they handled those situations. What y'all think about those officers. That second officer was super soft. The first ones, they took care of business. They did their thing. I can't really say too much about the first ones. You know what I mean? Once he kicked into this thing, they attacked his ass. Whatever. But I could have went for some taser action on that one. The second one, that cop right there, you ain't shit without your homeboys, man. That's the only way to summarize that up. You ain't shit without your homeboys. Soon as you start, y'all notice when he got in the handcuffs, he started talking crazy? Yeah, hit me now, motherfucker. Like, you told him, hit me down once you cuffed him. Like, you can't even get him to put on handcuffs, nigga. Stop popping it, man. You know what I'm saying? But let me know what y'all think. 6 months probation. What do y'all think? Was that fair? Was that doing too much? Should they have just let him walk away? Was he in the wrong? Was he in the right? How do y'all feel about the police officers? I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Y'all got me hot, man. And you know what's crazy about that? It was like 5 people sent this video in a Discord. Everybody was sending this video. And I'm like, all right, I'm thinking we're going to get some taser action whenever everybody send the video. We ain't found a video with no taser action in a minute, man. We need one. I don't really like those taser compilations. Those get too corny. I know some of y'all be like, that's like thirsty levels. I like to see a good storyline that includes a taser. It got to be like a interesting story, something that happened, and then the taser come out and calm everything down. Like, I like seeing that type shit. I don't like just watching compilations of tasers. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all for submitting though. For submitting these reactions. He said, y'all should be ashamed, motherfucker. Midnight Stacks, what's the word, my boy? I see you in the building, man. J-Mac, what's going on? Spider-Man, what's happening, man? I Stunt 2011. Trey Loke, what's happening, Trey Loke? OC, OCI, OIC, OC. You know you my boy. I always fuck your name up. My bad. OC. And you always tell me how to say it, too, and I still fuck it up. My bad, dog. My bad. OC. All right. Man, you gotta spell your shit differently. Oh, ONGTV, what's going on, man? Allen's MW, what's the word, my boy? Lady N, what's happening? Guzman Family Pyro, what's going on? All right, let's see what we got. Okay. So here we go, man. Now this is we're gonna switch it up from the recklessness. Now we're gonna get into some conspiracy theory shit. Conspiracy theory time, y'all. Y'all know about these scientists that's been missing, that's been coming up missing mysteriously. Now they found the remains of one. They couldn't find them. You know, they're missing. They found the remains of one, and they say it looked like the body's been there for a year. So let's see. Let's see. And then we're going to do this one, and then we're going to finish it off with the hour banger, the movie, Dr. Insanity. Y'all know Dr. Insanity always delivers a movie. We're going to finish it with Dr. Insanity right after this one, all right? So make sure y'all go crazy in the motherfucking chat. Make sure y'all engaging. Make sure y'all, get you a subscription, man. Gift one if you can. And also, most importantly, man, make sure you like this video, man. Hit this motherfucking video. Hey, get on that like train, man. Smash the like. Hype me up. All that good shit, man. We need it. We need it for the channel, man. Let's keep growing this motherfucker, all right? Let's go.
At Los Alamos.
Here we go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, one of the missing scientists have been found dead in a chilling forest discovery. Let's get caught up.
We know the government is looking into these scientists and lab workers that have died or disappeared. We know the FBI got involved. We know the White House is now looking into this. But now, one of those people has just reportedly been found. Her name is Melissa Casillas. She worked at Los Alamos, and where she was reportedly discovered and what was apparently found with her is going to raise a whole lot more questions, but we're going to try to separate fact from fiction right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. You know, as we were writing this episode, I was looking at the date and I was like, wow, Father's Day is right around the corner. I couldn't believe it. Now, if you're looking for what is that perfect gift for all the dads out there, meet the
my boy got some promo off. Okay. My bad. Just going there, big dog. All right, let's go.
Off site-wide at chefiq.com. So, big development we got to talk about. And by the way, I have to say, I just came back from CrimeCon in Las Vegas. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for the kind words that you're following us here on Sidebar. You're invested in these stories. You appreciate what we're doing. And this is one of them. This is one of the stories that when I was speaking to you all out there, you want to know more about. Let's talk about it, okay? This case. You have a hiker walking through Carson National Forest. Nothing out of the ordinary. And then they find something no one expected. Human remains. And next to those human remains, a handgun. Within days, the remains are identified as someone we've talked about before here on Sidebar, Melissa Casillas, an administrative assistant at Los Alamos National Laboratory, missing for nearly a year. And her disappearance back in June of 2025 was strange from the start, right? Her phone, she had more than one left at home. One of them was factory reset. Her purse, her keys, all still there. She was seen walking along a highway, then nothing.
What? So, okay, let's just keep watching, because y'all finna allege that she walked in the middle of the forest and shot herself?
Until this. And this discovery is definitely going to raise a lot of questions. How did she end up 6 miles from her home in a national forest? Why was a handgun found with her remains? And why, according to her family, was she located in an area that had already been searched? Melissa Casillas wasn't a general. She wasn't a rocket scientist, but she worked at a lab that handles some of the most sensitive nuclear secrets. And her case became part of a much larger story, one that caught the attention of the FBI, the White House, the House Oversight Committee. You know, we've been covering this story from the beginning, right? The missing scientist, the retired general who vanished, the theories that are out there. But you go back to Melissa and what this development is telling us. Because according to the New Mexico State Police on June 26, 2025, she fails to show up for work at Los Alamos National Laboratory. She doesn't return home that night. Her husband, Mark, who also worked at the lab, according to NBC News, tells investigators she dropped him off at the lab earlier that day and said she was going to another location within the lab to complete a work task.
Interesting. Stick a pin in that. Her husband, Mark, and he went to the job on the day she went missing. What's up with Mark? What do we know about Mark? Well, let's keep watching.
But he says she never came back. Her family goes to the house. They find her belongings, purse, keys, identification, the phones, all left behind. Again, one of those phones, factory reset, wiped clean. Same afternoon, a family acquaintance spots Melissa walking eastbound on State Road 518, 518. A highway runs through the mountains northeast of Taos. This is the last confirmed sighting of her. There's apparently surveillance footage of this. The state police launch an investigation. They don't rule out foul play, but a spokesperson says it could be that she disappeared voluntarily. And nearly a year passes, and we don't hear anything. And then you go to May 28th of this year. A hiker reportedly discovers human remains in the McAfee Ridge area of Carson National Forest. It's about 6 miles from Melissa's home, and a handgun is found alongside the remains. The Office of the Medical Investigator positively identifies the remains as Melissa Casillas.
6 miles away, and all of a sudden, this body that they've been looking for, that's been publicly talked about on news channels, it automatically comes up a year later with a gun next to it. Shut the fuck up.
And which, by the way, I'm going to bring on Ashton Pack in a little bit to understand how they were able to confirm this was, in fact, Melissa, cause and manner of death. I have a lot of questions. But her family released a statement online, and it has some information in it that could be significant to talk about. I mentioned this before because it says, quote, "We confirm that the remains found in Rio Chiquito are Melissa. There will be more information to come, but what we can tell you now is she was located in an area previously searched. This is a lot to process. Our hearts are heavy, and we fully intend to continue to pursue answers for justice. Located in an area previously searched. I mean, they're saying that the initial search teams looked there. They found nothing. And then nearly a year later, a hiker stumbles across remains in that same area. There's a gun. So either the search missed her or maybe she wasn't there yet, which I want to explore. The New Mexico State Police, they haven't explained what's going on here. The Medical Investigator's Office hasn't released a cause or manner of death. The investigation's still active. I want to talk about it. Okay, so I want to bring in somebody who's going to walk us through what we should make of this, what is happening behind the scenes, what we can expect next. Somebody I just saw in person at CrimeCon in Las Vegas. Now I'm back to, the box version of him. Private investigator Ashton Pack. Ashton, good to see you, and it was great to see you in person.
Yes, Jesse, it was really great meeting you guys and everyone over at Law and Crime. I really appreciate all that support.
You got it. All right, so let's go through this. First of all, how do you think that they ID'd her? Remember, this was the Office of the Medical Investigator that confirmed that this is Casillas. How did they know this is Melissa?
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they probably were able to obtain some kind of DNA, and then you also have dental records, is often used. I know a firearm was located in proximity to the body. That's another record that could be used to collate, or at least try to identify her body.
If it wasn't, and we'll get into this a little bit more, I don't know the state of her body. I don't know the state of decomposition, if it existed. Is there a way, are there tools, or is there a...
I think if the body been there for a year, that motherfucker gone. In the forest, animals, nigga, all kind of shit, bugs, everything that ate that motherfucker alive. Now, the gun, how did they search the area and not find it, and then all of a sudden, a year later, it reappears? Well, it appears. That don't even make sense.
A technique that they do if they can just visually identify her in a way?
The technology is constantly expanding when it comes to, technology for evidential use and for crime scenes. I can tell you if your body's down in the New Mexico high desert for a modicum of time, there's probably nothing left other than skeletal remains. But things that don't degrade as fast as the biologic side of our vessels are, things like the purse, the clothing, the ID maybe in the pocket. I think I read somewhere that she had actually left a bunch of things at home.
Yep.
But the clothing, you're not gonna, she was seen running down a highway. You're not doing that with no clothes on. She
and
carried
the dental
correct
records.
dental records, and
quick,
there's
right. You can get those back quick.
I'm not sure how fast they can get them back, but it's definitely something that they can use. Okay. They're probably, I always say we love to get to 100% when we're in law enforcement. When I was working investigations as a cop, sometimes we can get to about 95 pretty quick, and it takes us a couple more days or weeks to get to that 100% mark in an investigation or the identification of a body.
As we're talking about this, now it goes into the ME going to be determining cause and manner of death. I imagine it's going to be complicated, maybe not. If you talk about the handgun, you're speculating about what might have happened to her, but at the same time, if you're talking about level of decomposition or the state of her remains, what should we be thinking about in terms of cause and manner of death and how they're going to be able to determine that?
Well, just from reading everything and based on my training and experience, I have a bad feeling that this young lady chose to take her own life. So I think ultimately, if that was the case, they're going to be able to show that fairly quickly, because that evidence will be there. Gunshot, wounds, they don't disappear with time.
I want to know what the husband said, like when they questioned him, like, because obviously you're the last person to see her. Like, what was her? She dropped you off at work and said she was going to go to work somewhere else. Did she seem like she was down, like stressed out? What was it like at home? Like all of a sudden she just goes and offs herself, goes on a hike, that's crazy.
If there's a skeletal remains that are intact, so.
Let's focus on the handgun.
And
the handgun reportedly found next to her remains. State police confirm it is there. They don't say who it belongs to. They haven't said officially that it's connected to her death, but they did make that statement. What does that say to you as an investigator?
That tells me that she probably utilized that firearm as the tool to, unalive herself.
And I'll go to the big question. I'll just go to it right now. This is the biggest thing. How was she not found earlier? I mean, her family says she was found in an area that was already searched. This is, maybe you know this terrain. You can tell us more about it. But just to let everybody know, and to give everybody an idea, I was just reading this from People magazine. This is a massive search. You had hundreds of volunteers. You had authorities. You had family members. They were all looking for her. There was a push on social media to try to find her. There was a GoFundMe page that was formed to raise money here. How is it possible she wasn't found earlier?
Well, when you're dealing with places like New Mexico, massive rural high desert, hundreds of thousands of acres of undeveloped land, it is not, it is very difficult to, to say with 100% certainty that the search was, you can conduct an exhaustive search and still miss that, potential needle in a haystack.
Crazy.
Another thing to think about is
there's probably all kind of bodies back in that motherfucking New Mexico. There's some crazy shit be going on in New Mexico.
If this young lady unfortunately chose to take her own life in one location, animals, coyotes, mountain lions, the kind of the cleaning system of our, the forests and the deserts, that could have changed the location of her body. I'm trying to find the right words to articulate to say it, without being so, brutal about it. But the fact is, Mother Nature doesn't care about, us as a species. If we go out into the desert.
No, I'm not rolling with that. So you're basically saying like animals could drag her body around and take it from one place to another, but so the gun is following it? You know what I mean? The gun is following the body when they drag the body. The animals is picking up the gun and taking it with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that one don't work, brother.
We don't have the right shelter and the right weapon system to protect ourselves. And if we go down out there, either injured or hurt, it has a system in place to, clean it up, and so to speak. So it could have been that in all reality.
That's 100% true. I mean, that could be the situation. I have to address the other theory, right? So the other theory would be, you and I both know that she is connected to a larger story. There are those out there who will say, all of a sudden her body shows up, handgun placed there. Can investigators determine whether or not her body was moved to that specific area, not by wildlife, but by human beings? What would be the telltale signs that that could be a possibility and that the scene was staged in some way? I'm not saying that's the case. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that's the case, but I know where their mind is going to go on this. And because there's a lot of speculation, there's a lot of confusion about her and her connection to everything else. So you just tell me.
Sure. Again, Jesse, it's a great question, and we have to address it. It's the elephant in the room. We live in the day and age of everything's a conspiracy. My pushback to that is there are true conspiracies, but when everything is a conspiracy, then really nothing can be a conspiracy. Yes, investigators, law enforcement, they're going to be able to determine fairly quickly if a year-old body has been moved or it was placed there. You're looking for things like tire tracks, foot tracks, abnormal. If a body is in the outside in the rural parts of our country, it's going to show. It's going to be. You're going to see it. It's going to indentations. It's going to be settling into the ground.
You know what'd be crazy, man? It's always crazy how when these people be missing, right? Like in a situation like this, these scientists and all this, and then how out the blue, randomly, it's always like a hiker discovered her body. A hiker discovered her body. Like how nobody else discovered this body but this hiker. And who the fuck is this hiker? What do we know about this hiker? How do we know that the hiker don't work for the government and they put the story out here? Like how do we, and we always accept that story. Like, oh, a hiker found her body. Anytime somebody missing, a hiker found her body. We don't ever question who the hiker is. We just run with it. We believe it. We always just believe it. Hiker ran across her body. Oh, okay. A hiker found her. Like, nigga, what if nigga, it don't even gotta be somebody that found her. This could be them. Like, they know where they put the body at, nigga. They just gonna say a hiker found her. They don't ever show who the hiker is. They don't ever identify the hiker. Like, what the fuck?
You'll probably see some scattering of the body from wildlife. You'll be able to tell pretty quickly. The gun isn't going to be sitting there pristine. It's going to have wear and tear on it, and as will the body that's there. So if it was brought there and placed, if there's some major grand conspiracy, I don't know. in my world, looking at, if you wanted something bad to go away, just you would eliminate the body altogether. There would be questions, and then that would be it. If I was a bad guy, I wouldn't go a year later and place the body. If I was a terrorist nation, foreign actor, some bad guy who's part of a global mass conspiracy against our nuclear scientists, it violates Occam's razor. It's just not the simplest explanation, which is usually the right one.
When would authorities release more information when they have it? I mean, a lot of eyeballs are on this case as well as the other ones. When would they release information to the family? When would they release information to the public and the media?
They're probably in good communication with the family, and they'll probably give the family information faster than we'll get it. Of course, you get the information, generally speaking, when they get the information, they have a time. Law enforcement has to make sure it's right. They have to vet. They have to sometimes double check, double test, because we don't want to make a mistake. Because again, if you make one mistake, it gets blown into some massive conspiracy on Twitter or on social media, and it can be a black eye on the investigators, and so they just don't want that. But family will get the information probably fairly quickly, and they probably have an agreement that the family isn't, and the family's likely not incentivized to go out and share this information before it's ready. But law enforcement and the investigators, they'll share with media when they're prepared to share it, and that they've really vetted it and made sure that they got everything right.
Do you find it strange that her remains were found 6 miles from the family home?
No. I mean, honestly, she was seen walking down the road by, I want to say, either a family member or a coworker. I think this woman was having a very bad day.
Caught on surveillance.
I think she was having a very bad day. So she was in a car. All right, let's make this make sense. Let's just back it up. She was in a car that day. She went to drop off her husband at work. She says, I'm going to go somewhere else. She comes home. She leaves her car. She takes her phone, wipes her phone clean, then goes on a walk to go take a hike with a gun, allegedly, to go in the middle of nowhere in the woods and kill herself. Why the phone need to be wiped clean? Why is that? That's a red flag. Why does the phone need to be wiped clean? Or allegedly, why are they saying she did that? Why do they think she did that?
Surveillance still.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's the question, right? Like, on one hand, her husband said that she was under immense stress, that she was reportedly walking on State Road 518. You talked to me also about the idea that, what was found at her home, right? I thought what was found at her home was very, very interesting as well. I think that's a big part of the conversation. The factory reset on the phone. Police say that it was a phone that was wiped clean, and and then this is what's leading you to believe that this was self-inflicted.
What?
Well, I mean, she's
just because the phone wiped clean.
If you're if you're in that suicidal mindset, let's just assume for a moment, maybe she's thinking like, I want to make it as easy for my husband to pick up the pieces as it can be. So I'm not going to do this at home. I'm going to reset the phone so that they can be kind of, maybe resold or just refurbished.
Man, shut the fuck up. How the fuck you a cop saying some stupid shit like that? He just said he was a detective. What type of stupid, I wipe my phone so that it can be sold after I die? You think somebody that's suicidal was thinking about that? Well, shit, let me go ahead and make sure my phone is clean so when I take my life, my husband can sell it. And he ain't got to worry about going through that and work. Like, man, what the fuck? This doesn't even make sense. Why she just didn't take the car and go to the middle of the woods or drive? Why would she park the car, wipe her phone, and then walk? Why not just drive? Why, like, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't making sense.
That she's kind of erasing herself in a way. There's a million psychological avenues we could go down it. Of course, investigators will probably have a little bit more information. There's probably some things that we just don't know about what is also in the home, what happened. But she's under an immense amount of pressure. She's under stress. She says, I'll see. I got to go to another part of the lab to get some other work done. And then later that day, she's seen walking down the road. So me personally, from everything that I'm seeing, I'm far into the 85, 90 percentile range that she chose to unalive herself, and just a very.
How are you coming to that conclusion? Like, you're not even presenting. Like, what did the husband say somebody next to her who talked to her that day or somebody that know her? Like, what was her reason for suicide? What was she going through? Or are y'all trying to say she didn't tell nobody, was no signs, she just wanted to kill herself? Was she losing her job? Was it trouble with her relationship? Did somebody pass in her family? What would be the motive to kill herself is what I'm trying to, y'all haven't identified that. What would be the motive to kill herself? You know what I mean?
Fortunate, circumstance for her family.
And it's not unusual for you that someone like her would do this without giving any kind of advance warning to her family, a goodbye of some sort, a note, hold on a little bit longer for a hug, make some sort of clue as to what she was about to do. That wouldn't surprise you?
Well, she might have left a note and they just haven't released the information yet. Or she might have something out there that, was her way of saying goodbye that isn't being construed in the traditional sense. But
so she's been missing for a year, but she left a note. What the fuck type of detective is this, man? She might have left a note. Nigga, she's been missing for a year. If they had that note, they wouldn't be searching for her, motherfucker. Well, I mean, they would have still searched for her, but they would have had, said, she wrote a note saying what happened. Like, man, shut up, man. This nigga's pissing me off. He sucks.
No, it doesn't surprise me, Jesse. People make these decisions every day. She just happens to be a high-level, scientist with a security clearance working in, critical space of our nation's national security space.
She off.
And so, it's unfortunate. I think there's a lot of, I worked in government. I worked on federal task forces, and I worked, with the intelligence community as well, not just a frontline street investigator and cop. And there was a lot of pressure because there's so many threats out there. There's so much happening that everyday Joe citizen, Jane citizen, they're just not aware of it. And so I know a lot of people who work in the intelligence community and federal spaces, and the weight of the world is on their shoulders, because there are some legit bad guys out there that want to do our country and our families and our kids harm. And that responsibility lies on their shoulders to get it right. Bad guys can get it right once. We can never get it right. We can never be wrong. I always tell my cops and my trainers when I was training, you cannot get it wrong. They get it wrong. They can be wrong. They get it right one time and it's mass devastation. So.
Ashton, can you?
This nigga talking like he high power, man.
You stay with me for a little bit. I want to just put this into context of the other cases and the other stories that people are making connections to, and try to see if this is determined to be, her remains. And let's say you are correct, or your theory or your belief at this point is correct that she did this to herself. I want to know how that's going to affect the investigation into the other cases. So just let me lay this out. Stay with me for a second. So as I mentioned, according to the House Oversight Committee, Melissa's disappearance was one of several involving people with ties to Los Alamos. Again, to the research, the Air Force research, to classified technology.
See, that's the part they keep leaving out. Like, nigga, you act like, oh, she just killed herself. Nigga, it's 16 motherfuckers that come. A lot of them worked in the same office and department as each other. And it just mysteriously, over a matter of a year, 2 years, just fell off the map, either went missing or died. Like, that's what you're leaving out. You just, oh, she had a bad day. She dropped her husband off work, said she's going to her other lab, and she came home and wiped her phone and walked and killed herself. That don't even make sense. Like, nigga. Hell, yeah, they probably had a letter. They just want to release it. But they had us over here thinking she's been missing for a year. They just found her body. Like, bruh. What do y'all think happened? Let's make some assumptions. If you've been following this case, or if you're familiar with it, or just if you're just your first time seeing it right here, what does it sound like to you possibly happened? What do you think happened?
Some dead, some missing, enough of them that the House Oversight Committee started asking questions. And according to the committee's April 2026 press release, at least 10 individuals with ties to U.S. nuclear secrets or rocket technology had either died or vanished in recent years. And by the end of that month, you had Congressman Eric Burleson put the number at 13. Now, the committee's statement read, quote, "These deaths and disappearances may represent a grave threat to U.S. national security and to U.S. personnel with access to scientific secrets." And the FBI announced that it was spearheading the effort to look for these connections. The White House said it was investigating. So, Ashton, you've got this, you got these multiple investigations, right? You got the House Oversight Committee investigation. You have the FBI involved. You have the White House paying attention. You're looking at that. Where does this death of Melissa, where does potentially, finding her remains, how does that affect the other cases?
It's a great question. I mean, ultimately, the FBI is going to be the lead investigative agency on this, and they will provide the information and intelligence to the oversight committees as well as the White House. I think the FBI it'll be a no-brainer for them to come in and take this case and look at it with a fine-tooth comb and with a microscope, as they should. Again, when we spoke earlier, and I've spoken about these missing scientists and people tied to our national security apparatus, I don't think there should not be an investigation. I think there should absolutely be an investigation, because we have to know beyond any shadow of doubt that there isn't a foreign nation state or anything like that going on here. Terrorist organizations, foreign actors, nation states that are trying to gain access to our secrets.
Again, all right, check this out here, Baldy. Over here at ABP Reactions, we watch a lot of fucking reactions on crime cases, brother. And one thing we know, you can wipe your phone clean. That doesn't fucking matter. They can still go pull up shit from whatever on that damn phone, man. Even if you wipe it clean, even, you can delete it. That's the simple level one. Let me delete it. But then we done seen cases where somebody wipes the phone. And even after they wipe the phone clean to it's a factory reset, they come and still find shit. So it can be done. Y'all just choose when to do it. And it sounds like in this situation, nobody did it because they didn't want to do it, because they're fucking hiding something. That's why. We're not stupid, bro.
Again, the United States of America is so technologically advanced that unless it's a revenge thing, I don't see where you're going to get out of 13 scientists the ability to forward or to diminish our ability to conduct, nuclear technology and build nuclear weapons or advanced weaponry. Maybe it's not even nuclear. We're so technologically advanced. There are things out there that are so unbelievably advanced that if you saw them, it would be like taking an iPhone to a Neanderthal. We would look at it and go, sometimes I think what we see in the skies that we can't explain, that are so these anomalous things, that's really, it could be something absolutely that we can't explain, but I think sometimes it's our technology. So we've already got it. We know the United States of America has how many thousands of nuclear weapons that, killing unless it's a revenge thing that you're going to target our scientists and then the people who have access to them. So I question that motive, that reason to target our people. But FBI will conduct the investigation. I think they should absolutely look at it.
Or you might know too much. It could be just as simple as that. You know too much. Or you don't want to be a part of something, or you stop wanting to be a part of something that you wasn't supposed to be a part of, that they didn't want people outside to know. And you probably threatened to blow the whistle. Because all of a sudden, we haven't seen where they said they searched her last Google searches. Everybody uses a computer. I'm sure she has a laptop. What was her last Google searches on her laptop? Did they wipe that clean too? What was her last Google searches at her job? Did they wipe that clean too? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not doing none of the basics they do for street niggas. Like, we done watch crime shit where they went back with niggas who killed their wives. Something like that. Niggas who kill their wives, they go and find out everything, any orders they made, where they was at, where this was at this time. They act like they don't want to make any connections.
Everything that the state cops and the local cops there and the medical examiner are looking into, that whole case file, I hope, is shared with FBI and that they are able to use their investigative and their incredible evidence lab. I hope they're assisting with this and looking at everything from their perspective as well to confirm that this young lady, did what we think, what I believe she unfortunately did.
Let me just lay this out a little because I want your thoughts on something else. So these cases that we're talking about, they span more than 3 years. They stretch across multiple states. The circumstances are all over the map. There's Michael David Hicks, a NASA JPL scientist who studied comets and asteroids. He died in 2023. The cause of death, never publicly disclosed. Monica Reza,
why not?
Rocket scientist, vanished while hiking in California. Her work was funded by the Air Force Research Laboratory. Nuno Loureiro, an MIT fusion physicist, shot to death in his own home. 12-year-old daughter found him. We know that death was connected to the Brown shooter. Carl Grillmeyer, astrophysicist, shot dead on his front porch in the desert, according to the LA County Sheriff's
Random. We covered this one. This nigga lived in a desert by himself. Nobody lived next to him. Nobody lived to the right, the front, the back, the side. He was the only house in the desert. And randomly, some man walks up with a gun and shoots him while he's on his front porch. In the middle of the fucking desert, the only person that lives there. Didn't steal nothing, didn't take nothing. Just walked up and killed this nigga. What?
Department. Deputies responded to the scene, also responded to a carjacking nearby, and that all led to the arrest of a suspect, 29-year-old Freddie Snyder. He's been charged with murder, a separate burglary related to an alleged trespass at Grillmeyer's home 2 months earlier. There's Anthony Chavez, retiree who worked as a foreman at Los Alamos. He disappeared from his New Mexico home, left behind his car, phone, wallet, keys. Searches apparently turned up nothing. Stephen Garcia,
come on, man. We not stupid, dog.
Contractor at the Kansas City National Security Campus, manufactures non-nuclear components for nuclear weapons. He was last seen leaving his Albuquerque home on foot, carrying only a handgun. Jason Thomas, pharmaceutical researcher. His body was, according to police, found in a lake in Massachusetts. Police say they didn't suspect foul play. You look at all these names, Ashton, you've been talking about a little bit. You're skeptical to bundle it all together, even though you wouldn't be surprised that people are making the connections or saying, you know, what's going on here?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. And when you look at it from a 30,000-foot worldview, you know, it seems like it could be connected, and that it should absolutely be investigated. And I do believe that I do believe the FBI should and will look into all of these. But again, I think a lot of these cases, a retired foreman, why? What would be the motive for this? What, unless revenge? And again, what does a foreman have to do in all reality? He has a security clearance because he has access and proximity to classified materials. What's the motive to hurt this man? Now, this guy who was killed in the hallway or the entry of his apartment, the sheriff's deputies arrested a guy, they charged that person with murder. Sure, let's get the details of the case, let the case work its way through court, and hopefully the FBI can come in and do a deep dive, kind of like dig down into the background. Was a foreign nation state using this guy as a patsy? We know that the government of Iran in the past has used patsies and proxies to do their dirty work. They've had plots in this country before. The FBI will be able to determine that after the investigation is done and the case is adjudicated in court. So yes, at the top high level, when you're looking down at it and you're checking, you're seeing these stories on social media. Yeah, it seems really weird. It seems like there could be some kind of a conspiracy going on. I just caution people, like, peel the onion back and let the investigators do their jobs on this. And I really hope that the FBI investigators are able to peel the onion back, utilize their technology. They have some of the most advanced technology.
No. Fuck that. Peel the onion back and let the Taser gang do our job, motherfucker. Go ahead and email us the files. Go ahead and send the files to goddamn Danny F. or send it to Spider-Man, and we're going to go through them, and we're going to figure this shit out.
As far as analytics are concerned, let the armies of FBI analysts start plugging in all the data and come up with an after-action report or some kind of a report that can then go to the White House, go to the oversight committees that can answer these questions. Again, are we going to get every question answered? I don't know about that. That's going to be a hard one. There's just sometimes you can get, like I said, you can get it to 98, 99%, but maybe we can't get to 100. But if the investigators find that, hey, it looks like this is, these are all random acts and not really related, or we have these three over here that they appear to be possibly related, but everything else was just happenstance, then that's what the investigation will show.
And let's be clear, the one that started all of this, arguably the one that got the most attention, retired Air Force general, walked out of his house, never came back so far. William Neal McCaslin, 68 years old, retired Major General, 34 years. He worked on some of the most sensitive technology the U.S. military has, astronautical engineering, space acquisition, National Reconnaissance Office, spy satellite. He commanded the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. Again, that's the same base that you have people theorizing, have claimed for decades, stored the Roswell incident, the debris from there. According to his wife, McCaslin had access to, in her words, some highly classified programs and information. So when a guy like that walks out and doesn't come back,
Come on, man. Come on.
Obviously got a lot of attention. And then on February 27th of this year, McCaslin's wife, to just give you a timeline, leaves for a doctor's appointment at 11:10 a.m. She returns just after noon. He's gone. His phone is on the counter, turned off. Smartwatch is plugged in the bathroom. The shirt that he was wearing when she left, it's hanging in the closet. Apparently changed into something else. She doesn't know what. She calls 911. She says something.
Make that make fucking sense. I left at 11, got back an hour later. This nigga done changed clothes. Everything is still here. What the fuck? The shirt he had on when I left is hanging up. Like, what the fuck? This shit don't be making no sense, man. I mean, it makes sense, but it's like they feed us these stories for us to not believe. Like, there's a pattern here. Like, it's the same shit. Leaving their phones and just leaving the house. Leaving everything. Not taking my watch. I'm not taking my wallet. I'm not taking my phone. Who the fuck you know that do that? You just forget everything and you walk out the house and go missing. No signs of like suicidal thoughts. No signs of having a bad day. Like, you don't hear the family saying like, oh, he was having such a bad day, or she was going through it, he was going through it. No, we was cool. We was chilling. We was talking. I said, I'll be right back. I came back an hour later. He was gone. Nowhere to be found. Like, what?
That is just stops you.
My husband is missing. Okay. And it's been about 3 hours, and I have some indication that he must have planned not to be found.
Later, we also obtained body cam footage from the deputies who responded. And in it, a colleague who apparently had dinner with McCaslin the night before tells the detective he wasn't his usual self.
He wasn't his usual self. He was kind of spacey and quiet.
Is this some classified information? Does he carry like a security clearance or anything like that?
He has a very classified security clearance. He was the head of Air Force Research Lab.
Oh, I know what y'all doing with this video. Y'all trying to seize this shit and feed us to answer those questions that y'all know we gonna ask. And hey, make sure we hit all these key points on this video right here, on this body cam. Call in, say that. Shut up. We own you motherfuckers. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. We gonna unpack this motherfucker.
To the point, the man's names are in the UFO documents that are fixed to be released. He's in that in-depth, so he has a very high security clearance.
And by the way, you can check out the rest of what investigators discovered in our previous body cam breakdown, where we go through all that footage that we got our hands on. But you go back to this timeline. Weeks turned into months. No sightings, no videos, no answers. You go to March 7th.
God.
Investigators found a gray Air Force sweatshirt about a mile from his home. Family couldn't confirm it was his, though. By the 2-week mark, the sheriff's office released a photo of what they believed he was wearing, this light green button-up shirt. They also confirmed what was missing: his hiking boots, his wallet, a .38 caliber revolver with a leather holster. And as of today, as I sit here, General McCaslin is still missing. And investigators, they haven't linked McCaslin's disappearance to Melissa's death. There's no evidence connecting the two. But again, both worked kind of in the same orbit, right? McCaslin at the Air Force Research Laboratory, Melissa at Los Alamos. Both cases became a part of the same public conversation. Ashton, let's just wrap this up real quick about McCaslin. Do you think we're going to get an answer there? And if we do get some sort of answer there, how's that going to change the story of everything we've been talking about?
Well, hopefully we can find out, some of the items that the colonel was, or the general was wearing when he, we can find either a body or parts of what he was wearing, or the gun with the holster that would, open up a little bit more, idea of what happened to him.
Oh, you think so, Sherlock? This goddamn nigga is bullshit. This a nigga who was just getting a check and acting like he was doing a job. That's what he's giving, because he don't know shit. Nigga, this is the most simple shit you're speaking on, man. Give us some groundbreaking shit. What should they do, man? What do you hope they find? You just literally repeated everything they said that the nigga walked out the house with. Hopefully they found his gun case with the gun. You think so? Like,
let me posit this, Jesse. You're a 34-year retired 2-star, 1, 2, 3-star. You're one of the highest ranking Air Force officials. You were involved in some of the most sensitive, classified things in your career. You had you're working for the United States Air Force. You're a decorated part of the warrior class of keeping this country, safe. And then you retire, and then maybe you have some issues with a mental health issue, and you're meeting with friends, and they're telling you about the good, and you're reminiscing of those glory days, and then you have dinner with a friend, and it's like, yeah, you can't really talk about anything. You're no longer, you're suddenly you're in this inner circle, and then you retire. And he probably still had a security clearance to some level if he was doing any kind of consulting work, but all of a sudden you're not in that inner circle anymore. And that is that can be a very devastating thing for some of our veterans and the people who are at the tip of the spear in defending our country. I see this happen in law enforcement officers. I myself have, you walk out of the police department after 23 years, and you're not there anymore. You're not in the know. You don't get to go to have that coffee every morning with all your fellow detectives. Or you don't bump into the bosses who are, hey, I had to clarify questions, or hey, great job on that case, or oh man, you guys did such a good job on that work. So we just don't know what was going on with this general, and maybe that was part of what was happening in his life. And again, he leaves his house. It's suspicious circumstances for sure, and I think it should be investigated. But again, let's peel the onion back. Let's try to figure out what actually is going on here before we jump to these conclusions. He's retired. What would be the point of targeting him outside of revenge if he was a part of some advanced weapons system, for example?
Why is it so easy for him to keep pushing a narrative that he's suicidal or that he's going through something? It's easy for you to keep saying that. You've been saying that the whole video. He's retired, he's old, he's this, he's that. Yeah, that's a given. That's what's gonna make it believable. That's what you would think, right? But I don't think this is that. They're doing and you're pushing the narrative with them. Why is it so hard for you to say, hey, what if he isn't? Nigga, what if he's glad that he's finally ain't got to work no more and he ain't got to be at work 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, and now he finally can enjoy time with his wife, and nigga, he getting a check every month. He living life, nigga, and his wife clearly said, hey, hold on. I said I'll be right back, and then I come back, he gone, nowhere to be found. Why is it too hard to believe that something could have possibly happened to him from the government or from his last job or something associated with the other people that are missing? Why is it so hard for him to say that? He won't say that at all. He just keeps talking about dude is old and suicidal and he missed his job.
So,
well, a lot of strange parts
Peel
of
the
this
layers
whole
back on the
saga.
onion.
Ashton Pack, thank you so much for taking the time, breaking down this development. And look, this is a devastating development and update for Melissa's family. Just thinking of them right now.
I hope they have some closure from this, and I know it's very sad, but I hope the closure comes to them, and I hope that her memory is always a blessing to them.
All right, man. Nah. He's a part of what they got going. He's pushing their narrative. Listen, man, it's so easy to believe. That's a given, right? Okay, he's an old guy. He's retired now. Oh, he just wanted to walk off and leave everything and leave his wife, who he's been with forever, and don't tell her nothing and just walk off and randomly go missing for a year. Well, he still haven't been found and just randomly go missing. And then the people that work in the same department as him, same shit has happened. Phone wiped clean, off into the sunset, not telling their spouse, missing. Both have a gun. Why are you taking this gun? Where nowhere to find a search history of what they was looking for, their phone. What is going on? But you want us to believe it's a suicide? That's all I'm saying. That's what makes it weird. Just present some evidence that make it make sense, man. But this was a terrible job on your end, Mr. X Detective, in my opinion. Correct me if you feel like he did a great job. I feel like that was terrible. You know what I'm saying? We could have went without you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But let me know what y'all think. What do y'all think is really going on? What do y'all think they're trying to hide? If you feel someone is trying to hide anything, let me know in the comment section. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. Hold on 1 second. We're going to get to our last one of the night, which is a Dr. Insanity. So y'all know I got to give me some goddamn chips. Let me get some chips, a little snack pack, because I've been on this motherfucker for how long now? 3 hours? All right, let me get a little bag of chips, man. This one about to be an hour banger. Y'all know this shit finna go crazy. Dr. Insanity is going to be a mystery thriller. So be ready, man. This is a time. Go take your bathroom break. Go get you something to drink. Whatever. You know, turn your TV up. We're going to sit here and we're going to let this one ride, man. We're going to react to this one. Shout out to all the greens in the building. Shout out to all the grays. This is the Taser Gang. You know what I'm saying? Here we are, man. What we on? Episode 77. Way more if you count the goddamn members only. We'll probably be on like episode 200. But we nearing our episode 100, man. We're going to have to do something for episode 100. Episode 100. Might do a react-a-thon, bring some people over. Pack around. Pack it up. Do it up. Do it up. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow. Dr. Insanity coming up. Let's do it up. This is going to be an hour banger, y'all. So we're going to do about an hour, 30 minutes. Hour, 30 minutes to go. Shout out to everybody on this motherfucker, man. All right, we in here, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to rock? Let's get it. It's time for Dr. Insanity, man. This will be the last one of the night. Unless we keep it going, unless y'all turn up. Hey, man, I'm here for a good time, man. Let's go. It's still early, too. It's at 10, 11 o'clock. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Power.
All right. See, boom. Yeah. Let's go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when a mother discovers her 13-year-old son just killed somebody. Let's go.
How are you?
Oh, you're coming out now?
What's you editing?
I was editing Dexter. What do you guys suspect, or what do you guys know about what happened?
Police are speaking with 13-year-old Hunter and his twin brother Levi, and while they appear clueless now, one of them has just committed a gruesome murder.
We need to talk to essentially each of you, and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department.
I don't know what's going on. Neither do I.
As the weeks-long investigation continues, detectives discover that these are no ordinary boys. One of them has spent years obsessively researching serial killers like Ted Bundy. Now he believes he's executed the perfect murder and can outsmart police. But a series of childish mistakes would cause his violent fantasies to slowly come to light, leaving his family and the entire town in utter shock as the monster they feared turns out to be a 13-year-old boy.
Find that fool. Yes. And he needs to die.
It's not possible. There has to be someone who planted evidence. What happens now? He's only 13.
There's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, you've got people who make mistakes.
If it's a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
Oh my God. This is about to be good.
It's 2 a.m. in the small village of Fairfax, Ohio, and tonight, a 13-year-old boy decides this is the night he becomes a serial killer. For years, he's been obsessed with true crime content, and with his family preparing to move away the following week, he's finally ready to put everything he's learned into action. At 2:30 a.m., he slips out of his house and walks less than 10 feet to his neighbor's house next door. Once inside, the 13-year-old puts on a pair of gloves, something he learned on YouTube that would prevent him from leaving behind his DNA. He moves silently through the house before approaching the bedroom of an elderly woman. At 2:40, he begins strangling her, but despite months of preparation, he quickly realizes this will be far more difficult than he expected, because when the woman wakes up, she fights back, punching and brutally scratching the boy's face. But just minutes later, the woman is dead, killed at the hands of a little boy.
DNA.
At 3:15 a.m., he's back in his own bed, as if nothing ever happened.
What the hell?
It's just past 11 a.m. on a Sunday. Many Fairfax residents are returning home from church when the Fairfax police receive a 911 call, unlike anything they've heard in years.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
3919 Germania. I think my sister's might have been murdered. And it might be some blood. I don't know.
Okay.
She did not respond when I yelled at her.
All right, sir. I have
Hold on, wait a minute. Back it up. They left a word out. Did he say murdered and raped? Hold on. Let me see.
Returning home from church when the Fairfax police receive a 911 call, unlike anything they've heard in years.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
3919 Germania. I think my sister's might have been murdered.
Uh-huh. So he went across the street in the middle of the night to try to have sex with that old lady. That's the part they left out in the beginning. I'm like, why would he just randomly in the middle of the night go over there to kill her? He went to go try to have sex with that old lady.
And it might be some blood. I don't know.
Okay.
She did not respond when I yelled at her.
All right, sir. I have help coming out there for her, okay? You know that
Okay, thank
that
you.
might want to harm her or anything like that?
Absolutely nobody.
On the line is 61-year-old Daryl Tenpenny, insisting his sister had been murdered, something almost unheard of in this area. Moments later, first responders arrive at the house, unaware they are not only walking into a carefully staged crime scene, but that the killer is still nearby, watching police's every move.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get it out. We'll do confirmation stuff here.
Is it confirmed?
Hey, I don't know if he believes this has been murdered, so camera on.
It's always been on since I hit my wife's.
Hold. Rigger.
Just try to touch as least as you guys can. Do what you guys got to do.
Yeah, no. So you got blood. Did he cover her up?
I don't know. The dispatcher said that he found her with a pillow over top of her. I don't know about
Peroxide and cleaning chemicals? That's different. A lot of cleaning chemicals. Pepto-Bismol.
She drank it?
I don't know.
Well, let me go. You want the monitor?
We have rigor.
On the bed lies 64-year-old Sheila Tenpenny, partially clothed and deceased for what appears to have been several hours. As officers continue to inspect the house, they notice nothing appears to be stolen, supporting their working theory that Sheila may have taken her own life. And with that assumption comes the first accidental success for the 13-year-old killer, convincing him he's already outsmarted the police. However, what officers spot next would flip this theory upside down.
It's just a female DOA on Germania. Just kind of odd pillow over her face and some chemical
Hair
around the
underneath.
house.
Blood and hair underneath your fingernails.
Blood splatter around the bed. The guy that found her said the door was open, and he said that he told the squad that he thinks she was murdered.
So
We'll get.
I don't see blood from her. So that might not be confirmed.
Oh.
Who knows? That's police work. I don't mean to overstep.
No, you're good.
That little nigga did all that studying to be a murderer and left blood behind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
While the blood and hair beneath Sheila's fingernails certainly raise suspicions, investigators still refuse to rule out the possibility of this being self-inflicted. But before they send Sheila's body for autopsy, there's still something that doesn't sit right with them. They're baffled by how certain the victim's brother, Daryl, seemed that his sister had been assaulted before paramedics had even suggested that possibility. And with that statement alone, he has unknowingly made himself their first suspect. So they decide to ask him a few questions.
How you doing, sir? Oh, I mean, obviously not great. I'm Officer Moore, Fairfax Police Department. When's the last time that you do you know? Yesterday, do you know what time about, or did you talk to her, or see her?
I seen her, and actually, 7:09 p.m. is the last message I got from her.
Was there anything? Was she struggling with anything?
No.
I mean, mentally, physically?
No.
Nothing at all?
No, she's pretty happy.
Okay, so you made a comment to these guys when they first got here that you thought, like, your first...
She's laying on the bed with her legs spread, and it looked like there was blood, and her head had stuff on top of her, like someone tried to smother her, and she looked like they ripped her thing open, and I yelled at her, and I didn't see no movement from her whatsoever, and I just turned around and walked out. I'm like,
what the fuck?
Interestingly, Daryl never mentions performing CPR. And while police now know it likely wouldn't have saved Sheila, that's not something Daryl would have known for sure. And right here comes the second lucky break for the teen killer. Because every good murder needs a fall guy. And the police...
See, that's kind of a reach, because everybody don't think like that. To do CPR. Not a lot of people think like that. They see a body like, oh, let me give you CPR. Like, a lot of people don't think like that.
Police have just taken the bait with Daryl. Shortly afterwards, Daryl's interview wraps up, the scene is secured, and officers return to the station to await the autopsy results. But as investigators leave the house, they would overlook a crucial piece of evidence. Lying beneath Sheila Tenpenny's body was a men's wristwatch, a seemingly insignificant detail that would later become one of the key pieces of evidence used to solve the entire case. 1 week passes, and then comes the update investigators have been waiting for. The forensic and DNA results arrive, completely overturning their initial assumptions. Investigators determined that Sheila Tenpenny had suffered blunt force trauma to the head and neck before ultimately being strangled to death. But they also confirmed something crucial. Sheila had managed to fight back. On her hands and beneath her fingernails are traces of blood and tufts of hair. DNA belonging to an unknown male. With these disturbing findings, there is no longer any question. This is a homicide. So early Monday morning, officers returned to the neighborhood, going door to door in search of anyone Sheila may have wronged, and anyone with fresh defensive wounds. But in reality, the detectives couldn't be more off track. While the young killer quietly brags about the murder online, growing more confident by the hour.
What? This one was a fighter. He's saying it like he did more than one. That nigga put that shit on Discord. This one was a fighter.
Knowing the victim had absolutely no enemies. And as police begin surveying the neighborhood, they have no idea which interaction will bring them face to face with Sheila's killer.
So you're one of the trusted family members. What we're doing is getting elimination DNA from anybody we talk to, as long as you're willing. Thank you very much. And then how about your hand? Just let me double check your hands. I know you work with them on the other side. Yeah, that's great.
I can't believe they haven't got a lead or anything.
There's a lot going on, I'll say. So this is just part of the process.
Here's my card before I forget, in case you have anything else or need to reach out. I have email and phone numbers on there.
Find that fool.
Yes.
And he needs to die.
Yeah.
Capital punishment.
I wish we did that more often, to be honest with you. So.
I mean, you know, if he gets out, he's going to do it again. You can't cure
you don't
that.
fix that. Yeah.
You don't fix that.
I agree. Okay, you're good there. I'm gonna come up here soon. I know this is a pain in the ass, man, but I definitely appreciate it.
So you guys think this is a random thing, or?
I want to say no. I do.
Well,
but
from what I've heard, you know, a guy down in that new house over there, and a couple others. I've been out here having my cigarette.
Sure.
I hear, I think the brother did it. And they're going to arrest him in a couple, 3 days. I'm like, what?
You think the brother did it? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh. Why? Any reason why they think that?
I don't know. That's just speculation right now.
That's interesting.
After speaking with more than a dozen people, officers uncover a major new rumor. Many in the village suspect Sheila's own brother, Daryl, is responsible. With this as
Man, that's fucked up. You can't even mourn your sister the way you want to mourn her because they done started a whole rumor that you the one that killed her when you didn't even do it. You didn't know nothing about it. You the one that discovered her body. You can't even mourn her properly. Because everybody looking at you like you the one that did it. That's fucked up.
their only real lead, another team of officers led by Special Agent Richard Ward makes a surprise visit to Daryl's house, less than a mile away. And for the actual killer, the plan appears to be working even better than he imagined. Suspicion has successfully shifted onto Sheila's own family member, pulling detectives completely off his trail as they begin focusing in on Daryl. For now, though, officers have just arrived at Daryl's house, where it would soon become clear just how lucky the kid got and why Daryl makes the perfect fall guy.
Oh, shit,
I
Daryl.
lost my mother, and I have not straightened anything out. And now I got more to deal with.
Oh, damn, Daryl.
Oh, you weren't lying. Yeah. Well, these are right here, all these boxes. Where do you hang out at? In here.
Daryl, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, Daryl? That is disgusting.
Oh. Hey, I need to ask you a favor. Remember I got you swabbed?
Daryl, come on, man. This is out of pocket, Daryl. What the fuck is this?
I need you one more thing. Could you just show me your shirt, underneath your shirt? That you don't. I just want to make sure. I want to satisfy myself. I don't think you would ever hurt anybody.
No, especially my sister.
Okay, throw your shit back on. So you have any idea when the funeral's going to be?
Well, we don't have.
They won't release the body yet?
I don't know. Nobody's contacted us. I was going to send you a message this morning and say we are okay with that because we want this person caught.
Right.
Suffice it to say,
damn, that nigga got them ancient hangers, cuz. Nigga, I haven't seen hangers like this in forever. What the fuck? Them is ancient iron hangers, bruh. This nigga he probably got some shit in that house.
Detective Ward is taken aback by Daryl's unusual living situation, but still, no scratches. And so the investigation takes a step back. There is seemingly no one they can tie to the murder. No enemies, no leads, nothing. But that's because they're looking at this crime completely the wrong way. With the investigation at a standstill, officers canvassing the area continue knocking on doors until they reach the neighbor directly across the street.
That's fucking cold, because you would never expect a kid.
Just 50 feet from the victim's home. It's one of the homes where no one answered earlier. And as they approach the front door, the homeowner, Rebecca, steps outside, unaware that in the next few minutes, her life is about to be turned upside down.
So I don't know when it actually happened. I know that we saw like the trucks or cars or whatever on Sunday. So and actually Sunday morning at like 6 a.m. We had to run to the ER because my son, the cat, I guess, was sleeping on his face, and they startled each other in the dark.
Oh,
and
man.
it scratched him, and so we were worried that it could be bad or infected.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
It wasn't a big deal, but it was just like trauma.
Oh. Now, they're looking for somebody with scratches. And who all of a sudden has scratches?
Traumatizing, and I was like, everybody get in the car.
Just a few feet away, 13-year-old Levi Cart looks through the living room window and notices his mother speaking with police officers. Panicking, he pauses the YouTube video he was watching, runs up to his room, and locks the door. Back outside, officers begin piecing things together. The boy with fresh scratches across his body could very well be tied to Sheila's murder. In a few moments, detectives will step inside to follow up on this lead. But what they will soon find will defy their expectations. But before we get to that, it's worth noting that covering stories like this, you've realized just how much people are forced to carry.
Damn, the mama didn't even realize she snitched on her son because she don't know. She just helped their ass out.
That's pdsdebt.com/insanity. With that said, let's get back to the scene, where detectives are about to go inside Rebecca's house. Unknown to them, what they're about to find inside will be nothing like they expect.
Do you
out,
do you care if we come in, or you
No,
want them to
come
come?
in.
Okay.
The only reason we're outside is because I was feeling stressed out. Alright, I do take 2 cats though, so.
No problem.
Come on in. Hey guys.
Hello.
Do you wanna come out here or no?
Oh, this is
I
bad.
haven't been really transparent about what happened across the street, and people who are investigating are talking to everybody, and they just want everybody to listen. Hey bud, can I talk to you? Do you want to talk in the living room or do you want to talk in your room? There are people who are here to talk about.
Damn, the mom has no idea, bro. This is crazy. This has got to be some heartbreaking shit. To find out it's your 13-year-old son.
Something that happened actually earlier this week.
I know. What game are you playing over there?
You gaming?
Yeah, he is.
Dexter?
Oh, he's cap cutting.
Oh, editing.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
That's cool.
Now you are Hunter. Hunter.
Do you want to come sit down?
Yeah.
Naturally, this is not the suspect the detectives were hoping to see, as 13-year-old Hunter Cart enters the room. Realizing they may have jumped to conclusions, the detectives still begin to question the boy. Perhaps he knows something after all.
So we're with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation, and we're just talking to people to see if they might have heard or seen anything unusual that happened over the weekend.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry?
Why don't you stop me there?
Yeah.
Yeah. My brother got into an injury and he had to go to the ER.
Yeah,
I got
that's what
really
we heard.
sick and started vomiting and stuff. So
How are you feeling?
That
Getting better?
A lot better. But
That's good.
that
Where's
whole
your
day
brother?
was just kind of a blur for everybody. Unless it's something that happened a long time ago that's memorable. It's not really something I remember unless it is really, really brought up.
Although Hunter is unable to provide any new details, he seems fairly cooperative and willing to help. His twin brother Levi, on the other hand, is still in his room, refusing to come out. Earlier, their mother had mentioned Levi.
And Levi is the one. Oh, Levi is editing Dexter. And he the one that got the scratches the night of the shit, the morning of. Oh,
was editing Dexter,
and he
a
won't come out the
crime drama
room.
centered around a vigilante serial killer, a show both detectives are all too familiar with. And it's here the detectives would begin to realize their initial hunch about Rebecca's sons may not have been a coincidence after all.
Yeah. It's usually never quick, but that's actually
Hey, Louis.
pretty quick.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
Louis?
Oh, you're coming out now?
What you editing?
I was editing Dexter. Sometimes I edit,
Yeah.
but
He likes to make videos for TikTok.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
You know?
Me and Liz.
Is that the cat that got you there on the nose?
I don't know. I don't know what
Oh,
happened.
has
We
it?
just
Oh, that's,
we
man, that's pretty cool.
Oh my God. This nigga look like a killer, bruh. And he might be a little zesty too. I don't know. Zesty Zero's killer is crazy.
startled each other because my bed was right there.
Yeah, his bed was out here
and
until
all the lights were off.
Oh, okay.
So we've been knowing for a while that we needed to cut their nails. Hunter's been saying that for
I know.
a long
I
time.
felt so guilty because I had to.
So us moving, I mean, we know, everybody knows that cats just are awkward. So us moving, Marshmallow being weird because we're moving, and
Is Marshmallow the cat?
yes, and we had a like a play set for them, and we packed it up. So that's also probably another thing. So yeah, me and him just randomly startled each other. He scraped me on the neck.
There we have it. I thought it was just scratches on the nose. So you got scratches on your nose and your neck, nigga?
Not sure if you can see.
No, can't. Where else did you get it?
Yeah.
He kind of scraped me on my face a little bit.
5.
And then mainly my nose. And
Yeah,
I was
the nose
trying
was
to
the
clean
scary
I
one.
was trying to clean myself up.
Yeah,
it was
5
like-
stitches.
It was pretty deep.
Pretty deep.
Oh, it hurts
so
on your nose there.
A cat gave you 5 stitches?
we went back to the house after we got out of the doctor, and then that's when we saw the ambulances. I don't know, a lot of it's a blur because I tried to clean myself up, so I was distracted in the shower.
Okay.
Interestingly, both brothers used the same word, blur, when recalling the incident. And while traumatic events, even something like death of a neighbor, can affect memory, what catches officers' attention far more is the way Levi seems to over-explain what happened. He claims the deep scratches came from a fight with a house cat, something officers find difficult to believe given the severity of the wounds. So, with this in mind, detectives believe that despite their young age, the brothers have given them enough probable cause to take the next step. The detectives ask to speak with Rebecca outside for a moment, where they request permission to collect DNA from both of her sons. Without much hesitation, she agrees. But
See, the mama's out the loop. She don't know what's going on. The mama gay? Hold on, listen. I'm noticing something going on in this house. The rainbow chair, the sun, a little. All right, but listen. This is crazy, man. This is wild because she don't know. And then, do y'all think the other brother is in on it? Y'all think the other brother knows or he's in on it? Because he kind of he threw his brother under the bus too, talking about them scratches and all that. I don't think neither one of them knows that the brother did.
when the three of them return, one of the brothers would have a very different reaction to being tested.
Do you mind if I come? I can explain it to you.
Yeah,
so
he's feeling a little overwhelmed by this.
Yeah, so. I just feel like I've been to enough doctors recently. I don't want to.
So have you seen any crime shows or anything? You know how we kind of do our job. The medical stuff's a little different than the law enforcement stuff. But I don't know if she explained to you, but we're just going to swab your cheek, and it's not going to go in any database or anything. But we're going to compare it against stuff that we have. That makes sense.
Okay.
And it will take 2 seconds. It's just a
Do I have to do it?
You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
But obviously, we're asking everybody on the street, and it would be super helpful if you could.
Right. What you gonna say, little nigga? Yes or no?
All right.
Okay. And you're Levi, right? Or you go by Lewis?
I go by Lewis.
Lewis. Okay.
His name used.
It'll be easier if you sit down for your legs.
Why don't have to do it first?
I can do it.
I'll show you. Guys are going to first.
You're making him go in the hot seat?
I can be the guinea pig too. It's whatever.
Of course, I just whipped that all the way apart.
The detectives proceed to take DNA swabs from both brothers, though Hunter and Rebecca are clearly far more willing to cooperate than Levi. But what one of the brothers doesn't seem to realize is that the more he talks, the more the Cart brothers begin to look less like witnesses and more like suspects.
Uh-oh.
Lewis has a few scars on his back, but it's just from the surgery. Yeah, because my... Yeah.
Oh, see.
Oh yeah, you could show them.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, it looks pretty minimally invasive.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, I have more scars than that.
Yeah,
so.
it didn't look like that. Yeah.
Sorry, I keep mentioning things
We
that
had a
you don't
good
mention
surgeon.
without your permission.
This nigga finna kill his brother next, bro. Listen, shut the fuck up. This nigga over here just got out of nowhere. Hey, Hunter got scars on his back. God damn, nigga. You see, I don't want to take this goddamn DNA test, and you just gonna throw me under the fucking bus for these scars on my back?
How does it feel to have these scars now?
Dr. Stevenson. It's where they go in and they
How does it feel to have these
test
scars
each
now?
nerve root that links to your leg.
What do you guys suspect, or what do you guys know about what happened?
Well, I can tell you this. It shouldn't have happened. And we need to figure out why it happened so that, hopefully we can keep it from happening again. Because we'd hate to miss some evidence. And if you've watched any TV, we don't want to be those cops that forgot to do this or look into that.
We have watched plenty.
You know what I mean?
They love watching the true crimes.
It's kind of like
I don't like
TV, but it's a lot differently.
Yeah.
Me and my brother, especially my brother, know a lot. I would say definitely my brother knows a lot about just the police in general. A little bit.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
All right, bro. Listen, this is going left. Your twin is throwing you all the way. That nigga said, yeah, I know a lot. Wait, actually, Hunter knows a lot about the police. Y'all heard what he said? Hey, you got scars on your legs too? This nigga throwing this nigga all the way.
Go into the Marines when he gets older.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
recruitment is always there. Everybody's looking for.
Yeah.
I mean,
those are hard
hopefully
spots
with
to
my
fill anymore.
disability, I don't get.
Yeah.
What
There's
disability?
a spot for everybody, in my opinion.
Me and Lewis have both agreed that him especially is a lot more mature than most kids.
What disability you got?
Oh, so you can handle this news.
You guys are handling it pretty well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Strangely, Hunter continues offering interesting details without being prompted, insisting that the teen brothers are far more mature than most kids their age. And when he brings up Levi's injuries, Levi becomes visibly uncomfortable, giving his brother a long, chilling stare. By the end of the interview, the twins no longer seem like ordinary kids to the detectives. Their fascination with true crime, gory shows like Dexter, foggy memory, and, of course, the hard-to-explain cat scratches on Levi all point towards something deeply unsettling. With the DNA collected, investigators return to the station to brief the sergeant on everything they've uncovered. Now all they can do is wait for the DNA results from Daryl, the Cart twins, and several neighbors and family friends to come back the following day.
All right, listen. If y'all was a detective, if you were a detective and you went to the brother, you didn't see no scars, you didn't see nothing weird, you went to the neighbors and see nothing weird, and you come across these little 13-year-old kids that stay directly across the street from her, that has fresh scars, editing a Dexter video, and it has a love and infatuation for law and true crime. Like, you get all that information at one time. Boom. You instantly gonna be like, look, I don't think it's those other three. This is the little nigga right here, for sure.
Still believing a deranged killer may be at work, investigators know that until he or they are caught, no one in this quiet village is truly safe. The next day, the DNA results finally come in, and investigators are stunned. Both of Rebecca's sons are a match, but that doesn't necessarily mean they were both at the scene. According to the forensic analyst, the lab cannot tell Levi's DNA apart from Hunter's, because identical twins share the same STR markers. Needless to say, investigators are now facing an extraordinarily rare problem. But even with these findings, detectives struggle to process the facts that the suspects are only 13 years old. Not only would they have to be deeply disturbed, but they would also need the physical strength to carry out a crime this violent. Then again, their age could also work in the investigators' favor. Teenagers are more likely to slip up, confess to friends or family, or leave evidence of their actions somewhere online. The problem is, detectives have enough probable cause for a search warrant, but not enough to formally detain Rebecca or either brother, something they absolutely cannot let the family realize. Nevertheless, they return to the family home, hoping they can persuade Rebecca to bring her sons to the station, allowing investigators to begin searching the house the moment they leave. But the situation is incredibly delicate. One wrong move could spook the family and shut down the entire investigation.
Hello, back.
Hi, we're back. Yeah.
Oh,
How are you?
I was,
You left your keys in the door.
We just walked in the house. Do you need to come in? What's going on?
Yeah, that'd be great. We have a couple things.
She's so out the loop. Ah, that's sad, man. She's such a good woman. You can tell, like, she's just out the loop. She don't even realize she's feeding her sons and the brother. I don't think the other brother is in on it, me personally. I don't think he's in on it.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
We just sat down to eat.
What'd you guys get?
Thanks. Do you just need me or?
Yeah.
So,
Are all three of you here?
are all three of you here? Yeah.
Lewis?
Oh, man.
Do I need to be nervous? It's making me feel nervous.
Relax, you're okay.
You're good, yeah. You want to take a seat
Yeah.
somewhere?
Oh, man.
It's okay. I'm gonna go sit down so it's a little less weird.
Yeah, come on in. Just relax.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Okay.
Do you guys want to sit down here? You be more comfortable?
Hey, Lewis.
Sure.
Did you get canes too?
Yes,
Yep.
we literally just walked in the door.
Here. We need to talk to essentially each of you. and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department. Just so we have a better area to talk.
Okay.
So if you guys want, let's put some shoes and socks on, maybe a coat, and then we'll...
Look at the mom. She instantly looked at her son like, what the fuck? You can see that look in her face.
Head that way.
Clearly, detectives didn't arrive with a strong plan and are instead relying heavily on improvisation. Somehow, though, despite not having their answers fully prepared, they appear to be succeeding in getting the family to the station voluntarily. But that can only work for so long before someone catches on.
Do we need to be getting lawyers or something? I'm feeling nervous about this. I don't...
You're welcome to call an attorney.
Also, like, do we have to go? Is this like a right now thing, or is it
We would like you to.
Yes.
It would make, you don't have to do anything, I suppose.
Right. Okay.
Look at the mama, y'all. She could tell. You could tell. That's a parent's face right there when they know their son, their daughter been fucked up. She like, damn, that's when being a mother, like, you still got to protect your children, even though you know they done did some shit, but she like, let's see what she say. Is she going to take them down there or no?
I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not...
How about we get there, we can explain kind of what's going on, give you some more info, you can always,
Okay. Well, do you want to
Have us
explain what's
explain
going
some more.
on before we head out there? And
do you mind if we do that outside?
Sure. You guys want to wait a second? Is that what you mean? Oh.
All three of you outside, if possible.
Okay.
We need to go over some things in the neighborhood with you, ma'am. If we could go back to fifth so we don't have to sit in the rain.
Yeah.
And we got some pictures I want to show you, and I'll show you and your sons. And there's a bunch of stuff we want to talk to you about. So,
Okay.
all right, you guys good?
Are we under suspicion for something? Or
We just want to talk to you. I think you guys could help us clear a lot of things up around here. So,
okay.
all right, let's go.
Look, she keep looking at her son.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
And he'll ride with you. Okay, that works. Before we get in, I just got to make sure there's nothing on you. It's going to stick me, poke me, cut me. Yep. All right, actually, if you want to step over there to him right there. All right, you can just have a seat right there for me. I do have to put this on you for the whole 3 blocks we're driving.
Hey, if this was your block, would you be outside being nosy as a motherfucker right now? If a murder just happened on your block a week before and they searching everybody that week and then they come back with multiple cars to pick up the people across the street, are you the person that's going to be outside, standing outside so they can see you? Are you the person that's going to be in the window? Or are you the person that's not going to give a fuck and don't even trip? Which one are you?
You probably report it, so. I mean, but there's nothing that we can't talk about.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I.
Well, very, very unexpected.
My anxiety levels went through the roof.
Oh. I don't know why there's so many, like, police vehicles either.
Yeah, that's definitely what scared me. Seeing all the cops immediately pull up. Like, one person's there, didn't see that other cop pull up, and then
I was just like, why are they... What's the reason
I'm
for
sure
that?
I don't know, maybe it's an intimidation tactic.
I guess, but what?
I don't know why
are
they
they trying to
intimidate us.
intimidate us? Right.
Miraculously, despite the detectives' sloppy handling of the situation and Rebecca's growing skepticism, they still managed to convince the family to come to the station. For now, they've purposely kept the twins together, hoping the cameras might catch something incriminating. But the brothers have seen this tactic before and say nothing, foolishly convinced they're outsmarting the police. Investigators have also just confiscated their phones and obtained house keys from Rebecca, allowing them to begin searching the home for any evidence tying the boys to the crime. But despite these small victories, this is where detectives would face a major reality check about their strategy. Upon arriving at the station, the twins are quietly escorted through a separate entrance and separated from their mother. The twins don't seem particularly worried, calmly following detectives into the interrogation rooms. But for Rebecca, the situation is very different, because the moment she's finally informed that her sons are about to be questioned without her present, all hell breaks loose.
I don't want food. I want to get us our lawyer and have my children stop being questioned without a lawyer present immediately.
Okay.
So let's make that happen.
I don't know who's doing what where.
Nope, but I can
Yep.
go get that figured out for you. It needs to happen right now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll go today.
I got it.
Then my slippers. We just got home from the doctor's office.
Those
and
look
canes.
so comfy.
They are comfy.
Amazon?
Not, yeah.
I find things on Amazon. People are so against it.
Really, I know you're being friendly. I need to know my children are not being questioned.
No.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. Don't be over here playing with me. I ain't trying to be friends with you. Go get my goddamn sons right now. What the fuck? Don't try to talk about Amazon with me right now.
They have a lawyer. You didn't let us know that we were being detained.
You're not being detained. You're free to go.
No, you didn't let us know that you were detaining my children.
They're free to leave.
You did not. Right now? They're allowed to leave right now. Let's go. Right now. Right now. You said they're allowed to leave. Yes or no?
You cannot take them.
Clearly, this is not how detectives hoped things would go.
What?
Rebecca is furious, and not without reason. The detective just admitted that the boys are free to leave, yet does nothing when Rebecca demands exactly that.
Yeah, hold on. What's going on?
On top of that, her phone has been confiscated, making it impossible for her to even call the lawyer. It's here that the risk behind the detective's strategy, or lack thereof, becomes impossible to ignore. The advantage of this approach is that by withholding the real reason the boys are there, detectives limit the information the suspects can tailor their stories to, making contradictions and inconsistencies much easier to catch later. That said, when those suspects are minors and detectives need their mother's cooperation, this strategy can quickly backfire, undermining trust and damaging the legitimacy of the entire process. And unsurprisingly, Rebecca's outrage is only beginning as she storms out of the interrogation room in search of anyone willing to tell her what's really going on.
Are you accusing them of murder?
I am not.
Is that why they're being detained? Because they're under suspicion for murder?
They're questioning to find out if they know any additional details.
How would they know anything? Unless you were accusing them of murder and you think that they murdered someone.
So that's
I'm saying this whole charade, the way we've gone about this and approached it and slowly showed things to me because I've asked questions and not because you were transparent, is not okay. It literally just says, we have the ability to search all of your belongings. It doesn't say...
For what reason would they want to search the belongings?
It says for murder.
Because we're investigating the murder of the neighbor.
Yeah, and my 13-year-olds have not murdered anyone.
Okay, well, we're trying to find further information that was divulged yesterday to put the pieces together.
So I'm not going to be told anything. Why am I not being questioned?
We would love to talk to you if you would be willing to talk.
I'm literally standing here waiting.
Well, we were trying to talk to you, but you want to make phone calls and do all those things. If you'd like to talk, we can talk.
You're well aware.
Are they not going to release her sons or what? They're not going to... What is going on here? Oh, shit. Here comes the father. Here comes Pops.
Hey.
So,
A lot. And nothing, because they're not telling me anything.
well, I would assume because
I asked for a lawyer for the boys. He's saying because we talked yesterday.
I'm asking him. Calm down.
Sorry, I'm really worked up.
I know. I understand. I understand. You have every right to be worked up. I'm just trying to sort it out.
All right, I'll let you do
So
your thing.
under what grounds are they being questioned? What prompted them?
There was a murder that happened across the street.
I understand that, but what specifically about our boys is causing you guys to bring them to the station for questioning?
Those details I don't know because those investigators know more about that than I do.
Are you guys bringing in every neighbor to?
We did 25 yesterday. I know myself and another agent.
To the station.
Well, I don't know how many people got brought here. We're also doing a search warrant.
Why they keep lying? Just stop lying, bruh. Damn, you can't tell their parents nothing. You're just lying to their parents.
2. So a judge has granted us
search warrant for her house and who else?
Well, the search warrant is for the house and the vehicle on the property.
Our house and vehicle.
Okay. Were there other search warrants for other
Not that I'm aware
neighbors?
of.
You guys are questioning two 13-year-old boys.
Well, we're not. Someone is. You're absolutely correct. But I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
This is why we need our lawyer down here now. We need to make this happen. I don't have a phone. So this needs to happen on your end. Immediately. Whoever we call.
After getting little to no answers from the detectives, the twins' father calls a lawyer, hoping he can intervene. But even with legal counsel now on the way, detectives press forward with the interviews, fully aware of the risk they're taking. At the same time, ever since the boys left with the police, a search of their home has been underway, and very soon it will begin yielding crucial evidence for the interrogations. As both brothers wait for their interrogations to begin, it quickly becomes clear that one of them is about to be treated very differently. Because Hunter had been significantly more talkative the day before, detectives opt for a more casual, friendly approach, and even his interrogation room reflects that. Levi, on the other hand, is placed in a cold, cramped room, subjected to the kind of interrogation tactics typically reserved for an adult suspect. Based on the scratch marks alone, detectives strongly suspect Levi is the killer, but there is still nothing ruling out the possibility that Hunter may have helped him, especially after learning that Levi has significant mobility issues. Now, with a lawyer on the way to the station and 2 furious parents pacing outside, the clock is ticking.
This is some crazy shit because they literally told the mother they're free to go. And then, like, I always thought you can't question minors without their parents. Y'all questioning them about a murder without their parents are illegal. And then you tell them they're free to go. And then she said, go get them. And y'all won't go get them. I don't know, man. What is going on?
So detectives split into 2 groups to question the boys simultaneously. And as the questioning begins, Hunter's interview escalates far quicker than expected, because there's something he needs to get off his chest.
Oh no, Hunter.
So, I don't feel pressure doing this.
You don't?
Of course I feel a little pressured, but I don't feel like I have to sign those.
Okay.
I just know it's more suspicion is put on me if I don't answer any questions. So.
Well, yeah, we're here to talk, ask questions, get your story. I know you told Lauren a little bit.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I want to say, I don't think my brother would be able to do anything like that. But because that day he got scratches on his face, because of that day it all seems like a very wide coincidence, because of course his cat was his face was scratched by a cat. We talked about it, and it certainly looks like Lewis has some, the coincidences are there.
At this early stage of the interview, Hunter, completely unprompted, begins talking about the scratch wounds, which he believes are the most concrete evidence against his brother. But while he frames it as a coincidence, back at the house, police executing the search warrant notice something that immediately casts doubt on the story. On Rebecca's bed, they find the family cat, Marshmallow, sitting completely calm. But more importantly, the cat's claws seem far too small to match the injuries on Levi. This information.
God damn it. I knew that was going to be a deal breaker for sure, but like a cat ain't for to scratch you. All those scratches on your back, on your stomach, on your legs, all this shit. You're like, you know what I'm saying? In your sleep. This is your cat. This ain't a wild cat, a stray cat. This is your house cat. Like that nigga. Nah. On the night that the lady was murdered.
Is relayed back to detectives at the station where Hunter and Levi are being interviewed. And while Hunter appears eager to talk, Levi's interview is moving far more slowly as detectives focus on building rapport and choosing their words extremely carefully. So seeing just how much more talkative Hunter is, investigators keep their focus on him for now, hoping he can offer further insight into his brother, or perhaps even turn on him.
He had extra, red scratch marks on his face,
Oh
I mean,
my
that seems
God.
oddly suspicious, but like I said, I don't think he could do something like that. I'm gonna keep saying this, but this makes me feel really upset because a lot of evidence is piled up against him, but like, I mean, I don't know if you guys suspect him of anything, but...
Shut up, Hunter.
I truly don't believe he could do anything like that. Even though he has all these things.
He's never talked about anything like that with you? Because we agree
Anything like what?
About hurting somebody, or when he gets triggered, he gets upset and acting out and just saying things, or, you know, I don't know how he behaves when he's triggered.
No, like I said, no, he doesn't behave weirdly when triggered. He just doesn't. He's just quiet. It's upsetting for him. Like, he started crying when he got back to this house because he said he never gave us an explanation as to why he's triggered. But
oh my God, Jesus! See, listen, man. Why they not letting the mom and dad in there with this boy, man? He don't know no fucking better. You know what I'm saying? He don't know no better.
Interestingly, although Hunter describes the suspicious behavior he's noticed from his brother, he continues to insist that Levi could not actually be responsible for the murder. But detectives can't tell whether his reaction is genuine or part of a calculated effort to distance himself from the crime. At this stage, though, they're fairly certain Levi is the culprit and decide it's time to stop speculating and focus on something more concrete. So they turn to a key piece of evidence Hunter can't deny. Something they had kept hidden from the twins. A watch recovered from beneath Sheila's body. One investigators initially dismissed, but now strongly suspect belongs to one of the two boys. And whether he realizes it or not, what he says next would seal their fate.
You recognize that?
that's Lewis's farm. That's Lewis's watch.
Lewis's watch.
Oh my God. Oh, it's over with. Hey, can they do this though? Is this legal with their parents saying we need to be in there? No, right? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you think about that?
What do you mean?
Okay, let me widen it out. That's the picture. What do you think that's the picture of?
Try to take some deep breaths, okay?
We don't have any of those blankets.
Right. It's not your house.
No, I remember him saying that he lost his watch.
And when did he say that?
After he... After he got home. Also,
I'll show you one more picture.
he sounded, the way he said, I don't know where my watch is. I don't feel a person would say that. A person would say it that way, knowing that, you know, they wore their watch if they did that. Are you saying he purposefully hurt?
We don't know what his purpose was. We just
Is
know
there-
he made a mistake.
How would he even do that? He's fucking disabled.
That's a great
How would he
I know.
sneak out of the house, get into the house, stab somebody? Is it true that them? Is that true? Did you find DNA evidence?
We're not gonna. Yeah. So
There's no way he would do that.
There's some stuff that happened that we can't give you details
There's
about.
no way.
This is a 13-year-old, man. What the fuck? This ain't right, man. This ain't right that they were applying pressure like this on a 13-year-old. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. What his brother did ain't right, but that ain't cool that y'all doing this when the mother is right there saying, let me in there with my son. And y'all giving her the push and shove around while y'all in here pushing the line on him to tell on his brother. That's not cool.
There's no way. If he... There's no way. possible? There has to be someone who planted evidence. There has to be some misunderstanding.
At the thought of his own brother being responsible for the murder, Hunter appears to completely break down. Detectives realize he's now too emotional and overwhelmed to provide any more reliable information, so they decide to end the interview. Despite failing to secure a confession and not fully ruling him out as a suspect, still, they've learned something important. More insight into Levi, and confirmation that his watch was indeed at the scene. But just outside the interrogation room, the boys' parents continue arguing with deputies. And with a lawyer coming to intervene, investigators are running out of time. If they want to secure an admission before the interview is shut down, they know they need to raise the stakes with Levi. So the detectives interviewing him finally move on from building rapport and shift the conversation to the scratches, testing whether his explanation matches the one he gave the day before.
Do you know what we're investigating?
I mean, I know something happened down the street.
Across the street?
Or across the street,
right
in front of me.
Right. A woman was murdered, right? So we're trying to find out what happened.
I mean, I've already talked to FBI investigators. My cat had randomly woke me up with all the lights off, like sitting on my neck. So
that nigga Marshmallow like, what the fuck? Nigga, don't be putting me in this shit.
It like scratched my face. I felt very bloody, obviously. There was a lot of scratches on me. Usually, because of my disability as well, I used like a shower chair.
Yeah.
Because I can't really stand for that long without getting like super fatigued and falling or like walking around for too long. I didn't use the shower chair because I didn't want to make a bunch of noise and make anybody up.
Right.
So I ended up literally falling, and I fell and like hit my head on the shower hose.
Where'd you hit it at?
I think like around here, like right here.
Jeez.
So I don't know.
Did that cause you to bleed more?
Yes.
As Levi once again over-explains the incident, detectives notice he makes a point of emphasizing that the injuries became worse after he slipped in the shower. But something else in Levi's account immediately stands out. After mentioning his medical condition, detectives recall reviewing his records and discovering that Levi has cerebral palsy. This brings the detectives back to an earlier question. Not only is Levi just 13 years old, but his disability raises serious doubts about whether he was even physically capable of carrying out such a violent attack on his own, especially considering Sheila fought back. Investigators know Hunter is physically stronger, has no disability, and shares many of the same interests in true crime as his brother Levi.
Hey. If the brother is in on this shit, he did a fucking awesome job of fooling me. Ain't no fucking way.
At this point, detectives are realizing they may have prematurely cleared Hunter, treating him more like a witness than a suspect, and in doing so, may have lost their chance to implicate him. But with the pressure mounting on Levi, this may be the perfect opportunity for him to turn on his brother. And for the first time during his interview, the bond between the twins is about to be truly tested.
We get in and like 15 minutes later, Mom starts seeing a bunch of sirens outside, and she opens the window and she's like, oh my God, something happened to Denise. And me, already in a panicked, weird state, I kind of started feeling emotionally triggered. And when she said there was a bunch of ambulances outside, I started to freak out even more. I just felt even worse because Mom had said that something had happened to Denise, our neighbor, right in front of us. And I started feeling even worse. Just to the fact that the same night that something happened or something like that had happened, that I had an injury of my own.
Although Levi never directly blames his twin brother for the murder, he seems more focused on how bad the situation already looks for him. And as the interview continues, it would only get worse, because detectives begin receiving critical updates from the house search that is still ongoing, and officers have started uncovering disturbing items. Inside Levi's bedroom, officers recover a journal containing violent writing and repeated references of wanting to kill someone. They also uncover a growing obsession with serial killers, books, online content, and material saved focused on infamous murderers, and in particular, Ted Bundy. Detectives begin to realize this was far more than just a morbid curiosity. Over time, what began as an interest in true crime had evolved into something far darker for Levi, and now detectives are left trying to determine whether this interest in violence had consumed them both. Because Levi and Hunter are twins, the blood DNA recovered at the scene is consistent with both of them, something detectives choose to intentionally keep from Levi. Instead, they plan to tell him that the DNA points specifically to him, hoping this pressure will make him crack. But if Levi is the criminal genius he thinks he is, he will easily be able to see through the detective's bluff.
So, you said you've never been in Denise's house, never been... Okay. Do you know what DNA is? You ever heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Okay. So we're trying to figure out, and I want you to help me explain this, okay, why your blood would be in Denise's house. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well, I'm not sure. Because...
Let's see how you get out of this one. Let's see how Levi get out of this.
I don't know, like... How is it my blood? Like...
That's what we're trying to find out.
Because I don't know why it would be in my house. I mean, in her house.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. That's why we're even here right now.
Oh.
Remember we got those swabs from you? Well, we compared that to the blood in the house, and it's not only her blood, it's your blood mixed in with it.
Wow.
Through DNA testing.
I don't know what explanation I could give you, or even come up with. That would be equivalent to how that would happen.
There's only one person here that knows, and that's you.
How do you know that?
Because there's no other way that part of you can be in that house without you never being in there.
I can agree with that.
Right? So that's why I just need an explanation as to how. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it. You know?
Why?
Yeah, he's stuck, man. It ain't no way he's gonna come up with how. You can't explain that. They applying the pressure now. He can't explain that. There's no way you can explain that. Your blood is in her house, and you already told him you've never been to her house ever. What can your brain think of fast enough that you could spit out to make them believe? What would you possibly say? If this was you, what would you say right now? And you know that you're guilty. What could you possibly say?
I have to wrap my brain around it first.
Yeah, so that's we need to wrap around together. You know?
Can you help me do that?
I can, if you help me. I can help you if you help me.
How do I help you?
By telling me the truth.
I told you the truth, though.
I don't think you're telling me all the truth.
What? But I'm not lying.
Well, I think you're about how you get hurt. We have your blood in her house, and we're trying to figure out how it got there. That's the bottom line.
Well,
that's the bottom line. I mean,
you get my blood from somewhere?
We don't need your blood. We got swabs.
I just mean, like, did somebody put my blood in that house for a reason?
Oh, like, I don't know. Would you tell me? Would they? I didn't put your blood there.
I don't have any enemies.
I didn't put your blood there.
I mean, I'm only 13. I don't know why anybody...
Somebody put my blood in there at 13 years old. Who would put your blood in there, Levi?
Would put my blood in a house, but... I mean, who knows? Is there any more questions you have for me, or like what?
Well, I want to get past this, and we're not getting past it. You don't know, I don't know. So we're not resolving anything.
Well, I'm not sure if we can resolve it if I don't know and you don't know. Does you know?
I mean, listen, I wholeheartedly believe that there's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, and you've got people who make mistakes.
I think I disagree with that personally.
Help us explain this.
What do you disagree with about that statement?
I just think that, you know, there's a lot of different types of people in the world. There's not monsters and people who commit mistakes.
Well, I'm simplifying things in terms of, you know, a crime, a murder, right? There's two types of people who would commit a murder. There's a monster, and there's people who make mistakes. Like his example.
Shut up, Conor McGregor. You said the same thing twice. We don't want to hear your mouth no more.
Of the,
Got carried away.
Well,
Things got carried
if it's
away.
a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
Not necessarily.
You don't think so?
No.
Still believing he's in control of the situation, Levi never asks for a lawyer or even his mother, and unsurprisingly, fails to catch the detective's bluff about his DNA. But while Levi remains convinced he's outsmarted the police, he has no idea that while the evidence uncovered in his room is already damning enough, what detectives are about to find on his phone will destroy any chance of walking free. Because before long, detectives would receive the final and most crucial breakthrough in the investigation.
God damn.
After searching the brothers' phones and social
Where the hell is this lawyer? Where is the family? Where this lawyer? They are taking their sweet fucking time.
media activity, it begins to uncover a disturbing picture. Just one day after the murder, Levi writes, "This one was a fighter," and detectives realize this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment act. Levi had been planning a murder for months, with searches of how to choose the perfect victim, how to strangle someone, and how to defeat a police interrogation. And they would uncover even more evidence tying Levi directly to the scene. Not only was the watch confirmed to be Levi's, but inside his room, they discovered a shirt covered in Sheila's blood and gloves matching the ones from the crime scene.
This nigga did all that and got the shirt with the blood in the house. You studied all these criminals, but you didn't see nowhere where it said get rid of the clothes you wore or none of that type shit. This is, listen, man. Don't do crime, man. Don't do crime, y'all. This is crazy. 13 years old, having an infatuation to murder people. What the fuck? At 13?
Now, even without a full confession, detectives know they have enough evidence to formally charge him. With this, both interrogations finally come to an end, and as a detective steps out to inform the parents that one of their young sons is an alleged killer, all they can do is stand in shock, silently waiting to hear their son's fate.
Yeah, this is their dad.
I'm Special Agent Ward with Beast Bureau Criminal Investigation. You see two of my colleagues here, my other colleague. Now, there's some certain things I'm going to tell you that we have that are bad, okay? All right, that watch that we showed you was under her body.
What?
What? Yes.
No. Okay, I have more things to tell me.
Okay, I don't know what in the world happened. We're not talking to him anymore. I mean, he doesn't want to really talk anymore. I don't know what happened.
You can keep talking.
Well, we have a lot of other evidence too. I'm just trying to figure out what in the world happened.
I don't know. No.
Tell him what else, nigga, because I'm nosy. Nigga, I want to know. Tell her.
Okay, sorry,
Ma'am,
what else?
I'm not doing this to...
I don't think you are.
I'm just trying to do my job,
I'm
and
in
so are my
shock.
colleagues.
What happens now?
I'm consulting with the Hamilton County Prosecutor's Office.
He's only 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Well, I know, honey, I know. Okay.
How is that possible though? Like, let's really think about this, y'all. This still got to make sense. They're saying he got cerebral palsy. He can't stand up for long. How is that possible? He walked across the street. If they're saying, he literally said he can't stand up for long. He walked across the street. How did he get inside her house? Did he have a key? Was the door unlocked? Did he break in? Then he got on the bed, had a tussle with her. She looked like a heavy size, plus size woman. Had a tussle with her. Blunt force trauma to the head. How strong is he? What did he hit her with? And then he strangled her and then raped her? So did he rape her after death? After he killed her? Ugh. Ugh.
Hold on, I feel like such a over being so stern. I never.
You're a mom.
There's no way you could have known.
After finally learning what their son had done, Levi's family are left to come to terms with a devastating reality. With the overwhelming evidence against him, on November 10th, 2025, Levi Cart ultimately pleads guilty to aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, and strangulation in the killing of Sheila Tenpenny.
Wow.
And because of his age, Levi receives the maximum sentence allowed under juvenile law. He will remain in a juvenile facility
until he's like 25.
Until he turns 21, meaning he is expected to be released in 2033. But for Sheila's
so it's 21, okay.
family, the outcome still doesn't feel like justice. Under juvenile sentencing laws, Levi cannot legally remain incarcerated beyond that age. And at Levi's sentencing, the lead investigator warned the court, telling the judge he made a mistake. It was good luck for us that he did, but in the future, is he going to learn from those mistakes? That's what I'm concerned about. For the detectives involved in the investigation, there remains a terrifying possibility that Sheila was not the end of Levi's violence, but only the beginning of what he could be capable of. And while this case left Ohio shaken by a killer no one ever expected, our next case unfolds somewhere danger is never supposed to reach. Inside St. Vincent North Hospital, more than a dozen gunshots sent patients and doctors into lockdown as SWAT officers move floor by floor searching for the shooter.
Hey, what?
On lockdown. Shooter has not been located.
Wait, what?
This way. That way. Just go that way.
With one person already dead, more than 70 rooms, and a maze of hallways to secure, police are forced into an intense race to stop the gunman before he finds another victim. To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity...
Oh, I thought the little nigga done went on a killing spree, man. What the fuck? I was like, holy shit. Oh, shit. Hey, who else thought the little nigga went on a shooting spree? I was like, holy shit, this nigga done killed all these people? Oh, my God. Hey, when that one dropped, we going to react to that one for sure on Dr. Insanity, man. Man, this is a crazy situation right here. 13 years old, got 21, got life, a juvenile life, so he'll be out at 21. I think he probably knew that. That's what he was going to get if he got caught. So I think he was willing to say, okay, cool. I'd take 7, 8 years, you know, it's nothing. Fuck it. And I could get back out and do it all again. So, that's crazy. To have a killer's addiction, a serial killer's addiction, and study these motherfuckers and be infatuated with them to the point at 13 years old, you want to go commit your first murder in the middle of the night by strangulation and breaking in burglary and all that. That I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna build while he's in jail, and it's gonna only get crazier. I don't think that's something you can shake. I don't think that's something he's gonna shake. I think he's locked in on that. Like he's a sicko. He's a future sicko. He's a sicko right now. But what do y'all think about the situation, man? I mean, again, he's a juvenile, so that's all they can do is give you juvenile life. Do y'all think he's gonna get out and change his ways? Or do y'all think he's gonna get out and be on the same type of time? You know what I'm saying? And do y'all think the brother had anything to do with it? They didn't say nothing. They I guess he's scot-free. But do y'all think the brother either A, knew or helped or assisted, probably just didn't physically go over there. What do y'all think, man? Let me know in the comment section. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Hey, man, that was a good one right there, man. You can never go wrong with Dr. Insanity. You can never go wrong with Dr. Insanity. How many, what was that? That was 7? Let me see something, man. Let me see what y'all looking like on the likes right now. I said if y'all fuck with me on the likes off. Wait. Oh, shit. They done hit me with some. Oh, shit. They done gave me a viewer discretion advised on the episode. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, man. Let me get some motherfucking likes, man. Let me get some likes. Give me some likes. I get some more likes. I got one more in me, man, but I'm gonna need some likes, man. Where we at right now? 291. Y'all gotta give me up, man. Y'all gotta crank me up, man. We got what? How many people in here? 643, 654, something like that. 643. All right. Come on, man. We gotta crank it up, man. It's at we halfway. We at 291 and 643 people. Give me some likes in here, man. Give me the 400. Give me the 400. 400 one time for the one time. Give me the 400. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. It don't take nothing for you to smash that button, man. Free ain't having, man. Smash that like button, man. One time for the one time. All right. I mean, let's see. If we get to 400, I'll do another one. We get to 400, I'll do another one. But I'm not doing an hour one, though. Well, I'll do another one. And I got a lot saved up. I got a lot right here. Let's see. Police station visit turns into murder scene in under 60 minutes. God damn. Missing woman credit card leads cops to a secret killer. Oh, that's probably crazy. That's a 43-minute banger. All right, come on, hit that like, man. I'm giving y'all time. I'm delaying. I'm looking at this shit slowly on purpose to give y'all time. Because once I refresh that screen and I don't see 400, I'm going to get up off of here. Y'all gonna kill my motivation, man. So I'm trying to kill time before I hit the refresh button, man. So fuck with me one time. Shoot it. Hit that like, man. I'll give y'all one more. Let's see. Missing woman found in unexpected way. That could be interesting. Nurse thanks her job. I think this one right here, either the police station visit or missing woman found in most unexpected way. Let me see something.
Something happened in this.
Can't find. Let me see. Covering a messy Nancy one because okay. I think we'll fuck with this one. I think we that one. Let me see what the likes look like, man. Come on, one time for the one time. All right, we need 48 likes. 48 likes, man. 48 likes. He said another insanity one. They don't got no more insanity ones, bro. We done watched them all. He don't drop videos like every day. He spaces them out, and every time he drop one, we watch that motherfucker. We would have to do a throwback, but I ain't doing another hour, though. I ain't doing another hour one, man. Come on, man. Go ahead and smash that motherfucker like one time. Let's see. Let me see something 1 second, y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna see what else y'all done sent me. Shout out Jimmy Nugget, man. Jimmy Nugget! This is what else I got from the Discord. Let me see. The true crime YouTuber who murdered his father Mom of 3 vanishes after surviving kidnapping. That's an hour. That's a wow. Evil man crushes officer with his truck. I had clicked this one, right? Because it caught my eye, but I also saw a gun in the thumbnail. And as soon as I clicked it, I saw what they did. I was like, no, I'm going to get zapped. I'm going to get zapped for that one. That's an interesting one I would want to see, though. 2-year-old dies, leaves mom's gun on the couch. Damn. Missing Air Force generals chilling. Yeah, that's another nigga missing. All right. This one I want to see too, but we can't watch this one live because hella guns and shooting. Long crime going crazy. Okay. Girlfriend kidnaps another woman for her boyfriend and she's found in a burned house. Damn. That's a crazy one. Son kills his mom and something.
Police department!
Fuck with this one. A son kills his mom and has no idea. That's an hour. Fuck that. Hold on. I'm giving y'all time to press that like, by the way. That's why I'm killing time. When you finally get caught 22 years later for your husband's murder. Damn. Police surprise mom after her son secretly. Let's see. Woman uses body to withdraw cash. That's whatever. Cops, I have no idea this man is actually the killer. That's an hour. God damn. Travis Scott, 20 years prison sentence for a woman. Officer doesn't know she's holding a butcher knife. All right.
Dad, please don't touch me, Dad! Please don't touch me, Dad!
Okay, let's see this one. Officer doesn't know she's holding a butcher knife. That's 15 minutes. All right, let me see something, man. Let's see what the likes looking like in this motherfucker one time for the one time, man. $23 likes. We need 23 likes, man. 23 likes, and we'll watch this one right here. 23 likes. Shout out to everybody up in here. Shout out to the green side. Shout out to the gray side. Shout out to everybody, all the Big Bad Taser Gang, Ace Pit. Appreciate y'all. Spider-Man, what's going on? Denny F, what's happening with you? Dom on your dime, you still up in here. Jimmy Nuga's still up in here with me, man, late night. This ain't even really late night or all. Like, we be going to like 2 in the morning. But it's still early compared to usual. 12 o'clock. I could do another one. I could do another one, man. Saw files are short and good. Okay. Appreciate it. I try to visit like, JR, what's going on, man? Midnight Stacks up in this motherfucker. Late nighters one time, man. We in here, man. All right, hold on. Let's do this one right here. Let's see. Get it to 400, man. Get it to 400. Where we at with it? Come on, man. We right there. We need 14 more. 14 more. Mr. Out West, what's going on, fool? What's happening with you, big dog? 3 a.m. in Jersey. It's 3 a.m. in Jersey. Shout out Jersey, man. Tuned in, tapped in. Let me see. Let me make sure this is the one I want to watch, though. While y'all wait. It's only 14 more likes. Y'all can do that, man. Come on, let's knock that out. Let's bang that out. That's a no-brainer for y'all. Y'all can knock that out real quick. The evil gunman ambushes 3 cops point blank. And smart cops. Let me see something, man.
Yo, Big Uno. Danny F is interested in those new hats and merch section. Do we have any available yet?
Wow, we don't got no hats yet. But that should all be coming soon. I talked about it on Members Only last night, and what I'm going to start doing on stream, too, for those who want to know with the merch, something special we're going to start doing on stream. But, yeah, we ain't got no hats yet. But we can make that happen in due time. We're going to move on and add hats. All right? For the show. Shout out Danny F, man. Shout out Jimmy Nougat in the building. Let me know when y'all ready, man. Let me see what we got. One more refresh. Are we there yet? Oh, shit. We only need 4 likes, man. 4 likes. Come on. 4 likes, man. We just need 4 likes. Somebody bang that out. 4 likes. I damn near. Team revenge plot and mom's murder. Wait. People, damn, they gonna start shooting on this motherfucker, huh? Let me see.
Her father. As officers arrived, the suspects.
I really want to watch this one, man, but I don't want their ass to start shooting. Get me zapped. All right, this is what we gonna do. I believe they start shooting. I don't want to get zapped though, dog. Let's see. Hey, how you saw this one, Spider-Man? Do they? Is this gonna get me zapped? I know Spider-Man be watching these too. Have you saw this, Spider-Man? Is it gonna get me zapped, dog? All right, let me see what's going on. Hold on. How many we got? All right, we got 401, man. We got 401 likes. I knew y'all could do it. I knew y'all could do it, man. I knew y'all could do it. All right, look, this is what we're gonna do. Let me take a piss first, and then, matter of fact, I'm gonna take a piss, and then nigga, we can watch a 45-minute one. I'll do 45 minutes. Let me take a piss. I'll do 45 minutes. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go take a piss break. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Make sure you smash that like, man. Hey, leave a comment. Hype me up. Y'all know how it go. Taser gang. Tasers in the chat. Hey, Taser gang, go crazy in the chat right now. Tasers in the chat. Y'all ready to keep this going? Hey, if you're just tuning in, don't worry. I'll be right back. I'm just taking a piss break. Give me a second. If you're ready for more reactions, go crazy. Drop some tasers in the chat. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go. All right, hold on, man. That's what we gonna do. Let's take it back. Hold on, let's take it back. I'm gonna go right here. And let's see. Missing women credit cards lead to secret killers. Cops to secret killer. That's the one I'm thinking we're gonna watch right here, y'all.
Fugitive tap.
Let's watch this. All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate all y'all smashing the like, man. Let's go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see what happened when a missing The title disappeared right when I was reading it. Missing woman's credit card, Lisa. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see what happens when a missing woman's credit card lead cops to a secret killer. Let's go.
Fugitive task force? What the what did I do? What could I have possibly done?
I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever.
Our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations.
Oh, I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
How did she say she wanted to die?
So he was like, it wasn't easy. You know, it wasn't like just one and done.
I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
On October 13th, 2025, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement is contacted for investigative assistance by Interpol regarding a missing woman who had flown from England to the U.S. before vanishing. The truth about what led to her disappearance is far more haunting than anyone expects, leaving investigators with more questions than answers.
I think it took her 2 years to talk him into helping her leave this world.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey, this is some creepy shit, huh? What is going on? This is already off to a wild start.
32-year-old Sonia Exelby from Portsmouth, England, had traveled to Florida on October 10th, 2025, and though she booked a return flight on October 12th, she never boarded it. The last known trace of Sonia's whereabouts was a series of charges to her debit card on October 11th. These charges were to the company Solver Wolf's Roadside Assistance, owned by 52-year-old Dwayne Hall. On October 17th, with Sonia still missing, investigators are eager to speak with Dwayne. Utilizing aerial surveillance, the Marion County Sheriff's Office tracks down his vehicle and relays his information to deputies and agents from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Everyone units on track. We got the vehicle. It's I-75 northbound. Just got on.
You gotta wait till I tell you, bud. I thought you gotta get lined
You
up.
said wait till you called out.
You're good.
Dwayne isn't alone. His wife Ginger is in the passenger seat.
Tell me what this is about. I will. Yeah, ask her to get my ID out of the center console.
You have a search warrant for your vehicle. I know is that this vehicle, with that tag number, there's a search warrant for that vehicle. That being said, I'm happy to give you a free ride to whoever got the search warrant so you can help them and they can explain what the purpose of the search warrant is.
Okay. Number one, we're on the way to go take her up to her thing for those transplant stuff. Okay. What the hell is you gonna search here or what?
So that's all the information that I know.
They tell Dwayne that they will transport him so that he can speak to the person who organized the search warrant, and he agrees.
He's gonna go voluntarily up to CID.
Okay.
So if you just want to pat him down, search, make sure he doesn't have any weapons, and then we may have to take the wife as well so she can arrange for a ride or something to get up to the hospital.
Yeah, okay. I got so many questions already, but I'm gonna keep watching. Let's keep watching.
She's got to be for a bronchoscopy. She just had a double lung transplant.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you
walk.
guys are really like this is tough.
All right. Go and face the car for me. I'm just gonna patch down, make sure you ain't got nothing else.
Sorry, babe.
As they're seizing the vehicle, Ginger has been asked to get out as well, but she isn't opposed to getting into the back of the deputy's car with Dwayne.
I don't mind riding in with him in the back.
Trying to think. I don't know a lot about what's going on. Normally we don't. Normally we have everybody separate.
I've seen it for me.
I'm more worried about her.
I know.
Cooperate with you, but
yeah. No, listen. Don't worry about her. We're not gonna put her out any kind of way. Okay, we're gonna figure something out. All right. Just watch your leg, okay?
Fugitive task force? What did I do? What could I have possibly done? Fugitive task force? What is going on? I haven't done anything.
I guess I got big problems.
Guilty conscience. Shut the fuck up, man. Just shut the fuck up.
It won't take long for Dwayne to discover if he does in fact have big problems. As he's transported to speak with investigators, deputies agree to give Ginger a ride to her appointment.
Here?
Okay, right there.
Dwayne is soon joined by an agent from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, also known as the FDLE.
He didn't shake her hand.
And a detective from the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
Hi, Mr. Hall. My name's Rebecca.
Oh, my nuts.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Hall.
Hello.
What's your first name?
As if you don't know. I don't like playing silly.
Okay, well,
I like to be direct. You have my name, or else I wouldn't be here.
How would you like us to call you?
Dwayne is fine.
Dwayne is fine? Okay.
Dwayne, okay, well, I was just going to say because I honestly forgot it, so that's why I called.
Okay, I will accept that.
Though things are off to a somewhat rocky start, they remind Dwayne that since he came in voluntarily to speak with them, he's not being officially detained. While he's appeared bewildered by the situation so far, Dwayne was actually called by authorities twice already and been made aware that his transactions have something to do with a missing persons case.
So what's going on?
So you understand that I do need to just tell you you're right.
Let's get to it.
All right, so okay, check the box.
It's checking a box.
Let's get to it, because I need to know, is he like a random nigga that allegedly killed this woman? Did he find her body, take her debit cards? Were they fucking? Did he fly her out? We haven't got those details yet. And I'm trying not to ask too many questions. I'm trying to see if they're going to tell us.
Read his rights and Dwayne agrees to speak. He explains that on October 11th, the day of the transactions, a woman called him and told him her car had broken down.
They called at night and they tried to run a card, and my card services kept declining it. So they kept going lower and lower on the amount. And the only thing she was saying that made me paranoid and thought it was pretty sketchy. It was too quiet in the background for somebody that was broke down. I mean, for somebody that's broke down, it was way too quiet in the background. And she kept saying over and over again, I swear there's money on the card. I swear, I swear, I swear. And of course I declined and I didn't go out there.
Records show that over the course of 10 minutes, Dwayne attempted to process 6 transactions for varying amounts, from $100 to $790, all of which were declined. In the same time frame, he ran a second card, and Dwayne was able to complete a transaction for $1,200. Both cards were for United Kingdom banks and belonged to Sonia Exelby, the missing woman. Dwayne, however, claims not to know who the woman was and that he never went out to help her with her vehicle.
Oh, my God.
Where were you, like, when you were having this conversation?
This is bad.
I was actually out in the other side of Riddick.
Okay.
I was out there on a different type of job.
Okay.
I'd gotten hired. Now I ain't telling you anything about this because I signed an NDA for the client.
I signed an NDA.
But if it comes down to it, and we need that information, and we desperately need that information, I'll break that NDA. But the reason why the NDA was there was because there's a high-profile client that has cars for people like Travolta and that on his property.
Man, don't nobody care about no goddamn John Travolta in 2026, nigga. He act like he talking about somebody high-powered John Travolta. The fuck you think this is, 1998, bro?
And doesn't want that all disclosed.
Despite the NDA, Dwayne reveals that the man he was working for was named Harold. He says he worked on a series of vehicles for him Friday night, stayed overnight at an Airbnb, and then worked for Harold all day Saturday, late into the evening. In an EWU exclusive interview, Ginger, Dwayne's wife, describes what he told her about that weekend.
Done a jump start for a customer that had a big garage full of really, really expensive cars, and it was going to be an all-night thing. He was supposed to oil change, battery change, and tire change, like over 50 cars, high-end, super expensive cars. That's what he told me. And so he was going to have to stay overnight to save on gas and all that.
She also shared why she believed Dwayne had been asked to speak with police.
He had told me that somebody had tried to use a stolen credit card to order a jump start from him because he was a roadside assistant, and I thought that's what it was about. He acted stressed, but I thought that was because of the card. The card, he was afraid of getting charged with fraud.
This concern wasn't the only troubling thing that happened that weekend. When it came to Harold paying Dwayne for his mechanic work, something else went awry.
Uh-oh.
So on that weekend, when these transactions and interactions with this individual were taking place, they disappeared. I didn't delete them.
Okay.
I literally have 3 calls listed for, I think it's Sunday. 3. It's either Saturday or Sunday. There's 3 calls compared to 20, 30 a day that come into my phone.
So did the calls come in and you were having those conversations and it wasn't logged, or you weren't getting calls at all?
Calls were coming in. They vanished. They vanished out of the call log. Text messages, emails, everything.
Man, who do you think you talking to? So your phone mysteriously got rid of call logs, text messages the day after this transactions happened with this missing woman credit cards. This nigga's crazy.
Everything regarding and relating to that service that I did out there vanished. Gone.
You deleted, nigga.
Like it never happened. And then I went home that that Sunday. Or I tried to go home that Sunday. But I was being followed.
How so?
I was being tailed.
Dwayne says that as he was driving home, he saw a vehicle following him and decided to go down a back road where he parked to wait them out.
I sat there and I waited for an hour. And they kept making passes on the main road.
While this may seem like a random detail, this specific area where Dwayne describes hiding would eventually be revealed to harbor a dark secret.
He know they finna ping his phone. So he's trying to come up with excuses. Y'all see, listen, you cleared your phone, you trying to act, nigga, that shit just don't mysteriously disappear, fool. Then you know they finna ping your phone, so you're trying to come up with an excuse on why your car was in that area and parked right there for an hour. And you came up with, I was being tailed. That's crazy.
Already, Dwayne's story has been filled with twists and turns, but he now adds a new element. He says on Friday, before he started the mechanical work, Harold asked him to do something.
But now we get to the worst part of the story that I'm dreading talking about altogether because I have a really bad feeling about it again. Like I said, really bad. This thing went from I'm not paying attention to it to really bad, in my opinion, because of everything that happened. He called me up. I was working in Gainesville, shift ended at 6. He called me up and he said, hey, I need you to go pick somebody up from Gainesville Airport.
Okay.
I picked somebody up from Gainesville Airport, female. Tried to make small talk with him. They told me basically, and I'm barely even paraphrasing here, shut up, I don't talk to the help.
Regardless of her manners, Dwayne says he drove the woman to Harold's where she got out and into another vehicle.
Shut up! I don't talk to the help.
He says he never saw her again. So far, in his version of events, the woman who called because her vehicle broke down and the woman he picked up for Harold are 2 different people. However, investigators know that the cards belong to Sonia and that the woman he picked up from the airport is also Sonia. They will eventually confront Dwayne, but for now he says he believes that the mysterious Harold may have something to do with their missing persons case.
What if there's a different person that goes missing every year that is related to that?
This nigga is a terrible liar.
That's up. That's up. And then there was a big thing, and then the phone call got money, and then this, that, and the other. And when we start connecting the dots like me and her did, what if this is some kind of underground thing where they get unsuspecting people, especially like Calvin told me she go anyway.
Calvin is the investigator Dwayne spoke to prior to this interview.
What if she signed up for something and they predator these young women or men and then just they vanish?
Yeah, that's interesting. So
I mean, I've heard the worst. I mean, especially since he name dropped that. He name dropped that. It's really weird that he would name drop like this and then make me sign an NDA. But he name dropped that he was storing vehicles for Travolta, Terry Bollea, the Hulk Hogan family.
Oh, okay.
Hulk Hogan family. This nigga crazy, bro. This nigga Hulk Hogan is dead, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, look. The type of patience you gotta have to be a detective is crazy. Because imagine having to sit there, because you gotta let the nigga land. They be letting these people land, and sometimes it take an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours to land this plane of lies they fly. Like, he's just sitting here saying some wild shit, and they're not rushing them, they're not forcing them, they're not asking them too many questions. They just letting that nigga cook. And he is coming up with the most bullshit you could think of right now.
And Tom Cruise.
Okay.
What is some kind of Scientology bull behind the scenes, and going and working on the cars is just a cover story.
To get you involved?
Yeah, what am I going to do? I'm nobody.
After allowing Dwayne to fully explain his suspicions, the investigators decide to reveal their own evidence, including something they know about Sonia. They still don't tell Dwayne her name.
I've been speaking with people who
tell us.
Know
her
we don't know
shit.
And know things about her, and we know that she was communicating with people over here and had the intention of coming over here
to do what?
To end her life.
Huh?
And we know that that was what this trip was about.
What? Coming over here to end her life. So she purposely flew out here to get killed? And hired, and this nigga right here to kill her?
This is the reason that the authorities in the UK were so concerned when Sonia never boarded her return flight home. Court documents indicate that a year earlier, in 2024, Sonia had been planning to travel to the US to meet with individuals she met online in order to fulfill her wishes. That attempt was thwarted, and she received treatment. Investigators also have another bombshell to drop. The transactions may have been what led them to Dwayne, but they aren't the only reason they want to speak with him today.
We also know that you were one of the people that were communicating with her.
What was her screen name?
What does that matter?
What was her
I
screen
communicate
name?
with a lot of people.
Okay. Do you communicate with a lot of people about ideations?
We have a lot of, I used to communicate with a lot of people that it was, and there was a lot of fantasy role play that happened there. But if you tell me your screen name, maybe I'll have a better idea what you're talking about.
Dwayne claims he hasn't had access to his account in months because he was banned for violating the terms of service.
So what kind of stuff did you like to talk about?
Hard bondage.
Okay.
I like hard bondage.
Okay.
Boy, people be freaky as a motherfucker. This old nigga is freaky. Hard bondage.
You think that's what got you
That's not what got me banned.
There's no way you got
I don't know. It seems like somebody took offense to something I've said, like on a comment or something like that. You can comment on pictures or posts or have a conversation on live feeds or whatever. Not live feeds, but comment feeds or whatever. And I think something there might have got me banned because there's certain words that you're not allowed to use, and that list seems to be ever growing by the month. But like I said, I haven't been on there for a long time.
What are the words?
Basically anything violent.
Okay.
Anything violent or aggressive, too aggressive.
Like
this nigga ain't said shit the whole time he been in here.
Snuff type stuff?
Between snuff type stuff and other assorted violent stuff like that. I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever, but at the same time, it's better left on paper.
So the reason why I'm having this discussion with you is that our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations.
Well, that somehow doesn't surprise me.
Right?
Especially if you're telling me that I actually had communication and she was actually communicating with me at one point or another. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
But you just said you didn't know her, nigga.
And between consenting adults is absolutely okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, if like I said, there's a line, but yeah, to a point.
Yeah. So if she came over here with the intention of fulfilling some of those fantasies,
violent ideations,
violent fantasies, I'm not saying necessarily, but definitely violent fantasies, and then at the end of it, she wants to end her life.
If you're trying to put me in line with something like that, I'm going to tell you right now, it's been all about my wife since she damn near died. Mm-hmm. I have no interest in anything to do with anything like that.
Since she damn near died, that's fucked up.
Another woman. I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
Once again, the investigators know something they have been withholding until this moment.
But we know that she was with you. And we know that she came over here to carry out this bondage, these sexual fantasies, and ultimately to take her own life.
So she flew out here specifically for you. You and you only, nigga. You the one been talking to her. She said, I'm coming over here to fuck with you, nigga. You finna end my life.
Know all of these things.
The FDLE agent discloses that they have evidence that shows Sonia stayed at the Airbnb with Dwayne. With this revelation, Dwayne abruptly adjusts his version of events, now admitting she was with him on Friday and Saturday. However, he still doesn't refer to her by her name.
What do you want to know? Where?
Means a lot of different things. We already talked about that to a lot of people.
Okay, so we had a little bit of light choking or whatever, you know.
Okay.
Just a regular kind of firm grip kind of every once in a while, but
light bondage.
Very, very light. Didn't even involve any ropes or anything like that.
Okay. So
this is a piece of shit ass nigga. Your wife is at the motherfucking house dying with cancer and some more shit. And you over here in an Airbnb laid up with some freaky ass bitch you on the internet talking about some hard bondage with for 2 days. And then on top of that, you kill her and then go use her credit cards up and put your wife in a twist on the way to her appointment. Yeah, this is crazy. This nigga is fucking, there's some sick people out there, man.
Just the hands. Okay. Anything else?
What do you mean?
So you said light choking, so, and I know this can...
Wait.
So, what does that mean to you?
It means I put my there.
Okay, what part of her?
Yes.
Every part?
Yes, she wanted it.
How'd she let you know that she wanted it? Because there's lots of ways that happens.
Give me that.
So she grabbed you
Yep.
with her hand?
Yep.
And
then her face.
And then her face? What does that mean?
Like the whole thing.
In her interview, Ginger explains that she was aware Dwayne was talking to other women.
I knew he had other girls, quote-unquote girlfriends, that he talked to online, but it was never, like, because I was so disabled, I told him I was fine with it as long as he didn't lie to me about it. And so I knew that there were a couple that he was talking to like that, but there was never supposed to be anything physical. They were never supposed to meet in person. It was supposed to stay online.
According to official documents, Sonia left evidence on her computer indicating...
Ladies, are you doing that type of deal with your man just because you sick? Hey, look, go ahead, baby. You can talk and flirt and have online, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, just keep it online. Don't ever link up. Don't ever see each other in person, though. But you could be on here all day talking about hard bondage and what you want to do if we was in a room together right now. And you can talk about that all night, every day. Like, you literally leading that nigga to the water to drink. Like, he's going to go out there. He's going to, what do you mean? And you over here dying. You can't fuck you because you ain't in good health. He can't tie you up. He really want to punch you. He really want to punch you. Sick ass nigga, man.
That she had made a plan and was carrying it out by traveling to the U.S. The investigators now discuss this plan with Dwayne.
So she talked about dying, having somebody maybe help her. What were those conversations like? How did she say she wanted to die?
We didn't talk about that. It became very apparent to deal with anything like that. Barely wanted to deal with her presence.
What did you guys talk about? Because, again, everyone has the ability to change their mind. But there were conversations about it, even if it was in person.
Yeah, there was conversations about it.
So tell me about those conversations.
She said she'd tried many times.
Okay.
And she'd failed. And she said that that's a really beautiful state, and she couldn't think of a better place to end it all.
Okay.
And that's pretty much the extent of it. There was no real elaboration one way or another, except for the fact that it became very obvious that I was not about this life. I didn't want it. I didn't want the mess. I didn't want the scrutiny. I didn't want to be involved in any way, shape, or form at that point. I didn't even want to have sex.
Anything that you did with her that you recorded?
I deleted it.
Okay, tell me more about that.
I asked her. I told her that I wanted her to tell me what it was that she was there for.
Okay.
And I wanted her to go into detail, and she basically just kind of locked up on everything. And I ended up deleting it because it was of absolutely no use to me.
Despite deleting it, during a later search of Dwayne's phone, investigators located the disturbing video he recorded on October 11th.
I want you to tell me about why you're here.
Because I'm an awful person and I need to die.
Yeah, but why are you such an awful person?
I've crushed everyone who ever loved me.
This nigga hit a weak ass bitch. Nigga, bruh. Ugh.
Me. I've cheated on my partner. God, the amount of lie to everyone about this is overwhelming. Led on so many men because I didn't know how to just. Well, it was more just that I didn't have the guts to say no because I knew they probably wouldn't like me or I don't know. People just always seemed overly nice. I was always an oddball.
You know, in case something like this happened, I could just be here. Yeah, you know.
But she didn't say.
You low key preying on the weak. Like what? She's clearly not in a right mental state. Like you could tell something is off about her, and you're preying on her. Clearly to take advantage of her and have her do all these sick fantasies you want to do while your wife is at home dying, and then you kill her. Like, who the fuck has these type of fantasies? Hard bondage, and then I want to kill you when we're done, and I want you to kill me. Yes, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you softly, and then take you to the bushes. Like, how do y'all just hold a conversation and be turned on by shit like that? What the fuck?
She didn't respond to you when you asked her.
She was not responsive very much, and I don't know what the problem was in that regard. I think she was just disappointed because I didn't want her.
In official documents, investigators noted that Sonia appeared subdued in the video, rarely looks up towards the camera where Dwayne would be positioned, becomes visibly upset with tears in her eyes, exhales deeply, swallows hard, and is very hesitant to answer Dwayne's questions. The video would reveal much more, but for now, the FDLE agent confronts Dwayne with a chilling revelation.
I know that she is not alive anymore. I know that. You know that. And I want to find her.
No, I don't know that.
I think you do.
I don't know that. I suspect that. I strongly suspect that.
That video, you took it to protect yourself, but you didn't really need to take that video to protect yourself because I know she asked you to do it. Does that make sense?
It does, but at the end of the day, I still don't know where it ended up. I still don't know what happened to her.
Though Dwayne is adamant, the investigators have uncovered disquieting evidence. According to court documents, an hour prior to picking Sonia up at the airport, Dwayne bought paracord, gun cleaner, 50 feet of rope, and a shovel.
Never fails, man. Good old Walmart. Why do niggas not understand this? Why would you go to Walmart on the day of a killing that you're going to be associated with or a day after to go grab the shit that you use for a murder? It never fails. Somebody will be with somebody, then the person go missing, and then they'll pull up a video. Oh, this person went in to get trash bags, bleach, and this. And it'd be like, why would you go do that at a Walmart when y'all know it's cameras, receipts?
does not make any sense that right before you picked her up, you bought rope and a shovel and
Yeah, I know it
items.
doesn't make any
Like,
sense.
help me make sense of that. Like, why would you buy a shovel?
It was actually a thing that I was already there. I was actually planning on doing it anyway, and the timing was just really retarded on my behalf, because if I would have actually thought about it, I would have realized how bad of a stupid maneuver that was.
You busted, bro.
And I actually absolutely did not think.
Why am I sitting here talking to you?
Because you want to find a missing person.
She has a name. What's her name?
You want to find Sonia.
I want to find Sonia.
This is the first time that Dwayne has confirmed that the woman he spent the weekend with was Sonia Exelby. Whether it's this acknowledgement or the other evidence, it seems that Dwayne has hit a breaking point.
So if I'm to follow along what everybody's saying here, I think that I can't afford a lawyer, but I think I'm going to need one at this point.
Okay.
Now, I have to be able to protect myself to some degree. And, you know, once I have a lawyer present, I think we can, and I confer with them, I think we can continue this.
Okay.
Following his request for a lawyer, Dwayne is left alone. However, he soon requests to go to the bathroom.
You want to use the bathroom, right?
Please.
So you are detained at the moment, based on everything we talked about, and we got some stuff we're following up on. So we're going to handcuff you in the front, and we're going to walk you to the bathroom.
After this small reprieve, they leave him to stew in the interview room, eventually checking if he'd like something to eat.
I need more than I need food.
Mm-hmm.
I need an update about my wife.
Okay.
We were on our way to take her to a bronchoscopy this morning when they stopped me. And then I was told she was admitted and...
Oh, so she's at a hospital.
Please.
Okay. See, I don't know anything. Okay.
I know.
Okay. I'll see what I can find out, okay?
You should have thought about that while you was at the Airbnb with the crazy bitch. You know what I'm saying? You should have thought about that, brother. Don't try to act like you care about your wife now, motherfucker.
I'll go grab like a Whopper, no pickles and fries, and I will get an update on, see if I can get an update. I can't promise you anything, okay?
Please.
I'll see what I can find out, okay?
Thank you.
Despite his concern about his wife, Ginger was dropped off at the hospital for her appointment without issue. Following the delivery of his food, Dwayne appears to realize the severity of his situation.
You know, last time I tasted something. What does it feel like? My last meal.
Whether it was the hot meal or the hours on his own, Dwayne has made a decision.
I want to speak to Miller.
You want me to call him and have him come in here?
I want to speak to Miller.
He couldn't take it, y'all. He crack it. He crack it like a breakfast egg. He couldn't take it no more. They leave your ass in that goddamn interrogation room for hours of sweat, nigga. Niggas be like, I just want to go home, man. I'll tell you whatever you need to hear.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Dwayne.
Hey.
Did you need us for something?
Yes.
What's
If you got a minute, I'd like to talk to you. Well,
okay.
Or you than you, I think.
Okay. Well,
What would you like to talk about?
I want to recant basically my entire statement.
You want to recant your entire statement?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't stand being a liar. I can't stand it.
Dwayne states that the entire story about receiving a call for service from a woman whose car broke down and the elaborate tale about Harold was not true, and that Harold does not exist. He claims this was all a cover story he devised with Sonia. He decides to retell his story, starting with him meeting Sonia online.
And her and I started talking and whatnot, and she was telling me about all of her stuff and things like that. So I started kind of mentoring her, and this was probably about 2 years ago. And I wanted to make her life better. I didn't want her. It got to a certain point this past year, sometime in the past year, where she actually offered me to help me with, I owe the IRS a lot of money. And she offered to help me with that. She offered to help me with that, and I said yes. And from there, I started mentoring her a little bit further, and she seemed to be getting better.
Dwayne tells them that he owes almost $10,000 to the IRS. Yet Ginger explains that their finances had not been an issue.
Yeah, it was really nice. We were even able to afford, we moved into the suburbs out of the ghetto for the first time in my life.
However, in a video Dwayne posted to his YouTube channel, he discussed the concept of debt.
We are struggling, being crushed under interest rates and debt that we can't afford to pay.
She was supposed to bring cash. She wasn't supposed to bring cards. She was supposed to bring cash.
Okay.
Because it's traceable.
They'll return to this subject, but for now, Dwayne then details what he calls mentoring Sonia.
I want you to work on this. I want you to do that, is what I was telling her.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept instructing her to have really good with her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seemed like when I do that, she'd get a little better.
Wait, she got a husband?
A little better every time. She'd feel a little better. And then, of course, her husband was obviously appreciative of the attention. You know what I mean?
However, this didn't last.
What?
It didn't work.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. It worked, but it didn't work.
Just temporarily.
It was a Band-Aid. And then we met, after a period of time.
Do you want to talk about what happened Saturday and Sunday?
I can't really talk too much about that, but you can ask questions, and if I feel comfortable answering them, I will.
Is it because of this promise that you made to Sonia?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Explain to me how did Sonia ask you to make this promise? What did she ask you?
She did not want to be found. She did not want to be returned home. She wanted to be gone. Gone.
Okay.
So you feel like you would be breaking that promise if you told us where she was?
I can't confirm nor deny that, but I can't break my promise about anything regarding that. I can't tell you where she went, and I can't tell you anything about it.
Since he refuses to discuss what happened to Sonia, the investigators instead focus on what occurred during their time together.
So you said that you had some light bondage. Can you tell me about that? Because sometimes bondage, there can be injuries.
There's probably a few bruises.
Okay.
At her insistence.
There's a reason the investigators are clarifying this detail.
What's this on your face?
You've beaten me.
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you asked for?
I guess literally speaking.
This is awkward as hell. What the hell? Do y'all think wait, so she had a husband? Then she ended up coming out here. So he took advantage of her, it sounds like. He took advantage of her, flew her out here. But it doesn't look like she wants to be there. But then again, I don't know. I don't know nothing about her. I don't know. Like, what does this video look like to you? Like he's guiding her on what to say, or is this organic? Or
The rest of this disturbing video may hold the key to revealing what ultimately happened to Sonia.
So smacking on the...
I'm trying back.
Okay, smacking on the face?
She had me smack her face a couple of times.
Okay.
Around the same time that Dwayne recorded the video of Sonia, she attempted to reach out to an online friend through Discord. According to court documents, the message was long and at times disjointed, but Sonia wrote that the person she was with made her record 3 disclaimer videos and write a letter to her family because he thought it was funny.
She definitely made it very clear that she wanted really rough, aggressive way.
Okay.
Sonia's message goes on to say, "I'm sorry he keeps taking my phone. He doesn't trust me with it." She writes that last night was so bad and he's in the shower but I'm locked in and there's no signal in the middle of nowhere. I thought he'd do it quick and not give my mind time to stew. Her message ends with her saying, "I'm so scared. I'm so broken and in so much pain. All I can do is lay here, and doing what he wants makes him respect me enough not to do the things I really hate. I'm trying to be quick, and my time's up."
damn, that's crazy. So she came out there thinking he was just gonna make it like fast and easy and die. She was with it, but then she realized he had other plans and he wanted to drag it out and torture. This is low key like torturing her. He wanted to torture her about it to the point where she like, nigga, I don't even want to do it no more. but I'm scared to say something. And at this point, you finding it funny and you forcing me to do all this shit, so that's where you fucked up at, brother. Person in this Discord just sent this shit into a whole new direction.
Chillingly, during this same time, Dwayne was also in contact with his wife and even called her on the evening of the 10th around 9 p.m.
He called me to say goodnight for like 5 minutes.
Though Ginger doesn't reveal anything else about this conversation, the message Sonia sent also came up in Ginger's interview.
Oh, and they're talking about her sending some message or something somewhere saying she'd changed her mind, going back and forth, a yo-yo, back and forth and back and forth. Because of fear. Fear is going to kick in. We are wired to survive. The fear is going to kick in, and you're automatically, it's exactly why you can't just hold your breath until you die.
Sonia's Discord message also indicated that the person she was with wouldn't let her leave, and they always had a gun on them.
Oh, yeah.
Did she ever do anything during the time that you spent with her where it seemed like maybe she had changed her mind?
This story changed completely now.
Actually, she got really upset with me because I quit. I was not into it whatsoever, and I quit. And I didn't want to sleep with her. I didn't want to play Bob Beach games with her or anything. I just wanted to be done.
Dwayne then finally explains the truth behind the transactions, which led the investigators to him in the first place.
She still wanted to help me out financially, so she had me run the one card over and over and over again because she swore up and down that there was money on there. That's not a lie. She swore up and down that there was money on there, and then when we got down so low, she's like, "You son, I don't know why there's nothing on there." And then we ran the other card, and she was extremely short of what she promised. Well, because I wanted to try to get out from the thumb from the IRS, just to get that way too.
How much was she going to give you for the IRS?
About $4,000.
And she only ended up having the $1,200.
This nigga really trying to play victim.
And how did that, I mean, it seems to be pretty, like that's pretty impactful for you. You're expecting something that may cut your IRS debt almost in half.
Yep.
And then she doesn't have it.
It even further deteriorated the mood. As far as I know, as far as I understand, I think everything else has to be within her current. Okay.
You hear them? Thank you for calling us back and clearing the air.
It's a sick motherfucker right here, y'all. And then he's in there acting like everything is smooth, but that Discord exposed everything. To the point where, nigga, I was coming, we had a plan, I was ready to die, I was going through something mentally, nigga, I was in a dark place, to the point where you done scared me up out of that dark place. Nigga, I don't even want to go through with this shit no more, bro. I'm ready to leave, but now I can't leave because you got a gun, and you forcing me to stay here and record videos and make them send them to my family like I still want to do it, when now I really don't want to. And now this has turned into your sick fantasy playing out, nigga. Damn. That Discord shit helped tremendously.
With his new story established, Dwayne is once again left alone. However, the investigators return once again, this time with news for Dwayne.
All right, Dwayne. So I want to let you know that I am arresting you for the credit card fraud, right? For charging that money and lying about charging that money.
I don't really understand what's going on right now.
You're being placed under arrest for credit card fraud for using Sonia's cards. Okay?
Okay. I'm a little confused about literally everything else, though. I feel like that, I don't know. I feel weird about the whole thing. It's a few things.
I know it's a lot. That's why I said process, think about it. You can call me.
Some things ain't adding up there. You're charging me for credit card fraud?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More charges coming, right?
I don't know. I can just tell you, like right now, you're getting charged with credit card fraud.
Okay.
Do you expect more charges coming? Did you expect something different?
Yeah, but we're not going to go there.
I mean, is there something you want me to charge you with?
This nigga's a weirdo.
You impounded my vehicle. I have no idea what's going on with that. If I'm even going to get that back, my wife is, for all I know, stranded somewhere.
Brother, you going to jail for murder, brother. You're not getting that back.
I mean, credit card fraud. Okay.
I mean, if you want something else, let me know. What do you want me to charge you with?
Charge me with go home.
Despite this request, Dwayne is not allowed to go home. Though his charges would eventually be adjusted, for now he's arrested on charges of the fraudulent use of credit cards and unlawful use of 2 transmission devices and taken to jail. Though the investigators have claimed that they believe Sonia is no longer alive, they are still actively looking for her. This search brought them to Dwayne's home, where his family is less than pleased to see a police presence at their door.
Shame on you.
Shame on me for what?
Well, you were supposed to get back to me. And
I've been very busy.
I can imagine, but it's still.
And here's the
shouldn't
deal.
have dragged
I'm not working a missing persons investigation. I'm now working a death investigation.
Wait, who the hell he live with? His mama? That got to be his mama right there. That got to be his brother and his nephew or some shit. What? You live with your mama? Wait, did you and your wife live with your mama?
Oh my God.
Okay, so yes, I've been very busy.
Okay, I understand, but
I'm
still.
sorry, and I'm sorry. I understand that, but
They can't
I'm
expect you
here
to tell
now.
us about
Okay,
search warrant.
I'm here now.
Though they don't find anything of note at the residence, based on Dwayne's phone records, the Marion County Sheriff's Office conducts a search of the area where Dwayne had described hiding from the car that had been following him. There, they locate an area of disturbed soil and the remains of a woman. All she has on is a black bra and tan sandals
Oh, that's the shirt from the video.
the white floral dress, matching the description of Sonia's dress, lying on top of the body. Fingerprint comparison confirmed the remains belonged to Sonia Exelby. During the exhumation, a label for a shovel matching the one purchased by Dwayne was located in the grave. The shovel was recovered from Dwayne's garage and, when tested, gave chemical indications for the presence of blood. The major DNA profile matched Sonia. Following Dwayne's arrest, investigators were contacted about his case, but not by Dwayne. Another inmate came forward after he had a series of conversations with Dwayne.
Bruh. Them goddamn cellies, bro. Them cellies be airing shit out, nigga. Let this be a message. If you are in jail fighting a case, do not share any information with your cellie. They sell your ass out so fucking fast, man.
He describes what he told him about his case.
He was in a business, but not necessarily a business, but he was in a business of like people who didn't want to live anymore. He would help them kind of like assist.
A similar discussion came up in Ginger's interview.
Because back when I was sick, before my transplant, I got really, really bad for a little while. And we talked about it helping me end it because I didn't want to wind up a vegetable. It occurred to me just the other day, actually, that when Sonia started talking to him and started breaking down and crying and saying she can't handle it, she can't do it, she can't do it, I'm wondering if he saw me hooked up to all those monitors and all those machines just barely staying alive and miserable and in pain. And I'm wondering if maybe he just couldn't watch that happen again to someone he cared about, and he caved to helping her end it.
No.
And this is how
the fuck do you, how do you even promote that? That I'm in the business of helping you die. Like, you just, like, where, that's crazy.
you wanted to die, right? You wanted to be beaten and made to suffer because you're such a piece. Say it.
I needed to be beaten and suffer because I'm such a piece of...
Good. You're not being forced to say that, right? So are you getting what you wanted?
Yeah, that's sad.
Are you pleased? Are you happy?
I think it took her 2 years to talk him into helping her leave this world.
In his interview, the inmate says that Dwayne did not seem concerned about his case and discloses that Dwayne told him he had a contingency plan.
It's like backup just in case he may have to get rid of something or like do something in case the case start closing up around his neck.
Knowing that Dwayne had potentially set up a contingency plan, investigators took a look at his Facebook messages. There they can see that he sent his friend a photo that was later deleted with the message, "We'll need this back in 6 months if this storm passes over with no lingering fallout. Please, for the love of shadows, don't lose this box. These are very precious and valuable personal items." While serving a search warrant on the friend's home, Dwayne's friend revealed to investigators that he'd received a package from Dwayne containing an engraved knife and sheath that he'd purchased for him, and a bracelet. He then sewed the knife, sheath, and bracelet into a small black fabric bag. The blade of the 7-inch knife was engraved with the words, "Dork Wharf, pointy end goes in the other guy." The friend explained that the engraving was him making fun of Dwayne's use of the Dark Wolf name online. In his interview, the inmate tells investigators that he asked Dwayne about Sonia's death.
How did she die? Now how he said it, where it made me believe it was a knife. Okay. Because he was like, to be honest with you, it wasn't quite the easiest. Okay. I'm assuming that it's a knife.
And how did you want to die? What was your chosen way to die? Kind of describe that. What have you been consenting to here today?
You mean the way that you're talking about killing me?
You consent to what kind of treatment beforehand that you feel like you deserved?
To be stabbed.
Yeah, that's what you want, but the last day or two, what has your treatment been? What did you ask for leading up to that?
I can't remember. We've talked about so many different ways.
A color-changing test was conducted on the knife.
That's sad as fuck. That's terrible, man. He's really preying on the weak. Like, he's getting a kick out of that shit, too.
Recovered from Dwayne's friend. It returned chemical indications for the presence of blood. The DNA profile matched the profile from Sonia.
He was like, it wasn't easy. It wasn't like just one and done.
An autopsy determined that Sonia's cause of death was 4 sharp force injuries likely caused by a knife. When her body was first exhumed, investigators noted that she had 4 stab wounds on her left side and a curved placement between her back and under her breast. The manner of death was determined to be homicide.
Now you're being coerced? Are you being forced into this?
But he did tell me he was sorry, and he doesn't. I don't think he regrets it, because it's hard to watch somebody go through pain like that and to be too scared to go yourself. I can understand it. I believe it was honorable.
And he was like, no, I don't feel like I've done anything wrong. This was this woman's wishes.
He's not really the monster that everybody is thinking he is. I think he really actually cared about Sonia and didn't want to see her suffer anymore.
God damn, Ginger, get off his nuts. This nigga's a killer. He's a stone cold killer that took advantage of a girl that was going through some stone cold depression in life, man. She was over life. She was in a dark time in life, and he took advantage of her, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me do it for you. Let me kill you. Come on, fly out here. And then let me try to take all your money. I got my own purse. I got tax debt I'm trying to get out of. So let me go prey on people who might have a little bit of money that can help me, that's ready to die, and I could take advantage of that. That's all he did. He took advantage.
As he suspected, more charges were indeed coming. Dwayne Hall has now been indicted for murder in the first degree and kidnapping. He has entered a plea of not guilty, and the case remains ongoing.
All right. Not guilty is crazy. So clearly, we see his angle. His angle is, I got permission. This is what she wanted. I got permission. But unfortunately, brother, that's not how it works, man. You know what I'm saying? And then that Discord, that ruined everything you think you got. That Discord message to her friend showing that she was scared. She wanted to leave. You wouldn't let her leave. You was forcing her with a gun. It's over with, brother. It's over with. Now, she probably did truly come out here with the intentions of dying. Yes, I listen, take my life away. I have nothing to live for, blah, 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 blah. But she did not want it to be dragged out for 3 days. Nigga, hey, here, I'm going to come out there. Let's do what you got to do, and just take me off this earth. I'm ready to go. And you chose to pick on that and make her record videos and laugh at her, and you started finding funny, started beating her, forcing her to stay with a gun. Like, you took advantage, man. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. So, brother, man, you definitely deserve life. Get you out of here, man. You a sicko. All while you got a wife at home that's going through some health issues. And even through all this going on, she's still on the phone sticking by your side. You's a piece of shit, man. You's a real piece of shit. But let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. What do he deserve? How do y'all feel about people preying on the weak, man? What should happen in a situation like this where there's people with suicidal thoughts and there's people out there who's trying to guide them to let them do it? Let me kill you for you. That's fucked up, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds, smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man, that's it for me tonight, man. Shout out to y'all. You feel me? Shout out to the Taser gang, man. Green side, gray side, y'all in the building. Hold it down with me, man. We just banged, oh my God. 6 hours, girl. $6 man. I thought it was 5 hours. I didn't even realize. Oh, that's because I stopped at 5 and I did another video. All right. 6 hours, man. That's enough for me tonight, man. I'm reaction now. I'm reaction now. Hey, make sure y'all smash the like right now, man. Let me get y'all smash that like. Smash the motherfucking like, man, if y'all had a good time tonight. Smash the like if y'all enjoy these every Tuesday and Thursday. Smash the like if you enjoy being a motherfucking member. Smash the like if you enjoy being from the gray side. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing? Smash the motherfucking like. And most importantly, smash the motherfucking like if you want one of Papa E's meals, man. If you smell. Papa E, where you at, man? Hook everybody up with a meal, man. Who wants a Papa E plate? You get a Papa E plate. You get a Papa E plate. Everybody get a Papa E plate in this motherfucker, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though, man. Make sure y'all leave a comment underneath this video. I see already that they put a restriction on it, 18+ restriction on this episode. If y'all could smash a like, if y'all could leave a comment, if y'all could hype me up, as well as when y'all see these reactions drop every day. If y'all can hype me up when y'all run across them, smash the like, leave a comment. The shorts, the long form, all that shit, man. Your support is appreciated. Let's keep building the channel. Let's keep building the Taser gang. Let's keep having fun. We got some new things on our merch side coming. I am going to start doing those giveaways. We got it in order. So starting next week, I have merch on Monday that'll be here to give away on the spot. So starting next week, we'll be doing whoever got the #1 contender shit at the end. Danny F, you said, I mean the #1 live viewer. But Danny F, you said you hit me in a DM. Thank you on Discord. I'm going to check that out, and I'm going to respond to you probably in the morning because I'm tired as a motherfucker right now. I ain't going to lie to you. So, and I'm going to get you right, too. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all. It has been real, motherfuckers. Till next time, I'm gone.